scammed him. I fucking scammed him. And I'd do it again, too. I'd fucking do it again, too. Fucking scammed him. I fucking scammed him. And I'd do it again, too. I'd fucking do it again, too.
All right. Chat, what up? How you guys doing? Hello. Let me get booted up. Sorry for being so late. Good to see you guys. Hope you're all doing well. Thank you for your patience. I had some stuff I had to take care of today. Unfortunately, being an adult sucks, and the fact that I had no power for a whole day also kind of backed me up on things. But I'm here. Hello. Good to see you. Hope you're all doing well. Hello. Yo, okay, hens. Like, look, I'm with you on Kaneki being S tier, and we can shout that to the heavens together if you want. But bro, don't be coming for my severance like this, dude. What the fuck? I heard Ralph saying, I swear, Ralph is like the fucking, like he's like the goddamn, like a fucking apostle of fucking severance, man. Like that motherfucker knows, he knows and hears all. Okay. Yeah. He was angry. He even told me, like, we were like playing Rivals, and he was like, did you hear that motherfucker Hens say that Severance was mid? And I was like, that son of a bitch. No, he didn't. And he was like, this motherfucker, he didn't see it. He didn't see the light. He wanted to end me. Yeah, he's real serious. He's serious about it, man. Yeah, he's real serious about it. Because Severance is fucking god tier. I don't know, man. I don't know. You know, that's the one opinion I think we're gonna have to differ on. I don't know. That has to be rage bait to say Severance is mid. Yeah. That's some contrarianism here. I'm gonna call it. I agree. You know, while I was booting up, by the way, Army Ali, did you give 20 subs? Jesus Christ, you gave 5, and then 10 more. Holy Christ, Army Ali, thank you. I appreciate that. You've been going fucking ham lately with that. Like, I feel like there's been multiple times where, like, before stream, you'll just get, like, 5, 10, 20 subs randomly. Thank you, Army Ali, for real. That's super kind of you. Thank you. Much appreciated. Thank you. Hi, Becky, what up? Good to see you, gamer. You can't Lifu? Oh. Well, don't worry, I'm here now. Yo, Thrift Drifter, what up? How's it going? Hello. They cooked Oni? Yeah, I need to play more Oni. Okay, I still think I will die on the hill that I think the change to Oni is good in the sense that, like, they're literally adding 180s intentionally. So, like, I think the decision was good. Now, the actual result might not be, right? Like, what Oni is right now might be bad, but I'm hoping that they could just adjust it, right? Like, if it ends up being, like, really, really awful, I'm hoping they could just adjust numbers and make it feel less awful. But I think the fact that they want 180s to be, like codified in the game is really, really good. Like, I enjoy that a lot. So, I'm very torn on it. Like, on one hand, I love it, and then on another hand, I'm like, yeah, he might feel really bad right now. I still want to play more of the new killer, though. I'm gonna be honest. Okay, I wanted to try without brutal is what I wanted to try. I wanted to see how it felt with no brutal. And I want to throw on, like, Bam instead. Just see how it feels for a game or two. Yeah. Well, I tried it in a custom, Hens. I haven't tried it against actual players. I think trying it against actual players might actually make me rage my ass off, yeah. Like, I might lose my fucking mind once I do it against players. Like, I was just messing around in, like, a custom, like, 180ing around corners. And I can definitely tell that, like, you do, like, a semi-circle 180. So, literally, if you're, like, right beside the Oni, I think you can literally 180 around them. You know what I mean? Which might be frustrating. But I think the auto detection would still be there, right? So, if they're literally touching your shoulder, I think you can still, like, insta-flick them, right? But I think if they're, like, for instance, if you go around a corner, then crouch, you might be safe. Like, it might be really hard to hit that, right? Like, if there's, like, a long wall and you just, like, turn the 90-degree corner and then crouch around the corner, like, I think the Oni would have to go wide and then 180. It'd be really awkward. It'd be really, really awkward. So, yeah. You go aim straight at first? Yeah, but I'm pretty sure there's still, like, a hit detection that happens. I'm pretty sure. Like, I'm pretty sure that shoulder flicks, I think, still exist. It's just like it's like an auto-aim hit detection, I thought. I mean, if there's not, like, an auto-aim hit detection, like, if you can't, like, if there's no, like, insta-shoulder connection, I cannot shoulder flick anyone. Oh. Because if that's true, then that's big problems. That's big problems, then. So, wait, how the fuck are you ever supposed to land? Wait. That might be Problemos, team. That might be Problemos. I assume that would still be there, because that's, like... I assume that was, like, auto-aim, you know what I mean? Like, the same way it works on, like, Blight. How, like, if you're, like, close enough, it kind of just, like, auto-snaps to them, you know what I mean? But if that's gone, like, if it doesn't even do that, then yeah, that's big Problemos. Yeah. that's Problemos, team. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna 100% call it cooked until I like have like significant time to play around with it. But I do believe you, is what I'll say. Like, based on everything I'm hearing, I am inclined to believe you guys. Yes. Yo, Aztec, what up? Good to see you, man. It sounds like you need to play it. I know, but the killer queues are so long, and I want to play Kaneki, or I guess Rize. Can I hear her name said? Does anyone have a clip of this goddamn stupid fucking anime so I can hear her name said? I guess I could just look it up. YouTube. Am I on my alt account at least so this doesn't show up on my... Okay, I don't want to ruin my fucking recommended. Tokyo Ghoul. Yeah. How do we say her name? No. I just want a clip where like they say her name. Yeah, I know it's like Rize, but I feel like I'm like enunciating it weird. Rize? It can't just be Rize. It's got to be like Rize or something, right? Maybe. What's the I don't like I need to hear someone say it, you know? You're saying it right? Am I? Oh. Okay. This is their origins. Insane binge eater ghoul who nearly ended Tokyo Ghoul, blah, 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 blah. Will you say her name at the end of the video?
Sui Ishida's Tokyo Ghoul is one of the most acclaimed and renowned.
Wait.
Sui Ishida's Tokyo...
Shut up. What?
Brilliance.
Say her name.
The story. But who is Rize Kamishiro and why...
Rize. He did just say Rize.
is she driving force behind the events that unfold across the story? But who is Rize Kamishiro and...
I guess it is just Rize. I feel like I was saying it wrong. I was like so sure I was saying it wrong, but I guess not. I guess not. I don't know. I just complete the rift, and to be honest, I just leave DVD until devs nerf this BS killer. Yeah? That's interesting. You know what's so interesting about this killer and like the discussions around this killer is I feel like, I don't know if maybe I'm just basing my opinion upon Twitter, but I mean, I feel like Twitter generally seems to be like a good representation of like the like zeitgeist of the community, I guess. And I feel like the things that everybody like the things that people are discussing about this killer to me are like very weird, because I feel like no one is actually complaining about the right things, and like people don't seem to understand. Like, I don't know. I feel very like, I don't really know how to word it. Like, I feel like everyone's complaining about like the auto aim on the power to get like the first initial hit, which, don't get me wrong, the auto aim is pretty extreme, but like that's not even what makes the killer crazy, right? Like, I mean, getting free damage and putting you into deep wounds, like Legion does that. That doesn't really make anybody OP. You know what I mean? But I feel like a lot of people are focusing on that. And then killers are bitching about Made for This, but Made for This also does like very little when you play this killer correctly. I just feel like I feel so like disconnected with the community when it comes to this killer. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I feel like I don't even know how to like engage in discussions about this killer, because I feel like I'm just not on like the same page with anybody. I feel like it's hard. I don't know. Not anybody, but like, I don't know. Like, I think like Hens probably agrees with me on most things, but like, I feel like very few people, like, I don't know. I feel like people are arguing about things where I'm just like, why is this even the discussion? You know? I see more people complain about the free hits and the zoning capabilities, right? That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Or Cryptid, I think it is for the general DVD community though. Like, I think the people, like, I think the things that people complain about on Twitter are generally the public thing that people, you know. Yeah. Is it gonna be another C word pronunciation situation? No, I got cunt down. I can say cunt now. See? It's fine. And no, it's not gonna be another situation like that. No, I got it. It's just Rize. The auto aim could be a little weaker. Yeah, I mean, I just don't think, like, even if the auto aim is weaker, I don't think it's gonna really matter, because like it's still gonna be easy as fuck to land. Like, I don't think the free damage is ever gonna stop happening. Like, it's always gonna be free damage. Like, there's really no way to avoid that, I feel like, you know? Oh, I still have one of the yellow add-on, I just realized. Huh. I thought they'd be down there for sure. Hi, Pepperoni. Wow, the yellow add-on is nice, I'm gonna be honest. He is better than Blight? Yeah, but again, like, I feel like the things that people are complaining about aren't even the things that make him better than Blight. That's what I'm saying. That's what's so confusing to me. Like, I don't feel like people are, like, complaining about things that, like, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's just weird to me, I guess. I drink the blood. Yeah, Sharpie, I think that's really just the issue that it boils down to. I think you're honestly right. I think, like, I didn't want to say that because I feel like that just, like, is arrogant, kind of. Or might sound like super arrogant. But at the end of the day, I think that's honestly probably the truth. I should have canceled this earlier. If I had canceled that earlier, I would have had it. I wasn't confident. Nice. Damn, I was trying to grab above, but just too close. Auto aim got me. Hi, Sneepy. Like, it's not arrogant, but it's the truth. Yeah. Yeah. I think they popped that. I don't think I get this in time. Yeah. But, like, I feel like, I don't know, like regardless of the reason why it is what it is, I feel like it still makes me feel like super, like, disconnected, which I, like, don't love. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like it's so hard for me to, like, engage in discussion or, you know, want to engage in like, discussion about things when I'm like, I feel like no one even understands, like, the basic elements of things. You know what I mean? And again, I shouldn't say no one, but I should just say, like, I don't know. Like, I say Kaneki's S tier, and then people say shit like, oh, he's just M1 Chase. And then I say, huh? That recover to hit the window is crazy? I know. That's what makes this killer so crazy. Because you're not wrong. That shit is fucking crazy. Nice resilience. Hi, Crump. I don't know why my tentacles didn't go anywhere there. That was unfortunate.
Look at this kitty.
This one is not safe, I'm pretty sure. Wait, I was trying to not grab her, but she was already infected. I didn't need to do that. Shit, I fucked up. Nice. I actually could have maybe hit that. Why do they... I still don't get why, like, sometimes I, like, fly really far, and then sometimes I don't go anywhere. Like, that second one I just went, like, nowhere with, which was fucking weird. Did you? Thanks for the resub. 90 months, man. Thank you. Appreciate it, dude. Resi's the true counter, not made for this? True. True. Because at the end of the day, I think, like, you kind of have to play, like, unsafe pallets against them. That's what it boils down to. I think to beat him, you literally have to play, like, unsafe pallets against them, which is, like, giga sketch. Oh, shit. She's obsession. Because I was extremely late myself, Denny. I just went live. Because I was busy today. Which you would know if you looked at Discord. Hey, to break it to you, but I did look in Discord. Oh. So then you shouldn't read my message. So you're just purposefully ignoring me then? Oh. Oh, okay. Re-subby wubby uwu.
Hey Tofu, how has life been treating you? Sorry I haven't been able to tune into streams. Been having life-changing events. Full love, hope you've been good, Tofu. Loved food.
Hi, Erica. Good to see you, gamer. 27 months. Appreciate you, gamer. Thank you. Hopefully the life-changing events are like good life-changing events, you know? Hopefully that's like the PogChamp type of life-changing events and not like the like Sadgers level of changing events. But I appreciate you, gamer. Thank you. Good to see you. And yo, all good, all good, all good. Thank you for 27. Hope things are well with you hope things are well with you as well. That was worded very weirdly. But hope you're doing good as well is what I'm trying to say. Do we play this map the way it's meant to be played? And hold the choke? Hold the almighty choke? Alright, baby. Forgotten Ruins gameplay, baby. We love us some fucking Forgotten Ruins gameplay. Oh, I was hoping that would make me vault. It didn't? That was weird. I don't know why that didn't make me vault. It's gonna be fun / strong? Yeah, I would say he's both. He's pretty fun to play, and he's probably one of, if not the strongest killers in the whole game. I must stop the Jenny man. I could have maybe swung at that or grabbed her. Whoa, 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 whoa. But why? Hey, basement. Oh, he's got a head on. People don't remember that Blight wasn't always S tier. He got fixed, but a lot of people was learning how to play him to make him S tier. Yeah, I think that's a big thing that people seem to forget about this killer too. Is that like not a lot of people are playing him like fully correctly. Like I think people have like a good general idea of how to play him right now, but I don't think anyone's playing him like perfectly yet, right? Like I'm telling you, as people get more and more good at I like the mobility aspect. Like once you get to the point where you're able to literally like just very consistently land right on top of people's faces while also canceling, because like that's the thing too, is you have to like to be really efficient, you gotta like cancel midair. Like for instance here, like if I like go after this guy, okay, well I grabbed him on accident. Like you gotta like the second you start sending the dash, if you know that you're gonna land right on top of them, you can cancel it the second you start. But like the problem is right now, like for instance for me, I'm still learning. Like right here I'll do it, right? So like right there it worked, right? And you see how fast I'm able to swing? But sometimes my problem right now is that sometimes I don't like sometimes I'll go to do that and I like won't actually go where I mean to go, and I'll like land in like a bad place and I'm like, oh fuck, you know? Like there's still so much room for me to like improve, right? And I'm assuming that's probably how it is for most people. So like no one's really playing like again, I shouldn't say no one. I mean maybe some people are fucking insane at him already, I don't know, but like I feel like very few people are probably playing him like actually perfectly correct yet. See, but saying glorified Legion makes him sound like he's not strong, which is not true. Like, I feel like you can't really say glorified Legion. If you want to make the comparison to Legion in the sense that you get free damage, then yeah, you're not wrong about that. I mean, you do get free damage just like Legion, sure. But like, Legion's a dog shit killer, and this killer is like insane. So I feel like comparing this killer to Legion in any kind of other way is kind of silly, because you're comparing like an S plus tier killer to a, you know, like a fucking D tier killer. Hi, Honey No Mustard, what up? You need to be good at M1 to reach this killer's maximum potential. Yeah, but even then I would argue like only barely, because I feel like you really don't even have to play very many M1 chases. Like, you can literally just break most pallets and then just like go around the map and fucking put people in deep wounds just to like slow down the game. Like, I feel like once you eliminate like 4 pallets on the inside of the map, then every outside map just becomes a zonable pallet, and then you just like zone break and kill people. You know what I mean? So, like, I don't know. I don't even think you necessarily need to be good at M1 chase, but I think it does help. And I think you could be a little bit more greedy with how you kill people with it, maybe. Have we tested knockout yet? Oh my god, I haven't even gotten around to testing knockout, because I've been fucking playing this killer the whole time. But I know that knockout's gonna be fucking miserable, dude. I already know it. Like, I mean, I'm gonna go ahead and just outright say that I'm almost positive that yes, it will be worth running on like a lot of killers. It seems insane. Okay, do you guys know, someone asked me a question about it yesterday and I didn't know the answer. If you insta kick the pallet with knockout, like before it like activates, does it still activate? Or like, does it activate in the middle of the kick? Like if you're in the middle of the kicking animation? I'm assuming it probably would, right? Yes? Okay. Cause yeah, then that perk's busted. That perk's fucking busted then. That perk is fucking stupid. I feel like if we make fun of you for starting late, you're gonna take it a step further tomorrow and not stream at all, then gaslight me into thinking it's your day off. Shut up, man. Wonton knows it's my day off. He's just being a fucking troll. Yeah, knockout, if you didn't see, Dana, they made it a very fun perk. They turned it from one kind of very fun perk into another kind of very fun perk. So before it was like the fuck you, I'm gonna slug everybody perk. Now it's the you randomly get hindered after throwing a pallet perk. Like, the fuck? This perk is literally, I hate this. I hate this perk. I absolutely fucking despise what they did to this perk. Like, I feel like, again, especially on killers like, honestly, I probably should run it on, like, I feel like Kaneki actually probably uses this perk pretty well. But on like any killer where you're like this basically just further promotes the like zone kick and then catch person before the next pallet playstyle, you know, that people do with like Wesker and Blight and Kaneki and all these other killers. Like Clown even does it pretty well. Like, you just zone kick and then try to catch them before they make it anywhere else, which is like the most boring way to play because there's almost no counterplay, right? Like the counterplay is basically like predicting it and trying to pre-run, I guess. But even this, it just makes all that kind of shit so much harder and so much easier to do on the killer side. I just don't like it at all. It just feels bad. I mean, 5% hindered isn't that much at the end of the day, right? Like 5% hinder for 5 seconds isn't like a crazy hinder. Like 5% is not a crazy amount. For instance, I think clown bottles by default do like 15 or something, I think, is their like default hinder. So like it's like a third of that, but still, it's still noticeable. Like it's still noticeable. Like you definitely feel it. Like you definitely get significantly less far, especially with a killer coming after you too. I'm not doing these killer dailies, bro. If I sit through fucking queues. Do we want to try the killer? Okay, I don't really feel the need to try Chucky. Do we need to try Xenomorph? I don't think. These guys barely got changed. Was there anyone else that got changed in the PTB? I mean, Oni got kind of fucked. I don't really know if there's I don't really know if there's any reason to try anyone other than maybe Oni. Legion got buffed? Yeah, but I feel like that was like not a whole lot to the point where I want to wait in a long queue for it. I feel like knockout works really well with dissolution because survivors don't want to vault it anyway, so they try to run away and then they get hindered. Yeah, but see, like I agree that that's a good combo, but I feel like I'm not a big fan of like running 2 perks in your build to counter like a pallet or to counter something in chase, because that's half your build. You know what I mean? Like that's so much of your potential power. Like what, you're taking off like all of the other perks you would run? Like you're not running corrupt, pain res, pop, Pain Res, or sorry, that's a Pain Res twice. Grim, like any other perks like that to run both of those, like that's half your build. You know what I mean? Like that's half your build. Hadn't said that Chucky's as powerful as he was on the release again. Nah, there's no way. All they did was make him not have an acceleration, right? Nah, what? He's got to be exaggerating that, right? Nah. He's got to be exaggerating that one. There ain't no way. What happened to Oni? They like fucked with his flicks. You know what? I should play an Oni game. Let's do a single Oni game real quick, and then I'll go back to New Killer. What if we're gonna quit Pain Res twice though? True. If you can go back to like 2016, back when perk stacking existed, and then just stack it, easy peasy. Double the Pain Res, double the fun. You know? Well, okay, so they fixed them by re-adding. Okay, they basically made the 180 possible, but it's like really slow. Instead of like, because again, like the 180 flick was a bug, and if you guys don't know how it worked, it was basically like you would have one frame of like unlimited of completely unlimited movement. So basically, like instead of doing a long 180 flick, what you would do is you would do like an instant 90 or like an instant 180, and then you would have like an extra 90 degrees you can play with, right? Like that's always how it worked, is you would get like an instant turn and then have like the 90 degrees that you're intentionally supposed to have, right? Now instead of having that like one frame of unlock sensitivity, now it's just there's no frames of unlock sensitivity, but instead you like the normal turn rate that you have in the flick just goes the whole way to 180. So like you can do it on controller now, right? Like you can do it on controller, you can do it like no matter what your sensitivity is, but it's like way slower. It's like way slower, and also like because you don't do it instantly, it means you kind of like here. Let me show you with lines. Let me John Madden this to you real quick. Hold on a second. Hold on. You see, Brett Favre is the greatest quarterback to ever live. See, before, let's say like you were playing like let's say there was like 4 lanes, right? Right? And as Oni, you're like coming up here and you're trying to flick around this corner, right? Or I'll just say like in general, before I even talk about this 4 lanes, I'll just say in general, like say like down here, right, is like you as Oni. Like before you would come up, and then what you would do is you would insta turn around, right? Like you can literally like flick so hard that you would go straight down, right? Like you wouldn't even like do a curve. Now instead you have to like do like a basically a little semicircle like this, right? Or like this. Like you can't go straight back now, right? Like you have to do like a whoop or a whoop. Like it's like this long like curve 180, right? As opposed to like before where you can come up and then go like bam, you know what I mean? Or like bam, you know? Like it was like an instant, like you would just turn a certain degree and then instantly go. You know what I mean? Whereas like now it's like it has like this rounded finish. So like it's kind of weird. Like for instance, if you're chasing a survivor up here on this 4 lane, if they turn this corner, like here, like we'll say the survivor is wait, I'm all out of colors. Okay, pink. We'll say the survivor runs up and then they park right here, right? We'll say the survivor parks right here while you're chasing them, right? So here, I'll back this up. We'll say the survivor turns the corner and they manage to go right here. As Oni, if you come and hug this corner and then try to 180 it, you'll most likely overgo and you'll land like right here and they'll be safe. That's why it's really awkward right now, because you have this like big long like semicircle 180, right? It's really, really awkward. And like realistically you could still hit this guy, but like what you'd have to do is you'd have to go wide and then 180 so you actually land here, right? It's like really weird. It's really, really weird, which also takes a ton of prediction, right? Because like, what if the survivor doesn't go there? What if they go here instead? Then you know, like then you don't get it. You know what I mean? Or like, what if they don't corner up at all? Like, I don't know. It's just like, it's very like, it's significantly worse for sure. It's definitely significantly worse. Now, the problem I'm worried about, I'm not really worried about this as much, because even if 180 flicks are like kind of gone, that's not really that big of a deal. The number one thing I'm worried about is like, here, let me just delete all this. If a survivor's in an open field, right? If you're Oni and you're like coming, like say like they're going this way, right? Like they're going up. If you as Oni like comes into them like this way, right? Normally, like with most killers, if like once you get to like right here, if you just like use your power to the left, it'll usually insta connect, right? It's kind of like Blight. Like if you guys have ever played Blight, that's how Blight works. Like if you're Blight here and you get right on top of them and then you like flick to the left, it'll like it's what people call like a shoulder flick. You basically like insta connect. It like auto aims you to the survivor and you automatically connect. This is like a big part of Oni and a big part of like how you play him, right? People were saying that this is gone, which means if you're in this situation, you would have to like for instance, if I try to do this right now, which is like kind of what I want to test, what might end up happening is I might curve around him instead of hitting him and then just easily miss. Which means instead I would have to start like right here and then like go into him, I guess, which makes it like extremely jukeable, right? Like if you can't like instantly shoulder flick, then you basically have to like predict early and try to like curve your circle into them, right? As opposed to like, which is so awkward because then then they can juke any which way and you might whiff. Like it seems weird. You also can't partially charge Demon Dash anymore. Wait, you like can't cancel it? What do you mean by that? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, look, I don't think all hits should be free, but like Oni is a killer that's designed in a way where like he has his like weaker power, which is when he doesn't have power, right? Where it's just basic M1, and then he has his like powered up phase, and his powered up phase needs to be strong. It's like a limited time powered up phase. He loses charge when he downs people. Like it's like his whole kit is designed around his powered up phase being very powerful. So if his powered up phase is like dog shit,
stop yapping?
Then that's a huge problem. You fucking know the answer to that, Swish. Don't act like you're fucking brand new here, okay? You fucking know the answer to that goddamn question, all right? Asking rhetorical ass questions out here. Thank you for the reset. 57 months. Good to see you, dude. Hope you and Phil been doing well, man. I think I haven't heard from you guys in a while. I mean, I know we're all just kind of doing our own thing, but hope you guys have been doing well, dude. Good to see you, man. No. I don't know. I'm feeling bullied. Been playing a ton of Warhammer? Oh. Wait, like in-person Warhammer? Like with like little figurines or like some kind of virtual thing? You playing that virtual thing? Hey now, don't dream it's over. Quick and quiet jaming. Oh, I'm a fucking potato. Same time as Jerma? Isn't Jerma that like huge streamer? Or am I thinking of somebody else? Or is that like Kerma, the frog? Who am I thinking of? No, it's gotta be Jerma. Hey, I'm glad I'm in competition with like someone as huge as that. That's kind of awesome, to be honest with you. I thought she'd hit me with the delayed vault, which is like the Giga Tech, but not quite. Guys, M1 chase is pretty decent, I gotta be honest. You played that pretty okay. Yeah, Shane's pretty good, yeah. If they're live, go tell them that they're a juicer. And that I appreciate. That guy did the fucking thing against Oni? That's crazy. Look, I know that like Oni kind of got fucked up a little bit, but holy, doing the thing against Oni is crazy. What the fuck? That's wild. My man really wanted to do the thing, I guess. Okay, I need to chase somebody in power to see how this feels. This guy's injured though, so like I can just down him. Fucking silly fucking spell casting bestie over here. I don't want to basement you, man. I'm just gonna put you here. Playing a lot of Repo? Have you played it? Yeah, dude, Repo's mad fun. Me and Ralph actually recently we played with like a big group, but like we kind of like we were kind of like goofing off, right? Playing it like you would play, I don't know, like Lethal Company or whatever, just like super goofy and not really trying. And I feel like, I don't know, we played like a couple days of it, and then I feel like that group kind of got bored of like it, I guess, just because like the limited amount of stuff you can do. But me and Ralph started to do a run recently where we like try hard, and we're trying to like see how tryharding feels. And it's honestly been really fun. Like I've enjoyed it quite a bit. I feel like that game design is so fucking good. Like I love the like characters moving their eyes towards whoever's like talking thing. Like there's so many like little elements of that game that are like so well designed. I love it. I fucking love it. It's such a good game. Okay, I mean, she kind of was right in front of me there, so that didn't really do much for me in terms of testing. Any repo tonight? No, Ralph wanted to do it Sunday though. So for all the people that really enjoy the sellout shit we do Sunday, I might do like half a day of build for subs Sunday, and then the other half might be repo. Because yeah, he wanted to continue the run that we started on Sunday, so we might be doing it then. Design of the robots, yeah, the design of the robots, like the fact that they talk like Canadians in South Park. Like I love the eye movements. Like literally just the eye movements is like literally one of my favorite designs of the whole game. Like it sounds like it sounds like such a minor detail, but just like the dumbass eyes like moving towards whoever's talking, you know, and they just look so fucking goofy. Like I don't know, it's so funny, dude. Like they honestly knocked that fucking design out of the park in terms of just being like an entertaining, funny game. Okay, that was not that crazy because I feel like that happens even when like 1A flicks were in the game, so who knows. So far, haven't really had any good tests. That felt kind of okay, to be honest. It was a good dead hard. That felt a little weird, but also I don't know if that would have landed anyway. That was kind of like a send it and see how it goes type of a situation. Have you played modded repo? No, I don't know. Like, what kind of mods are there? I don't know. I'm a little worried that like, I mean, I would love mods for like new monsters and shit. I wouldn't want any mods that like make the game easier. I don't know. I'm never a big fan of those kind of mods for like any game really. For the outfits? Oh yeah, that's fair. I don't really give a shit about that kind of stuff, to be honest. I mean, I guess that could make it like just a little bit quirkier, I guess, or whatever, but I don't know. That's never really like a huge concern of mine. Okay, I just want more blood because I want to use more of this power. Thank you. So far, this doesn't seem that bad, but I feel like these guys might also just be misplaying. So, like, it's really hard to tell. Oh, I see what you mean. Like, canceling whenever you charge up, like, makes you, like, stall a little bit now. Like, you, like, kind of, like, sit in place for a sec. What's up with your camera today? What do you mean? Is there something weird about it? There shouldn't be anything different about it. I don't know. What about the perk for Survivor who can block the window against killers with, like, 4-minute cooldown? What are you saying? I don't know what you're saying. A Survivor perk where you block the window for killer? I'm not familiar. Ooh. Color is different? Is it? Yeah, like, are you suggesting that as like an idea for a perk, or are you like asking about a perk that already exists? Like, I can't tell. I don't know what you're asking fully. So far, this hasn't really felt that bad. But again, I feel like these guys are not really playing fully correctly against me in power. This is also kind of an awkward map, so like maybe that's something to do with it. I don't know. But so far, it hasn't really felt horrible. I mean, this guy's fucking up. He's just dead, I think. Wait, sorry. Can you say that again, Swish, about Phil? He has a tendency to make a noise or something. Cause bro, our fucking gamers do that too, man. I swear. Like when like something is like really close or like someone almost dies or something, instead of just like being quiet, someone always has to be like, ah, dumb bitch or something, and then like or like you're like or something, and then fucking monster freaks out and attacks everyone, and we're like, god damn it. Impulse of making a scared sound when he sees the gunman. Oh yeah, the fucking gunman guy. Yeah, dude. Bro, what happens to me is that I'll be hiding intentionally from the gun guy, and then randomly my team will like just say like they'll like just be fucking around, like they'll like run and dive into a room, like they'll do like the tumble dive into like fucking into the room, like at me, like they'll hit me with a tumble dive, and then we'll both like fly into the gunman, and then the gunman will just kill me and no one else. I swear that's happened to me, like I'm not even trolling, like 10 times. Because like my team's like my fucking friends are always just goofing off, and I don't know why the gunman like hates me in particular. I guess a motherfucker, he never kills them, it's always me. I'm like, what the fuck? It's wild. Oh, I heard her. Like that was awkward. I feel like you can't really play pallets very well anymore. It's like that was hella slow. Yeah, I tried to 180 there. You just couldn't do it. I feel like a lot of that's going to be feeling it out. I still need to try more shoulder flicks, though. That, like, we're not really doing shoulder flicks right now, which is kind of the issue. Like, the rest of this doesn't really matter. They're going to pop that gen, I think. Yeah, I can't really stop it. Like, everything that happened right there didn't actually matter that much, because, like, what really matters is, like, the shoulder flicks. And so far, the shoulder flicks haven't felt bad. I haven't really gotten into a situation where, like, I'm at someone at, like, an open field or something, and I feel like I should down them, and I, like, don't. Like, that hasn't happened yet. I feel like I've gotten all the downs that I feel like I should be getting so far. Damn, they opened that fast. Fuck me. No, I wanted to test a little more. No, I don't want to go back to Q. No. Fuck, we have to queue up in front of their own game. God damn it. I feel like I didn't really get a chance to test that much here. Like, I mean, I mean, we got a few tests, but it didn't feel bad. But I just feel like it wasn't a big enough sample size to really know for sure. You know what I mean? Like, it might still be bad. I just don't know. No, Kata, because I'm fucking terrible at editing. You know, somebody else needs to make that guide and link it to me, because I am not a good editor. I'm fucking terrible at editing. I'm terrible at making videos. I'm probably doing everything wrong. Like, I'm the person that needs help, not the other way around. Trust. So, yeah, no. Like, honestly, I probably should talk to more people about how they do things, because honestly, I don't know. Bum. Wholesome gamer, bro. If they're live, go show that gamer some love. I don't know who they are, but like they played that chase really well and they're super wholesome. So if that gamer's live, go say hi. Anxious Sugar, go say hi to him. Show him some love. Tove, did you ever? Oh wait, I already read that. I agree. You need help. You and are trash. Yeah. Thank you for your honesty. Hi, Lackatooth. What up? Yeah, I guess we're gonna go Oni again. I gotta get some ads out of the way, chat. So give me a second. Let me get the ads out of the way. But I do gotta queue Oni again because I'm curious. There's still a bit of auto aim, but because he's so slow, it's not uncommon for it to miss. Yeah, maybe. I guess as far as I'm concerned, if you can still get, like, for instance, if it feels the same as, like, 180 flicks being gone, right? Like, if you just, if the only things that are hard to land are, like, actual 180s, and, like, the 90-degree normal flicks are still kind of easy, then I don't really see anything wrong with him. I think that's fine. Like, I feel like he's still a strong killer. And I think he's totally fine. I mean, it's obviously annoying, and I think 180 flicks were nice, and I, you know, would rather have them than not have them. But like, it's not the end of the world. I think he'll be fine. Would it be a good idea to replace Corrupt in this build for Dragon's Grip to prevent the undetectable going away? No, nothing is worth getting rid of Corrupt for. No, if I was gonna get rid of something, it'd probably be, I don't know, maybe like Pop for that or something. Corrupt is the one perk that never gets taken out of this build under any circumstance. Like, there's no way. That's like the #1 Oni perk. Will Oni remain your favorite killer, or can we go back to having the same favorite killer, or can we go back to having the same favorite killer anymore? I don't know if you forgot a word or what. I don't know. Hard to say. I mean, I still like his design a lot, so we'll see. May I ask why? Because Oni's weakness is early game. right? Like that's his only weakness, is having a bad early game. Like you're like almost your only like loss condition as Oni, assuming you're tryharding anyway. Like your only like loss condition as Oni is like having a really bad early game and not getting like your first hit or your power early. Like basically losing like 2 or 3 gens before the first power is like the only lose condition, and Corrupt helps combat that a lot. Like a lot. It's probably like the #1 perk to help combat that. So it basically like covers his bases in the best way possible. Hi Scarlet. I'm gonna be honest, your videos are a breath of fresh air. Your videos are really something kind of, instead of Gen Z music and sound effects and constant streaming. I love what other content creators do, so no shade, but their style is also similar. Really? See, like, okay, I mean, thank you. I'll say, like, thank you for that. I appreciate that. But, like, I have, like, a very basic, like, when it comes to me, I, like, my videos are very basic. I'll just be like, okay, let's, like, showcase something. Like, I'll just, like, for instance, like, sometimes I'm just like, okay, I need to put out a video, and I don't really know what to make, so let me just, like, sometimes I'll open up the game, and I'll just, like, look through perks or look through add-ons, and be like, is there something that looks interesting that I can, like, make a video out of to try to get value and see how good it is? And then I'll just pick something, I'll give it, like, a short, concise intro, where I edit it a little bit to make sure that, like, the intro is, like, edited and, you know, like, minimally edited, but edited, just to, like, you know, give an idea of what the fuck the video's about, and then I just play shit. That's it. That's literally all it is. I don't really edit or like have a huge game plan when it comes to videos, which again, as far as I'm concerned, I thought that was always bad, you know? Like, I shouldn't say bad, but like not ideal. Like, I don't know if that's really like the template that you should be following. It's kind of like minimum effort, you know what I mean? Like, I think ideally, if you want to make really good videos, you want to like, you know, build storylines and fucking give people like all these like incentives to want to keep watching and yada whatever the fuck, I don't know. And I'm not good at any of that shit, so I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm probably not the person to ask, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. Does Minotaur Oni produce manure or regular poop? Good question. Yo, Ava, what up, man? I remember watching you back when Paperman came out. How you doing? Yo, pretty good, man. Pretty good. How you doing, dude? Damn, it's been a while then, huh? 180s aren't the only thing now. Flicking like 70 to 90, or sorry, 70 to 180 is also slow now. Yeah. But like what I'm saying is like, as long as you can shoulder flick people, then I don't think it really matters. Like going for actual like 180 flicks, I feel like was already like the risky way to play Oni to begin with. Like it was fun, but it was risky. Like I don't think that was necessarily where Oni's strength came from. Like I do think the threat of 180 was really strong, right? Like if you're against good players, the fact that they know that 180s were possible meant they kind of had to play around it, and like the threat of it being there was kind of powerful, I guess, in a way. But at the end of the day, like the 180 flick wasn't like the 180 flick itself wasn't really what made Oni strong. It was going for like safe flicks, right? Or like like going for save downs, you know what I mean? Because like 180 flicks were already kind of flareable to begin with, so you know. What's the build this game? Corrupt, Pain Res, or sorry, not Corrupt, Pain Res. Corrupt, Eruption, Pop, Trail. So like 3 Gen Kick perks and Corrupt Intervention, basically. They put 1 pallet stun, they put in 10 Taco Bell gong sounds and a guy going, oh my god. Yeah. I mean, that style of editing I think is fucking dumb. And I don't know if I'd call it bad. It just appeals to like children is what it is. But like, unfortunately, I think appealing to children is actually like a really smart strategy. Like, I get why people do it. There are a lot of fucking children on YouTube. So like, if you make your content appeal to children, you're probably going to be pretty fucking successful, you know, at the end of the day. So like, I don't know. I guess I don't blame people for doing it, but I agree that I don't like that shit at all. I hate that shit. Like, if I watch a video and that happens even like once, I'm just like, yeah, I'm good. Like, no, thank you. And I feel like something I've noticed too is that like this is something I've noticed from like compilation videos especially, is that a lot of times they'll take clips that like, ooh, finesse did not help that guy there. That sucks. A lot of times like they'll take clips that like isolated are kind of like just bad, like nothing really happens in them, but then they'll just add some done sound effects to like put it into, like, it's so weird to me. And like that's also why I would never think. That's also why I was always like, I don't ever want to do compilations, because like I would never even think to do this. You know what I mean? Like I don't know why my brain specifically thinks of like a compilation I watched where like literally like one of the clips was just like a survivor, like he was like sitting there on a gen, and then like And like a crouching pig like came up to him, and he didn't even like get the hit. He just like noticed a crouching pig coming up and like started pre-running. But then they added all these like edits of like zooming in on the crouching pig and then having all those like edits where you guys are saying like voice lines and people going like, "Oh my god," or "It's me, motherfucker," or you know, whatever like dumb voice line thing that they make the person, you know. And I'm just like, why is that even in this? Like that's not even like a clip. That's just like a random thing that happens. You know what I mean? Like the fuck is it doing here? Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Yeah, there is like a weird delay when you can't. I see what you're saying about the like canceling power thing. I actually like do that constantly. It's like a bad habit of mine. Like I do it before picking survivors up like very consistently. And it's kind of fucking me up. Like every time I go to pick up a survivor, I like get this weird delay where I can't do it because I'm like so used to doing that. It's almost like a way to like fake out potential flashlight saves, you know? And now it's like kind of cucking me. Don't I like get removed? No, it got changed though. Man, I don't want to tunnel this poor fucking guy off hook. I'm just gonna chase this guy and down him. What a useless fucking room this is. Go ahead and throw the pallet, man. You're just dead afterwards anyway. I mean, it makes sense to greet it. You fucking die if you throw it anyway, so you might as well greet it. I get it. Bow, bow now. Bow, bow now. Alright, they stopped progression. They're probably gonna go for the unhook now as well. Actually, the other person's gonna got the unhook, I think, because I don't think the guy that stopped progression was able to do it fast enough. Cheeky. Ba 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 ba. Ba da 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 da. I wonder where these guys went after the unhook. They didn't heal, so like they just bailed. Where'd they go? Up there, apparently. Yeah, Avik, are you coming back to DBE again? Like, what? Did you like quit for a couple years and now you're back, or like what's going on? Because honestly, I feel like the game's in a pretty good spot. I mean, people are always like coming back and being like, "How's the game? Like, is it like in a good position?" And blah blah blah. I'm like, I don't know. I feel like yes. You know. Is the window here? It is. Do. I almost wonder if like a Keto's crutch is not worth running anymore because I've. Oh my god! Wait, you're right. Canceling and then like going again is like really fucking awkward now. I feel like trying to outplay pallets. I mean, I guess the Keto's crutch is still good for shit like that right there. Like outplaying a pallet before it's thrown with like little mind games like that can still work. But I feel like trying to play a pallet that's already thrown is like kind of hopeless now. Nice. Amazing flick, or amazing lunch, Novi. You didn't even make it to the fucking window, you idiot. You Maroni. If you had to say how much you make per hour, would you be comfortable? Like a general estimate. And don't say it depends. I don't even know how to even estimate that, so no, I don't know. I don't know if I would be comfortable sharing it even if I did know, and I also don't even know how to calculate that, to be honest with you. Because also, like, what do you count for like an hour of work too, right? Because like, do you count like all the YouTube work as hours too? Because I think you'd have to, right? Like, it's not just Twitch, unless you mean just on Twitch. Because that, you could probably calculate that. I mean, I could literally go into my analytics and look at, no! I could literally go into like my like analytics and look at like my revenue and like see like how many hours streamed versus like revenue earned. Oh, you're in this locker, aren't you? This is a waste of time. Are you gonna head on me? No. Is she gonna flashbang save me? No, probably not. Sorry, I probably shouldn't even said any of that because at the end of the day, I still probably don't want to tell you because I just don't see a reason to. Like, I don't know. I feel like sharing the exact number of money, like the exact amount of money I make feels like that would probably do nothing but Like, I don't think that would benefit me in any way, and all it would do is probably make people be weird, you know? Like, if it was going to have any effect at all, that's probably the effect it would have, is making people be weird. Holy fucking orbs here, bro. Do you think the game is more killer-sided or survivor-sided? I think it's pretty balanced, but for my friends insist it's killer-sided. I love answering this question by saying, this is like such a stupid answer to this question, so I apologize, but also it's my favorite answer to give. Bro, I want to test shoulder flicking. Can you guys stop doing this? This game isn't killer-sided or survivor-sided. It's literally skill-sided. I think no matter what side you're on in this game, the matchmaking is so bad that, like, it literally does not fucking matter at all. And if you are good at the game, like, if you're... Okay, as Survivor, it's a little weird because you need the whole team to be good, right? Like, one individual Survivor obviously can't carry, like, an entire game. Like, it doesn't work that way. But, like, if the whole team of Survivors is good, then you're going to be winning pretty much all of your games. If the killer that's playing is good, and they're, like, especially if they're tryharding and they're good, then you're going to win almost every single one of your games. Like, it's very rarely, like, a killer versus Survivor debate as much as it's, like, a... which side is actually good at the game debate. You know what I mean? That being said, if everyone's on the exact same skill level, I would say if everyone's on the exact same skill level and everybody's tryharding, I would say it's like killer-sided when people are new to the game. It probably gets kind of balanced around like people that are like okay at the game but not like amazing, and then I think once you get to like the really, really, really high end, it becomes survivor-sided, but only at like the very, very, very top. But again, at the end of the day, like, matchmaking is so bad that like it's literally just skill-sided. Like, if you're just talking about who has the advantage when you're just queuing up for random games, the answer is you. If you're good, is the answer. If you're good at the game, the answer is you. It's you-sided. If you're good at the game, congratulations. That was interesting. We did like a 180 there and kind of hit him on the other side of that. But it was like a slow 180. Solo queue is survivor-sided. I wouldn't even say that. I wouldn't even say that like solo queue is killer-sided. I would argue that if I play solo queue but I just happen to get 3 good teammates, like because that does happen. I've had plenty of games solo queue where like my teammates are good, and I would argue those games where like my teammates are good, I would argue those games are survivor-sided. Or I guess us-sided, because again, your average killer player is not that good. Like, let's just be honest. Like, your average killer player is not that amazing at the game. They did stop this regression. A crow. Oh, he was right there. Wait. Oh, you fucking smeckledorfed me, bro. You button hooked me, man. I didn't know you were gonna button hook me, man. In terms of raw chance, it's easier for a team of 4 to have one shitty player to the whole game. Yeah, true. That's another weird thing about DBD is that, yeah, like one bad player does weigh down. Like DBD is a weird game because, yeah, one bad player can weigh down a team like an insane amount, you know? Like, if you have like a good killer versus 3 good survivors and then 1 dogshit survivor, that killer's gonna just easily dominate. Like, because that one bad survivor just makes it so easy, right? I mean, if you have like 3 really good survivors and a bad survivor against a bad killer, then they can maybe just 3v1 the bad killer, right? Because, you know, whatever. But yeah, like the amount that one bad player can weigh you down on survivors, that's kind of rough. But again, at the end of the day, I think it boils down to whichever team, like, if you just view it as teams, like there's like the killer team, which is just 1 person, and then there's the survivor team, which is 4 people. Whichever team I would argue is the most skilled is going to be ahead. And I think again, with matchmaking being as shitty as it is, there's almost always one team that's more skilled. Like, I think people like to call this game survivor-sided or killer-sided just so they have like an excuse as to why they're like losing. You know what I mean? Like, you lose the game as killer and you're like, oh, the game's survivor-sided, whatever, you know? Or like you lose a game as survivor and you're like, oh, the game's killer-sided, whatever. But like, that's just copium excuses, bro. Like, it's not like, none of that really matters. Because all that really matters is like how you play it. At the end of the day, if you play well and you're good at the game, you're probably going to be winning more often than not. Again, obviously solo queue is the one exception because you're kind of relying on random teammates. But let's just pretend that you're queuing with like the 4-man swift of your friends, right? If you and your friends are good, you're going to be winning most often than not because you're good at the game. Same thing as killer. If you're queuing as killer and you're really good and you're trying to win, you're going to be winning like way the vast majority of your games. Like, the game is literally just sided towards people that are skilled. That's all it is. Have you ever played Siege? Like literally, I have like maybe an hour and a half in Siege. I didn't really like it a whole lot. And Bear, thanks for the 70 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the gamer. Thank you. Thank you. See, I don't even know if I can necessarily completely agree with like the killer sided when you're new and survivor sided when you're better, because I would argue the game really only becomes truly survivor sided at like literally like the top like 0.0001%. I'm talking like Team Eternal, Team Elysium level survivors. Because I feel like
Tofu, can you explain more on why Dredge isn't a good killer? I remember you mentioning that Legion is better.
Yeah. Hold on one second. Like, I would argue that like for the vast majority of players that are just like pretty good, like everyone that's like from the skill level of like okay to like decent, even to like my level, right? Even to like my level of play. Like I'm not good enough that the game is like completely survivor sided. Like if you had a team of 4 Tofus, I don't think that is like survivor sided either. Like I'm not that good yet. Like I'm like trying to get that good, but I'm not quite there. Like I think you have to be insanely good for the game to be actually survivor sided all around, because I feel like for most players it boils down to the killer, because at the end of the day there's a massive difference between Blight and like Onryo, you know. Like those are 2 completely different fucking matches, you know. Like a Blight game is going to be really killer sided, and then a fucking Onryo game might be extremely survivor sided, right? So like that's kind of the weird thing. I think for like your average to like slightly above skill level, it just boils down more to like the killer character. And also like how good, I guess, you know, then also like the skill, obviously, right? Like I would say like an equally skilled matchup of just like pretty good players, if they're playing Myers, extremely survivor sided. If they're playing Blight, extremely killer sided. You know what I mean? Like, and again, you can see that in like the win streaks that we do, right? Like if you watch like my survivor win streaks, for instance, like we'll go on like 20, 30 wins in a row, and then we run into like a really good Blight, and then they just like shit on us, right? And we're like, fuck. Like we make like one mistake and they shit on us, and we're like, oh damn, right? So like in that Blight match, the game doesn't really feel that survivor sided, because we have to play like perfectly in order to not get 4K'd. But in all the other matches, like against like the random Myers and the random like Myerses and race and shit we get, it feels very survivor sided, because we're like, yeah, like we need to fuck up a lot, and they need to play like perfectly if they want to win. You know what I mean? So it's like a hard thing to say. You know what I mean? Which is why I feel like even discussing it's pointless. Like don't worry about it. Just get better at the game. Like just focus on getting better at the game, and then like don't worry about it. I'm going to do one more Oni game, because I still feel like these haven't been great tests. I do got to say, so far, he doesn't feel that bad. But I'm going to do one more Oni game before I stop testing him. So, after this, we'll go back to other shit. I don't think the map matters that much, to be honest. I think it can matter. Like, I do think, obviously, there's a big... Like, I think the extremes matter. Like, I guess, like, Haddonfield matters a lot, right, if you get it. Or, like, maybe, like, Gideon Meat Plane if you're an M1 killer, maybe. But I think, like, the majority of maps, other than, like, the extreme outliers, are pretty close. Like, I don't think there's, like, that much of a difference between getting, like, Nostromo and getting, like, Wrecker's Yard, right? Like, there's not a huge difference there, really. Anyway, yo, what man? Thank you for 500 bits. It said, can you explain more on why Dredge is a good killer? I remember you mentioning that Legion's better. Yeah, Dredge is terrible. He doesn't really have any anti-loop. Like, he has mobility. He has, like, decent mobility, right? Like, being able to teleport around the map. Even his mobility is kind of dependent on the map. But at the end of the day, his anti-loop is just not there. Like, he really... Again, when the survivors are good and know what they're doing, which, again, is a huge caveat because a lot of people in this game are bad. But, like, if you go against survivors that are actually good and know what they're doing, and as long as you're not on, like, specifically certain maps, like Midwich is obviously insane for Dredge. Like Midwich Dredge, he's like A tier on that map. But if you're not on like Midwich and like maybe Hawkins, like if you're on like any kind of a normal standard map, you can't really use your power and chase very much at all. Like it's only in certain places. Like, let me show you. I think I can draw this one out too since we have long queues. Give me a second. I'll John Madden this one up for you as well. Give me a second. Here, let's say a map is like this, okay? Let's just say, like, this will just be, like, a random, like, square map, I guess, right? And we'll just say, like, here, I'll spawn some pallets on the map, okay? Let's say there's, like, a pallet here, there. Like, we'll just spawn, like, pallets up randomly in some places, right? Like, we'll just say that, like, these are the pallet spawns, right? Like, the thing about this is that with Dredge... The only pallets here that you can actually use your power at in any kind of capacity is like these ones. The ones on like the corners, right? Because basically, in order for the zoning to matter, you need to be able to like, they basically need to not be able to hold W. Because if you try to use your power at like, say, this pallet, right? like what do you do as Dredge? Like, let's actually like build a pallet. We'll say that's one side and then the other side is like something like this, right? We'll say like that's a pallet, okay? As Dredge, like say like the survivor is like, we'll say the survivor is blue and they're like right here, right? And I'll just say, I mean, I know this might get kind of confusing because it's the same color, but we'll just say that you're yellow. I don't know. Like as Dredge, where do you leave your remnant, right? Do you like leave a remnant here, then try to go around here? Because if you do, then the survivor just goes, like, he just leaves and goes this way, you know? And like vice versa, the same thing. Like if you like leave your fucking remnant like over here and try to go this way or something, like basically no matter what, you can't zone them because they could just run away and go to a different tile, right? Like you can't really like use your power to zone other than very, very, very specific pallets, right? Which like most maps have like a few on the whole map that are like that. And even those ones, the survivors can play a 50-50 to not get hit, right? Like if they predict what you're going to do, they could like pre-run and get away without getting hit in theory. You know, like those aren't even a guaranteed hit. Those are the only pallets where you could, where like your power creates like a 50-50. Every other pallet is like a 0 basically. Like you just get looped. Like Dredge just gets looped. Like he just can't really create damage very well is what it boils down to. And a killer that can't create damage is just dog shit. So like there's like no world where Dredge is good. Like Dredge can snowball when survivors are fucking up and playing horribly. And again, a lot of survivors in the game are bad. So like people always use these like anecdotal things of like, well, I play Dredge and I 4K all the time. But it's like, you can play fucking anything. You can play Perkless Myers in 4K. That doesn't make Perkless Myers good, right? Like at the end of the day, I think a killer's true strength comes out when they go against good survivors that are playing correctly. That's when you really see a killer's strength, right? A killer can never really be considered strong unless they can do decently against good survivors with correct play. And Dredge does terribly against good survivors with correct play. Like again, so terribly that I literally think in my tier list I put Dredge as like the 3rd worst killer. And a lot of people got mad at me for that, but I kind of believe it to be true. I really do. Like I feel like even Legion gets free damage and information, and you can kind of like play macro around hooks and shit with Legion and kind of bait survivors into mistakes probably easier than Dredge. Like at least you get that initial damage and you at least can get injuries and like kind of play around hooks with injured survivors and kind of bait like macro mistakes that way. Dredge can't even really do that, bro. Like good survivors are just going to make your life miserable. Like there's nothing you can do. All this talk, but IQ nurse and teleport through walls. Free elo. True. Free elo, baby. Yeah, we fucking love the balance of the killers in this game. The old can't play a single pallet to save your life Dredge versus the teleport through all walls Giga Chad nurse. Easy peasy. How do they fix Dredge? It's hard because I feel like this is kind of what works with like a lot of killers in this game. But like if they buff him too much, then he becomes like super obnoxious and not good, right? Like I would say the thing that makes him so weak is that when you're holding your remnant thing or whatever it's called, like when you're holding your remnant, you go really slow. Like, I think you go slower than survivors as far as I'm aware, right? Like, survivors go 4.0. I think you go, like, 3.8 or something when you're holding your remnant. I think. You go, like, really fucking slow is the point, though. And, like, they could, in theory, buff that. But I just, like, again, I don't know if that's a good idea. Like, they could do it, but then, like, does that might make him, like, too oppressive? I don't really know. I'd have to think about that really hard to, like, think if that would actually make him too oppressive or not. I do think, like, in general, you got to be careful with, like, things like that, though, because I think it's really easy to, like, accidentally overbuff people and then make them like obnoxiously OP. Because Dredge does have a lot of like mobility, and also the fact that like Nightfall exists means that like if you get ahead as Dredge, you definitely can like snowball and keep your lead really well. Which is also why I think a lot of people say that he's good, right? But the problem is that you just should never really get ahead, right? But yeah, like if they made it more like reasonable for you to get ahead, then like maybe. I think survivors are way stronger than killer. I play both killer and survivor equally. The only exception is if the killer is S tier or high A tier. Really? So, what's your thoughts on like people going on like for instance, like Virtual went on like a 4K 4 win streak or a 4K 3 win streak as Wraith, I think. Like he played Wraith, and I think he got like 40 some wins in a row, where the win condition was literally like a 4K 3 or better. Like if they popped 3 gens, he lost. And I don't think Wraith is like high A tier. So like, can you really call the game survivor sided if that's happening? You know what I mean? Like again, obviously I know that like I know there's like a condition to that, which is that obviously Virtual is like one of the best killer players in the world, and he's going against, you know, random pubs. But that's still kind of my point, is that like I think at the end of the day, if you just focus on your own skill, the matchmaking is so bad that I don't think you have to worry at all about. That was interesting. I kind of just went for that, not really being sure how it would go. That was interesting. But yeah, I mean, obviously, like, again, I know that that's a very specific situation where it's like one of the best killer players in the world versus random pubs, but I think the point still stands that matchmaking is bad, and I think people like I think the whole discussion behind saying that the game is killer-sided or survivor-sided to me feels like the intention of even having the discussion, like people who even ask that question, I feel like are literally asking it with the intention of coming up with a copium excuse, is what it feels like to me. Like I don't even see any other reason to discuss that question other than trying to come up with a copium excuse as to why you're losing. You know what I mean? And I just think that's the kind of thing that I wish people would stop doing. Like instead of like being like, oh, the game's blah, blah, blah sided, and that's why I lost. If everybody was just like, whatever, I played bad, and like, let's try to play better next time. Then I think you would come to realize that like, that's really the most important thing. Like, who fucking cares about anything else? Like, you can win with any killer. Survivors can win against almost any killer most of the time. And it's just like, I don't know. What if people have better matchmaking than you? I think they're lying. And honestly, even if that is true, I still feel like you can still win most of your games. Like, I feel like still every game is still pretty winnable. Like, again, I don't think, like, going on, like, a 4K3 streak is, like, Wraith is, like, a coincidence. Like, I still think there's always room to improve, no matter what. And I still think if you just focus on improving and getting better, and if you get better, that you'll be fine. Like, I don't think there's a single person in the game that's queuing up into truly unwinnable games every game. Even as, like, lower-tier killers. Like, I promise you that, like, even as like lower tier killers, you're going to be able to win a lot of your games if you're actually good. And if you like focus on getting good, you know? Slightly out of range. Okay. I feel like shoulder flicks still work. People are over exaggerating the Oni changes. They're fine. They're fine. They're 100% fine. This is like my third game. It feels fine. Like I think 180 flicks are a little bit weird feeling, but shoulder flicks are 100% fine. I don't know what the fuck everyone was freaking out about. This is totally fine. What if I played perfectly every game and still lose? True. How's the 180 feel? Slower and worse, but like still usable. Okay, that was kind of greedy of me to try to get that hook. I wish High MMR was as crazy as some people think it is. Same, dude. Same. Is a shoulder flick a 90? Yeah, a shoulder flick is basically like the auto aim flick that happens. Like if somebody's like directly to like your side and then you like go to flick, it's like that kind of a flick. You know what I mean? Like say this pallet is a person, right? And I like come right up on them and then I like flick directly to the right. Okay, I didn't break the pallet there for some reason. I don't know why. But like it'll like auto connect, right? Like that's kind of like what a shoulder flick is. It's like an auto connection type flick essentially. And people were telling me that like was gone and doesn't work anymore, but it seems to be working fine for me. Like I've not had an issue yet. I mean, that being said, maybe I just haven't had people that are juking around enough yet. Maybe if I got people that are like better jukers, maybe I would notice it more. I don't know. So I'm not going to say like guaranteed it's fine. Like there's still a chance I'm wrong here, but so far it hasn't. Like I've not gotten to a single situation where I feel like my shoulder flicks aren't working. Like I feel like my shoulder flicks seem to be doing fine. And again, there are 180s, even if the 180s are kind of clunky and slow. They still do exist. Do 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 do. High MMR is a term people use. Where am I going? This guy gonna wiggle a lot too. Term people use to make others believe they're playing at the top level, and it gives more credibility to what they say. Yeah, high MMR just becomes like I feel like almost anyone that like okay, this might sound kind of mean, but I feel like anybody that's like making an argument about DBD and then they use high MMR in their argument, I kind of like discount what they say. I'm gonna be honest with you, because I feel like if you're trying to use high MMR in your argument, then I feel like that you're just telling me that you don't understand that high MMR means nothing. right? Like you're telling, like you're basically just admitting to me that you don't understand that Haimamar does not equal good. Like those are not synonymous, which makes me think that you don't understand the game. You know what I mean? Like you don't understand what the fuck you're talking about. So I kind of agree that I think the second someone brings up Haimamar in an argument, I'm just like, oh, I'm just gonna like not even listen to a word you say at this point, you know? Like I know that sounds mean, but like it's kind of the truth. I don't know. But also for the record, I don't think, like, for instance, what Tinny said earlier, I don't think is wrong either. I do think some people have harder matchmaking. Like, for instance, I think I play, like, I think the reason why for me is I think I play at like a time of day where the matchmaking is easier. Like, I think matchmaking can definitely be harder depending on like time of day, which I don't know why that's a thing, but like, I think it has to do with like player populations or something. You know what I mean? Like on like each side. I mean, like the amount of like killers versus survivors or whatever. Because there definitely is like certain times of day where I feel like the matches become like way harder or way easier. And I definitely think that I play at like a softer matchmaking time. So I do believe that like my experience might not be the exact same as everyone else's, right? Like I do think some people might have on average harder games than me. But I still think even those people, like for instance, I've had days where like matchmaking is working and I'm getting like hard games and I'm like, damn, touche, like these games are good. But even when that happens, I come to find that if I just try hard as like any killer, like if I genuinely start tryharding, like if I'm sweating and like, you know, not shying away from like tunneling and slugging and playing to win, I feel like even those games end up being pretty fucking easy, you know? Not easy, but like winnable, you know? I mean, like they're like fun, but they're like winnable, you know? Oh god, that like weird delay was odd. So, regardless of like how much easier or harder your matchmaking is, I still just don't think like saying that like survivors are OP and there's nothing you can do. I just don't think that's a good healthy mentality or whatever, no matter what the situation is. Like no matter what your matchmaking is, no matter what the difference is, I just don't think that's a good idea to like have that kind of an attitude towards it. I think you're kind of just like fucking yourself over and stopping yourself from growing at that point, you know? Like right there, like that was the auto connection. Did you see? Like I wasn't even on, like my fucking aim wasn't even on the same side of the wall right there. It's 100% doing like the auto connection, like shoulder flick thing. Like it's definitely still there. Right there, did the same thing too. I actually have my DPI changer on right now, which is why I'm like. But yeah, like it's definitely still happening. Wait, I can't turn my DPI back. Wait, is it there? Wait, I can't. Oh god, my DPI is stuck. Oh god, it's stuck. Uh-oh. Wait, there we go. I fixed it now, we're good. How's the DPI stuff changer work? I just use a button on my mouse. I mean, if you mean how does it work in game, and it doesn't anymore, so I don't know. If you mean how do I do it, I just use my mouse. These guys both died in the exact same way. That's fucking weird. I mean, in game, yeah, well, it used to work, but it doesn't anymore. The way it used to work is basically there'd be like one single frame where your sensitivity was completely unlimited. So if you had a DPI changer, you can take advantage of that one single frame and flick like a huge amount during it. And by one frame, I mean like that's basically like 1/60th of a second, basically, right? If you're on 60 frames per second, right? I think, right? I think that's literally how that would math out, right? I think. So it was like a very tiny period where you could like flick like any amount. So if you had a really high DPI, you could just flick the fuck out of your mouse, and then during that like one tiny like fraction of a second, you can turn like a huge amount. That's how it did work. Again, it doesn't work anymore. So there's really no need for it now. I mean, it still works on some killers. Like it still works on Pyramid Head. For instance, that's how Pyramid Head flicks work. Is you get like one frame. The fucking slow 180 pallet break. I honestly think, like, I still think that, like, give people some time to get more used to this, and I think it's going to be fine. Like, I can't do that. There's no way I can do that. I was also out of mouse pad there. Yeah, like that too. Like that right there is, I think, what people are gonna say feels bad. But even right there, I could have easily just ended power. You know what I mean? Like I didn't need to go for that flick. I could have easily just ended power. Obviously, that might be like the less fun option, right? Like obviously going for the flick, I guess, is like the more fun thing to do. Like right here, right? Like he just did the same thing. I just ended power, right? It's not like that. Like I think people saying that like this makes Oni bad are out of their mind. I think making him less fun, sure. Like he's definitely a bit less fun. But like whatever. Yeah, you're not wrong about that, Sharpie. He definitely feels less good. Like I feel like it was definitely fun going for insane flicks, and I feel like that fun factor is definitely gone now, which is not great. But I don't think he's like butchered in terms of like his strength. You know what I mean? I'm afraid this guy's stealthing for the unhook, which I really want to just let them to fucking just let the guy die. Like just get out of this game, man. I hate when people draw out the fucking 2v1s. Like who cares about the altruism points, dude? Ah, and there they fucking go. There they go for the old altruism. You sons of bitches, just let it end. So you would change DPI right before flicking? Yeah. Like the way, yeah, during dash. That's exactly how I would do it. Like right now is when I would change DPI. Like I would literally change it while I was charging my dash. Like if you ever watched me play Oni prior to like, you know, today, you might notice that like when I start dashing, I would like look up and down with my camera, and that was me like literally testing my sensitivity to see if like my changer was on. Because sometimes my changer bugs out and doesn't work. Oh, I guess that's why they were doing it, because they actually saw a chance for this. You know what? Sure, I'll actually pick up and let us see if we get the gate. I'm cool with that. These guys fought hard. If he wants to go get the gate, he can do it. That's fine with me. Why make a killer less fun? Fun, once again, sacrifice at the altar of competitiveness. I mean, some people would argue that this makes the killer more fun if you're playing on controller, though, right? I mean, bro, it's such a nuanced thing that, like, again, it's not as simple as, like, we just made them less fun because, haha, fuck you. Like, controller players couldn't 180, and now they can. So, like, in a way, this killer's more fun if you're playing on controller, right? And I would argue a big chunk of the population of DBD plays on a controller. So, in theory, you know, maybe the killer's actually more fun now, you know? Like, I would argue the killer for the average, like, for the overall, like, player base is probably more fun than before. But, yeah, there is, like, a niche, you know, group of people that played Oni at a high level on mouse and keyboard where the killer's less fun now, right? I don't know. Does that make it a bad change? I don't fucking know. Who knows? For us, yes. But, like, for everybody else, maybe not. You know? Not my problem for them being on controller. I mean, that's fair, too. But at the same time, I don't think you can really fault DBD for, like, putting, like if they're like, okay, we can either, like, make a change that makes 80% of our community happy and makes, like, 10% of it not happy, or, like, I mean, I guess the option was, I guess there's also the option to like, do nothing, which maybe is the better option. But I just don't blame them for doing something that is going to make, like, 80% of people happy, right? Regardless of it, like, having, like a very slightly negative effect on a small group of people, you know? Because, again, it's not like Omi's butchered. He's just a little less fun. I don't know. All right, Wonton, take care, man. Have a good night. Yeah, okay. I think that was my last. I think that was my last test game with Oni. I feel fine about him. I feel like he's not that bad. Let's go play another game of old Kaneki, or I guess Rize. I don't know. This add-on feels kind of nuts. What was I? Was I wanting to test something else? I can't remember. What was I wanting to do? I don't think anything. I mean, I already kind of was testing No Brutal. I kind of want to keep testing that. I kind of want to keep testing No Brutal. Knockout? No. I kind of want to run perks that don't give me any. Okay, I kind of want to run perks that don't help me with, like, the kick palette catch up with strivers at all. Like, no Brutal, no Knockout, none of that. And I want to see how bad it still is, even without Brutal. You play with the Awakened skin? Is that, like, the other? I don't think I own it. Is that the other skin of Kaneki? I don't want to play Kaneki at all, because that motherfucker's loud as hell. It's almost like a player base with this massive. There'll always be people unhappy with the change, and they can't make everyone happy all the time. Yeah, exactly. Like that. Like, that's 100% true. Like I think nothing they do will ever make everyone happy, right? Like, for instance, I think there was a lot of people that were unhappy with 180 flicks existing to begin with, right? Like, I saw a lot of discourse about it. There was a ton of people that were, like, mad about it because people on console can't do it. Which, again, you could say, well, not my problem, you're on controller. But at the end of the day, like, those people are unhappy, right? So, like, yeah, it's like, I don't know, if you're the devs, at the end of the day, I feel like if a change makes, like, 80% of people happy, I feel like that's got to be a good change, right? Enfury is so nice. I feel like that's such a waste of perks, though. Like, his chase is so strong, I don't think you need Enfury. Like, I get what you mean by it. Like, I can see where that would be insane. But I just feel like he's already so insane that, like, I don't know. I feel like you're giving up 2 potential perk slots that could be more... Like, I feel like I would get way more value out of, like, Corrupts or, like, these slowdowns than that. Because I feel like I'm already going to be ending chases pretty fast. I think it's fine if Dredge is faster while placing a Remnant, because Charlotte can do the same thing with Victor in a loop. The Victor? What do you mean? That's way different. Oh, you mean like putting Victor in a loop and then going back to Charlotte? Yeah, but even that's different because then like Victor latches on for a while and you can't use him for a while. I would say that's kind of, I wouldn't really say that's a fair one-to-one comparison. I would more just, don't compare it to other killers. Just think about like, I think if you're thinking about is something okay, is something like balanced, is something fair, don't be like, oh, this killer does it, so it's fine. Just think about if you're in that position as Survivor, do you have plays you can make? That's really what you got to think about. If you're at a tile, if you're at like an average palette, okay, let's just pretend you're at like a filler palette on a map, and you're not like in like a corner. You're like there's connected tiles around you, roughly somewhere, right? Like maybe not right beside you, but like somewhere. Would it be okay for the Dredge to move like what, like 4.4 or something? Like what? How fast are we saying? Like okay, let's just say like 4.2, like slightly faster than Survivor. Like places a Remnant, goes 4.2 and circles around. I think that might still be okay, because I still think you can leave the tile, right? Like, you can still leave the tile, I think. It's, like, still kind of risky, but a little less risky. Like, I feel like they could buff it a little bit, yeah. I think if they make it too fast, like, if he goes, like, 4.4, then I feel like the Survivor kind of loses all play, and it just becomes this, like... Not even then, actually, because you can still play the palette in terms of vaults, right? But I think at that point, the play becomes no, because even then you can leave. Even that, even unironically, even if the killer moved 4.4 while holding Remnant, that would make the killer strong for sure, like stronger. But I feel like good survivors would still be able to play around it. If I think about it, like I don't think that would be super unfair. I'd really have to like have a chance to play it to see. But I think that would still be kind of balanced, honestly. So yeah, I think they could buff that, and I think it'd be fine. Yeah. It's about smashability. Yeah, sure. Tofu, is DMS better than Grim? DMS better than Grim for pure delay? I think it depends on the killer that you're playing. I wouldn't say it always is, but I would say it situationally is, depending on the killer you're playing. If you're playing like Knight, then yes, definitely. If you're playing like Artist, then probably. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't think every single killer in every single situation is going to be a yes, you know? DMS has more like counterplay kind of options, right? Like if the survivors are aware, they can pop it on a random gen that doesn't have much progress, right? And like there's like things they can do, whereas Grim just happens no matter what, and you can't really stop it. Kind of unrelated, but am I crazy to suggest that Nightfall should apply blindness? I think like thematically you're correct, because like obviously you should be blind while it's night and dark, but I think it's a bad idea because I think that would just cause slugging is what that would do, you know? I know what you mean. Like I think thematically it makes sense. You're like, it's dark, you can't see shit. I just think the problem is like that would highly encourage killers to just tunnel or to just slug the fuck out of everybody, right? I think blindness in general is like an unfortunate like type of a debuff, because I feel like that's the main benefit that it gives is like, oh, you can slug people now and no one will know where they are, you know? So I think you got to be a little careful about like, again, like during a killer's powered up state, giving blindness to everybody just sounds like you're opening the door for slugging, you know? Like, I don't think it's a terrible idea, really. Like, I don't think it's the worst thing ever. I just don't know if it's overall great, though. Hi, Pandem. What up, man? What makes Plague an A tier killer? The fact that she gets injuries for free and she has really, really good area control. She shuts down all healing perks. Like, literally healing perks don't exist against her at all. And also she has a powered up state that's like pretty solid, like above average chase. It's kind of just a combination of all those things. But mostly I would say just, I would say like a quicker summary would just be that she has really good area control. How goes the ghouling? Good. Good. I'm testing no brutal to see how it works. I'm trying to run BAM instead of brutal to see if I can still feel oppressive with like the pallet kick chase. I haven't had a lot of testing yet because I feel like we've gotten weird ass maps. This is like, I think this is a good map. We just haven't had a chance this map yet. I don't know. Good, I'd say, I guess. Was this the guy that was on Hook? The Fang's not, right? Or was she? Who was on Hook? No. It was the Kate, right? I think. Yeah, no, Killer Rose, and that makes sense. That makes sense, yeah. I honestly just wish that, like, it'd be nice if there was, like, a status effect that, like, maybe shut down, like, aura reading, but not, like, slug auras, you know, or maybe, I don't know. Like, that, I feel like that gets really confusing, right? Because, like, how the hell do you do that in a way that makes sense, I guess? Like, something like that would be cool. I kind of fucked that up. I could have cut him off and had him not get there, but... Okay, buddy. Okay. I'm fucking playing that terribly. Holy Christ. I don't know, Killer Legacy. He just doesn't. I don't know. I don't really know the reason for it. I don't know. I think a good nerf to the goal would be you have to down the March Driver to get enraged, making the first chase more difficult, and helping with... That's an interesting one. That is honestly a very interesting suggestion. Because I do feel like a big thing that makes... Like a big, like, powerful play that I've noticed with Ghoul is that you just, like... The first person you find, you mark, which makes you enraged. And then you use your enraged to, like... You can literally use your enraged to, like, go around and, like... get everybody injured before you ever, like... actually commit to anything, you know what I mean? Especially with Corrupt. Like, you can run Corrupt, you can go around and, like, get, like, 2-3 people in deep wounds before you even commit to a chase, which is just, like, an absurd amount of pressure, you know what I mean? And I do think that's a little nuts. And you're right that maybe toning that down a little could be really good, yeah. Sharpie, I think for the record, I think your argument is totally valid too. FYI. Like, I'm not trying to say that you're wrong and I'm right. I'm just kind of trying to provide like the counter argument that I think makes it like a logical thing for them to do, you know? Because I don't think it's entirely illogical for them to do it, but I also can understand why you're like upset about it, you know what I mean? Like, it does suck to have the things that are fun in the game removed, you know what I mean? Can I get you through this with it? No, I don't think I can. That'd be fucking cool if I could. Getting the auto aim would make it naturally harder to become enraged? Yeah, that's kind of true too. Whoops, that's not right. I meant to get her. I slid way too much. you can grab the ground. Can you not grab the ground? And am I fucking dumb? Or is that only with like the second dashes? But I could have banned this. What the fuck was I doing? I forgot I ran BAM. The power does not let you grab ground. You can't grab the ground, but you can grab small objects like rocks in the ground. Got you. Maybe that's why I was going to get confused. Wait, should I be seeing Fang's aura? Does she have OTR? I saw a crow fly over there. Or am I just dumb and not seeing it? This Fang's having a really good time. I feel like every chase has been the exact same with her. I M1 her, and then I just like jump on her once and she dies. You can tell she's having fun. Was it just old progress? I figured they were on this now, but maybe they're not. Blight could have done the same thing. Yeah. I guess in that scenario, true. Yeah. Because she didn't really, like, do much to avoid the first M1. Again, I just feel like at least Blight, you kind of have, like, a little bit of opportunity to, like, dodge his shit, since he has to, like, go for, like, a flick hit on you. Whereas this killer just fucking M1s you. What? Am I dumb? Where? What? Where did she go? I didn't see her. I was hoping she would walk straight out instead of to the side. I guess when they walk to the side like that, you can't really do much about it, right? I wouldn't try to get the fucking lockdown cheese. Do 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 do. I didn't see the comment about being lazy, but yeah, I think it kind of triggers me whenever people like equate like decisions that they don't agree with laziness. I guess I didn't see the original comment, so I don't know exactly what happened here, but I know that kind of stuff happens a lot, and it makes me very sad. Wait, who was it? Do you still think it's S tier, Mr. Dovu? I think he's stronger than Nurse, yeah. I think he's better than Nurse. Yep. Dude, they're saying they prioritize new content over balance changes. I think they have in the past. But like they literally are addressing that right now with the whole Project Health thing, right?
Holy tofu, 20 freaking months.
Like they actually they literally just announced the Project Health thing where they are trying to shift their focus. I mean, I do agree that that's a pretty valid criticism before, but I think we can give them some credit that they are making some effort towards changing that a little bit, you know? More fair and fun than Nurse? No. Maybe more fun to play as. I would argue much less fair on the survivor side than nurse. Tiffany, can you explain why you think he's stronger than nurse when he simply isn't? Can you explain why I would answer your question whenever you, in your question, refuse to acknowledge that it could be true? The fuck? That doesn't sound like a good faith question. No, I'm not gonna answer that, actually. Hi, Caleb. What up, gamer? Yeah, I thought that was in range with the yellow add-on, but I guess not. I see you're having a blast with this discussion too. Yeah, I mean, I don't really mind it, to be honest with you. I'm mostly just trolling that guy. I don't really mind. Is that this one? It is, yeah. I couldn't really tell. Okay, let me try to explain this as best I can. Have you ever watched Comp DVD? Are you familiar with like Comp DVD? Are you familiar with like heavy macro? Because if you're not familiar with heavy macro, like, and what macro play is, then I'm not really sure if there's any way for me to really explain it. But, for example, if the killer is Blight, and the Blight gets a hook, and then also gets a bunch of people injured, that game becomes extremely fucking hard for the survivors. Like, that's a big thing. I've seen a lot of games where like survivors get 4K'd because they like let too many like conversions happen and shit, right? Where like the Blight's just getting like a little bit too much free damage, and then like the pressure of them having to heal and also having to like rotate for saves while injured or whatever, like all that pressure just builds up, and it's really hard to do anything about it because his mobility mixed with like his down potential and the fact that he can cut off rotations. That's literally like Kaneki, but his injuries are fucking free. Like, he gets free injuries, and his down potential is like very similar to that of Blight. If not, maybe better. Like, I think his down potential might literally be better than Blight. And it's just insane. Like, he just has so much pressure. He has mobility. He has really strong down potential. His macro play is absurd because of the fact that he gets free injuries. Like, the killer doesn't really have... Like, the only weakness that the killer has... The only killer that the weakness has, I think... The only killer that the weakness has, what am I saying? The only weakness that the killer has is very high density pallet areas. Like, yeah, if you load into like a fresh map of like Wrecker's Yard, yeah, you can probably loop the killer for like 1.5 to 2 minutes. But like in a 4v1, the killer literally doesn't even have to take that chase. You can put everyone into deep wounds, find the survivor in a bad spot, down them, hook them in a 3-gen, and then watch for rotations. Like, you could just focus on the macro play. Like, you don't need, like, it's not like you ever have to commit to a chase for like 2 minutes, right? I mean, you can. And I would also argue that when one person has like a 2-minute chase, there probably will never be another 2-minute chase ever again in that whole match, because you're going to use up all the pallets that are connected, and then you're fucked. Like, there's like very little that you can do against this killer. Like, very, very little. So as long as the killer is like playing correctly, you just fucking die. Like, you literally just die. Just wait till Hens' showcase / DVDL. I will. I'm pretty confident that you're gonna come back to me, Xeno, and you're gonna change your mind. I'm pretty confident. Look, I'm open to the idea of being wrong too. Okay, there is a chance that maybe you're right. Something will happen, and I'll see something where you're like, okay, you were right, and maybe he's actually not like insane. Maybe he's like, I mean, I don't know what you think he is, A tier or whatever. Like, maybe, I mean, it's possible that'll happen. I'm leaving my mind open to it, right? I've scrimmed both as Kaneki and as Survivor. I've heard people say that you were scrimming as Kaneki and you were getting 4K2s consistently, and then you called him A tier. I don't know if they were lying to me or not, but I heard that somewhere, which is really funny, if that was true. Like, I heard you were like 4K2ing consistently, and you were like, nah, he's A tier. That's what people said. I don't know if they were lying, which is really funny. Okay, did you, okay, have you streamed any scrims against them? Like, playing against him, or even as him? Yeah, like, I would love to watch the VODs, honestly. Like actually, unironically. Xeno's the most stubborn person alive. Never try to convince him of anything. Yeah, that's fair too. But I also like do trust Xeno's opinion, at least to some extent, right? I don't think he's like bullshitting out of nowhere, you know? Again, I don't agree. I still think you're gonna come around eventually, but I got outed 2 out of 10 games. Also, 3 of those games should have been outs too, but the players I versed was their first time going versus Kaneki. I see. I'm curious to see how you played him too. Because I also think a lot of people are playing him not correct as well. He's like Jacqueline high tier play, like 8 stages, 4K if survivors fuck up. What map did you play on as well? Like, what was the map you guys picked? I'm curious. Chat, I gotta play some ads real quick. Let me get the ads out of the way. Blood Lodge is the map in DBDL. Okay. Okay. And like what tier is he in? Like in terms of restrictions? Is he like S tier restrictions? I mean, I guess not if you're saying he's not S tier. Like, do the survivors have like DS? Exhaustion supposed to few healing bursts? No DS. Okay. Interesting. Did he not go Suffo pit? Oh yeah, I think Suffo would be like impossible with that killer. I think that killer would never lose on Suffo ever. Because I think, again, like that like macro type holding gen setups with him is like absurd, honestly. Like literally absurd. I think he would literally never lose on Suffo.
Look at this kitty. Look at that kitty. My kitty. Meow, 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 meow.
All right, let me level a bit. All right, if you stream those, you know, I might go look at those later, to be honest with you. Like, I might watch those on stream later. Because I'd love to see him. I'd love to see, like, how everything played out and how the survivors managed to do. And I'm also really curious to see how, like, you played it, too. Did the devs on purpose develop license killers to be strong on the start to hype fans for the release? No, I don't think there's any kind of, like... I don't think there's ever any kind of, like, intention behind that kind of thing. I think the devs always want things to be balanced and like good. Like I think if the devs had I think if the devs had their way, and I think their intention is always to try to do this as much as they can, then every killer on release would be balanced and fun and interesting. And I don't think they ever like skew it one way just to try to like create like hype or something. I mean, if anything, we've seen the opposite. We've seen a lot of killers release like really weak. You know what I mean? Like I think they try to do their best every time. It's just DBD is kind of a hard game to balance around sometimes, and sometimes they don't hit the mark, you know? Yeah, Vecna, right? Vecna's a good example, yeah. I mean, my problem is that my opinion is heavily influenced by the gameplay of comp level, not casual level. Well, no, that's how I'm looking at it too. I just don't see what the fuck people do against it. That's why I'm really curious to watch, because I just don't understand like in what world there's anything you can do against what this killer does. Like even from like a comp level. But again, that's why I'm like open to being wrong. Like, I mean, if I get shown something that shows me otherwise, then like I'm open to being wrong. But I just don't understand like what the fuck people are supposed to do. Because I want to also be clear that I don't think anybody has even gotten close to like mastering this killer yet. I mean, I guess it's hard to say because I guess I haven't seen the people. Like, there might be some people hard grinding them. Maybe there are people that are like that haven't mastered already. I don't know. But I think if anybody has a master, I think it's very few. Like, I think like again, I think because I think like perfect play on Kaneki is like using like your dash to land like directly behind the survivor, a la like a nurse blink. You know what I mean? But also canceling it right after you start it. Like using the tentacle and then at like the beginning of your slide, you cancel it. That way when you land, you're like already ready to M1. You know what I mean? But that also requires you to like be really confident that you're gonna land exactly where you want to land. And like to really know like you have to really know his power like really well, I think, in order for that to be like possible. And I think a lot of people just aren't that comfortable. Like I know I'm not that comfortable yet. Nice. I was looking through your VODs and I saw, oh wait, I lost it. I was looking through your VODs and immediately what is this? What is this? Okay, not S tier. Fuck you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. DMs exposed. I exposed the DMs. Uh-oh. 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 Are these the scrims? Yeah, it says Pug. Yeah. Virtual Jiggy, Ivan. Okay, yeah. I mean, I think, like you said, that a lot of these guys were playing like their first ever game against them, so like maybe I should go to like the later games as opposed to like these first ones. I played bad at the first half of the scrims. Yeah, I mean, I feel like everybody was maybe like warming up, learning. Let me jump to like the. Okay, it looks like that game they might have got a good result. So let me just see what happens here. Actually, were you doing scrims the whole day? Because if you said you were playing bad at the beginning, I mean, that game looked like a slaughter. This game looks like a slaughter. Okay, this one is one where they get outs. I'm curious to see what happens here. You turn on audio? Yes. Wait. Yeah. Sorry, Zeno, you might have to hear your own voice. Sorry, the people ask for audio. I'm sorry. I know hearing your own voice is sometimes kind of weird. Yo, Saver Hayes, thanks for the 16 months. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Also, Vividly Vaguely, thanks for the 20 months as well. Appreciate you, gamer. Thank you. Thank you. I'm sorry if I missed any subs or anything earlier. I appreciate you guys. Thank you.
Maybe some add-on changes.
3 fillers plus Jungle Gym plus Shaq. See, I'm surprised. Like, I think Bamboozle on this killer is going to be insane. Because I think Windows are his only counterplay. Like, I'm curious if whatever the fuck happens this game would change a lot if you had Bam.
Broken. Why am I going here? They spawned one.
Bam or the purple add-on that blocks Windows. Like, one or the other. I think blocking Windows is, in my opinion, pretty essential if you're going to, like, if I was, like, for instance, if I was doing a scrim against people who I knew were juicers, I would undeniably put on Bam or the window blocking add-on. They have no either too, looks like.
No committing this.
Well, I mean, you can compare any killer to any killer in theory, Broken. I mean, whether they're good comparisons or not, I don't know. I mean, I'm not trying to compare Kaneki to Nurse in terms of like their gameplay. I was comparing them in terms of like their strength. Not to Tim's Coffee. I know it's almost empty too.
Thank you. Red heart emoji.
I'm just mending him, and I got him to use his life.
Craggy, thanks for the resub. 62 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Thank you.
This guy used his exhaustion for no reason. They got my run out. Okay, this is already fucked. Wanna zone him. I don't wanna zone him that way. I can't.
See, like I respect the effort there, but like that's the exact kind of thing that I think like
Okay, he's just holding that with.
as people get more and more used to, people will like not even bother wasting their time with too, right? Like I do think there's some tiles where like after they're thrown, you can maybe make some shit happen, especially if they're really huge. But I feel like stuff like that is kind of just like a time waste a lot of times. Like you kill him here, don't you? Like that's crazy. Like that's crazy. I still think that is like the most busted shit ever. Cause like on top of all this other stuff we're talking about, the fact that he can like hound master you at a pallet. Yeah, I know he could go short side there, but even then, if he goes short side, then he's playing a 50, right? Like at best, he's playing a 50.
They might out me this game.
And there's some pallets that like don't really have like a good solid short side. So it depends on the pallet. You are not wrong though. That was a misplay from him there. You're not wrong. He could have went short side. Yeah, like you definitely should go short side. Like if that happens, no matter what. Because also, like, yeah, I mean, in theory, like, playing, like, Ivan on the short side of a pallet as an M1 killer is not, like, yeah, it's, like, not a bad position to be in, because you always want to play short sides, but, like, I wouldn't really feel that strong if I was playing against Ivan on a short side 50-50 pallet, you know, like, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't say that's a guaranteed down by any means. Obviously, that was virtual, you got in Chase, but I was just using Ivan as an example because, you know, he's fucking cracked. See, like right there was like a misplay. Like I would argue. Like I think, like for instance, I think right here, like you could argue that maybe this was a mistake for them to even send Marcos in injured. But like right here, like this was a mistake just in the sense that like mechanically you just didn't land close enough, right? But yeah, like he should have been dead here, right? And if he does die here, this is a 4K probably, right? Like would you argue that if you slid a little bit further, like this still happens to me too, right? I don't know why. Like this is one of those situations where I feel like you should have slid more. I don't know why you didn't. I don't really know what causes this, but sometimes you just don't. And I feel like if you would have slid more and got this down, this game is probably over, right? Like you have a hook and a down right here. The other two are injured. Like this game is probably over. Like it's probably a 4K right then and there, right? So like, again, I would argue that's how like a lot of these games go. Like I feel like you could play against them. Like I think as people get better at this killer and people like get really consistent with landing exactly where they want, it's going to be so hard because they literally had to send an injured person in here. They either had to send an injured person in here or just let this person die and slam gens, right? Like that's essentially their only options right now because of all your free injuries. So I feel like if this ends up not being a 4K, I think we can just roll it right back to there and just say, hey, like give yourself another like week or two of playing this killer. Like I think if you just play this killer for like another week or two, that's like this is a 4K, 100%, 100%.
They maybe should have tried to two-man with no Midar. I think letting this guy go second is a bad idea.
When did he go struggle? Wait.
Letting this guy go second is a bad idea.
Okay, I've been doing some more scrims here and like here and there lately myself too. Wait, when does he go struggle? Am I dumb? Did he already go struggle? I'm amazed at your confidence to like leave here. I think you're like looking for the rotation over here, right? I think you're like if they're going for a double rotation, I think you were hoping to like catch a person out over here or something. But I was kind of amazed at your confidence to just bail here. I don't even see the score pop up. Do you like have that disabled or something? Am I dumb? I've been doing more scrims myself lately, so I don't know. It's interesting to watch people that are as good as Xeno, because I feel like there I'd be like fucking paranoid that I like missed a rotation or something. I think I'm just still too scared of my own play. I'm always like afraid that someone rotated and I didn't see them or something, and they're like stealthing right beside me or some shit. I guess everyone's injured here, so you can be more confident. I don't know, but the virtual did go struggle.
Good RNG here, but I feel like Marvin doesn't know how to play this.
He didn't slide because if you aim high, you don't slide once you pass the point where you aim.
Oh my god!
Oh, is that true?
Fuck
That's interesting.
You, auto-aim. Oh my god!
If that's true, that's interesting. I'll have to pay attention to
I
that.
don't think he can do much here, can he?
Odd that he didn't throw that.
Went past him. I'm trolling. Again, he's jumping off lighting me again. Oh my, what the fuck did I do? Get me out.
Oh, that's so frustrating.
I voted with my power. I didn't even press spacebar, but I cancelled.
Go next game. Yeah.
Oh my god.
I mean, I feel like
Because of it.
I don't know how much of this you can say is like the survivors.
I had a
Bro, this is me every scrim, by the way. I'll do like one thing wrong,
43.
and then this
I
happens,
actually played this so bad. Oh
and
my
then I
god.
lose it. Like this is like the equivalent of me every single scrim I do. I feel like.
Nope, he's not. He has SB.
Yeah.
He's not trolling. He knows exactly what he's doing. I saw them resetting. So
I think even this one, like I'm sure Xeno can agree that like
reset by then.
if he played the killer a little bit better, like again at Crane, I think he could have got that down if the slide went a little bit further. Like if we all understood the power a little bit more, right? That was a down. Again, maybe the survivors would play a little bit better too, right? Obviously, in certain scenarios. But I feel like this game to me, I feel like should have been a 4K. Like even that tunnel chase with virtual was clearly wrong. And even like, you know, here, like there's, I don't know why the fuck that didn't even land. Like I feel like even like the tunnel chase was like kind of fucked up a bit just because of like lack of knowledge, right? Like that was a weird interaction with the window where you couldn't vault for some
Give
reason.
me that.
So yeah, I mean, at this point they're in a good spot, but I feel like this game should have been a 4K. Like I feel like again, I feel like if you play properly here, like if you don't fuck up, I feel like it's a 4K every time. You happen to watch the worst game of the day? I'm sorry, I was trying to find one where they got outs because I was curious to see what happened. Look, I mean, I want to watch the other ones too. But I figured watching a game where they got outs would maybe be like a good showcase of what you were saying, you know what I mean?
Okay.
But yeah, like it sounds like the outs happened just because you misplayed, you know? I still think people are underutilizing window blocking too. That's another huge thing. I think windows, like I feel like unironically, like a tile like this, like while this is obviously not great versus M1, I feel like you're obviously better off at a tile like this than you are with like a lot of pallets. Unless the pallets has like a lot of connection or whatever.
They're just LOS breaking, so don't get my
Tiles like this can be insane. Or like a tile like this with a pallet close to it, you know, can be crazy.
Thank you, Marvin.
And I
to break LOS for longer. Because if he vaulted that and I don't dash like I did, I wouldn't have gotten my fucking hit for a while. Oh, the boys are trolling.
You didn't have corrupt here. I'm very surprised they're trying to double main. Like I feel like this is kind of a mistake too from them, right? So like that's also a thing as well. Like we do kind of look at both sides. Like I think them trying to double main here when you just got like you went to like 1 to chase, and you also like then you went after Marvin at 3. And they're like trying to double main when you're clearly going to be going around getting injuries is kind of odd. Like, and you don't even have corrupt, so they could have easily like been doubling Shaq or even just like splitting 3. You know, very odd. Like I think they're definitely making odd decisions. Again, it might just come down to them not being comfortable with this killer either, right? Like I think a lot of it's just like uncomfortableness.
Okay. That's everyone tagged, mended, John 0%.
No, but that's the thing, like Scorpus, in the situations, the survivor has nothing they can do. Like, that's exactly what I mean. Like, if you go back to those other situations, like the second Marcos gets caught in that other situation, like, look, we can try to go back. This is what, 237-39? For the sake of arguing, we can go back to just that one part of the game. Right? Like, the second that he catches Marcos out, again, the only other option here is to, like, not send anybody. Like, the point is that this killer has, like, blight level strength and chase. And he gets virtual on hook, and then everyone else is injured, right? Like, that's the situation here. Everyone else is injured, and he has virtual on hook. What is the right play here for Survivor? Like, what the fuck is the correct play here? I guess, in theory, the correct play is probably to let this guy go struggle and then slam gens across the map. But even that's like risky because then like this guy dies and you still have a gen set up topside, and then trying to play that gen set up 3v1's a nightmare. So they choose to send in somebody for the unhook, which you could argue, I don't know, you could argue this is maybe the right play or the wrong play. Reset, but why reset? If you reset, then you get no gen progress, and then what, for a double save? That's not worth it either. Like, if they reset, if they take the time to reset and then what, send in 2 survivors to unhook, like 1-for-1 is not worth it for sure. If you send in 2 survivors to get like a double unhook, then you basically are taking the time to reset just to go get the unhook and then have like no gen progress to show for it. And then virtual basically has to have a god tier chase, otherwise it's not worth it. Like, resetting doesn't work, doesn't work either. So Marcos comes in to see what he can do. He could have thrown this pallet for sure, but even if he throws this pallet, like, Xeno can kind of like play around this or just insta kick it, and then he barely gets anywhere. Actually, he does throw the pallet. Never mind. What the fuck am I saying? He does throw the pallet. So here he can either try to play the 50-50 vault, which is risky because he can lose the 50-50, or he runs away like he does, right? There is no perfect play here from the survivor. Like, he has to take a chance. He either has to play a 50-50 vault that's not safe and hope that he wins, or he has to run away and hope that he can get away, right? Like, you can't say like, oh, the survivor here did the wrong thing. Like, he had 2 options and they're both risky. And both of them have outplay potential from the killer. It's just that this happened to not work in Xeno's favor because he undershot it a little bit, right? Like, it's not like a matter, like, again, you guys understand, like, you're not talking to like a fucking killer main, Reddit main, like a Reddit fucking killer main here where I'm only looking at the game from one side, okay? I play everything in this game. Like, I'm always, like, if there's options for the survivor, I'm aware of them. Like, I mean, I'm not a total idiot, right? Like, I mean, I know what's going on here. Like, realistically here, Marcos should have been dead if Xeno was a little bit more comfortable. Like, if Xeno was just a little bit more comfortable with the killer power, he's dead, and then this game's a 4K. Like, it's like a 4K3 probably. You know what I mean? And again, it's just because of this position. Like, being in a spot where you have a survivor hooked and then all 3 other survivors injured, and again with the killer as strong as like, and I would argue even with him getting away with this, I would argue the game should still be over later. Like, again, I'm sure Xeno will even admit he fucked up like a bunch of times this game, right? Like, this was like there was a lot of fuck ups this game. Like, the game should still be over here. Like, they get 1 gen done and then they get the unhook, which again is probably the best thing they can do. And even right here, if Xeno doesn't fuck this up, like, if he just stays on virtual here, like, if he just connects this, like, he missed here and then it put his power on cooldown, which is pretty unfortunate. But if he just gets this vault and stays on virtual maybe, like, we'll just say maybe there's a filler here, a filler there, and a filler there, right? Even if it's like a perfect map layout, I would say he maybe survives like 30, maybe 60 more seconds max. You know what I mean? So they get done with maybe 1 or 2 more gens, and then the game's a 3v1 with 2 gens up and everybody injured, and you're playing a blight level killer. It's a 4K still. It's still a 4K. Like, there's really no like literally the correct play from the survivor boils down to pray that the killer fucks up. Which is, again, like the definition of like nurse and S tiers, right? Like, I would argue that's literally what makes killers S tiers, is that's all you can do against those killers is pray that they fuck up, right? And that's literally what's going on here. Like, they're doing the right plays for the most part, right? Obviously, there might be like little decisions that are maybe happening that are wrong or whatever here and there, but like for the most part, it's not like the survivors are making horribly bad decisions. It's just that like a killer being able to get everybody injured and then also having this strong of chase and mobility is fucking crazy, is what it is. And again, like, Xeno kind of fucks up here so they get away with it, but like, again, that's why we're watching the future games. Fuck, I already forgot the timestamp we were at. It was like 2:37 something, right? Yeah, he was chasing Marvin. Yeah, he was chasing Marvin. He showed up at main. He got a hit at main because they were doubling main. Yeah, he came over here and he got a hit, right? It was right here. I think right here is where we paused. So yeah, he got everybody injured.
I think I can commit this.
How'd you Jello? What up?
Let's see what else.
Jello, I forgot to answer your DM, by the way. You, yeah. The answer was yes, by the way, to putting Alpha in the title or whatever. Like, Marcos is just dead here. He's just trying to die edge to be hooked in a good spot. Yeah, Zeno, I would love to see, like, do you have any POV, like POVs of you guys on Survivor against Kaneki? I would love to cast a scrim. Like, literally, fuck, if we can, like, organize something even before Hens' showcase, I would love to just, like, cast a scrim of, like, a high, like, someone, like, really high level, like, I don't know, like, Nightlight or something, maybe, on, like, Kaneki versus, like, I don't know, like, what are you guys called these days? Calamity Elysium? You're, like, Calamitizium? Yeah, or whatever, like whatever. Like I would love this. I would love to cast a scrim because I would love to also have like the bird's eye view. I want to see how everybody plays. Are you guys still just Elysium? Okay. I wasn't sure if you guys kept the Calamity name or the Elysium name or what, but
good goober.
Elysium, yeah. They have to be in a week minimum. A week minimum. Unironically, if you guys are down, like next week, I would love to do that. Like next Friday or something. Do you think we can like? Do you think if I tried to like hit people up, would you be down to do it like next Friday? I would love to like watch a game. I would love to do it. Because again, if you can prove me wrong and prove that the killer is like less strong than I think, that would also be awesome. Because I feel very strongly about this, but it might sound like I'm stubborn, but I like love being proved wrong. Like if you can prove me wrong, I'll be like, hey, touche, you fucking did it. I was wrong. Like I would love nothing more than that kind of shit. I think like I'm always open to like new things, so I would love to see it. We'd also not want to leak shit when there's a 20k tourney about to start. Oh yeah, true. Okay, yeah, shit. That's a good point. I forgot that, like, especially when it comes to new killers, yeah, you guys probably want to keep like strats and shit somewhat secret. Is that a big thing? Like when there's like a new killer, do you guys like only do in-house scrims and shit for them until like they get more well known? I feel like I imagine like killers that are already out there, people probably just do whatever. But I imagine there's probably some killers where, yeah, you probably just do, like, only in-houses because you're trying to, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Shit. Yeah, we might have to wait longer then. Fuck, you're right.
This is just not a good showcase. The way they pop that is they stack it. What? I mean, I guess Ivan has a Residej or some shit.
Oh, yeah, they pop main. That's actually not bad.
Nah, he's not even giving me a tile or pallet.
Yeah, when does the 20k tournament start? Or the league or whatever?
I don't see anyone. Okay, I see him.
Like, this mobility is just fucking crazy.
I'm trying to get mend on them, but I'm also trying to deny pool. So get max value out of ruin. Okay. This guy has to mend. He's not gonna progress the gen as much as he could be. I don't see anyone cross for pool. My region is not that good. But it's also kind of playable. Let's mend on this guy.
Crazy fucking power, dude.
Marvin is mended, so they're still...
I would argue from the Survivor side, this is like... Again, maybe the early game could have been done a little bit better or whatever, but them doubling out main and then dying one, I feel like macro-wise is probably their best spot, right? I mean, they kind of got rid of like the rough 3-gen, like whatever the worst 3-gen top could potentially be. And now they have a hook deep top, right? Like this is kind of the best position you could possibly be in here, right?
I'm gonna catapult myself
on Survivor.
Marvin and maybe catch him off guard.
So really, I think this early game is... That was crazy. He's BL? He's not BL. Maybe he is, but it was still off cooldown from last time. Such good game sense there. The no Ivan wasn't mending, so he was going to go for pool. Catches him though. He has no mana either, so even if he down him, it's not the end of the world, but...
Force him towards the pool.
Look at this kitty. Look
Maybe
at
get the
that
down.
kitty. Hi, kitty. Meow, 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 meow.
Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. He's got no mana though.
I don't see Marvin cross for the pull yet.
But yeah, I mean, you can get this hook, and even if they unhook, you could probably make it back in time unless they have FTP. They can't FTP. They're fucking injured. What the fuck am I talking about? Never mind. Yo, Debate, thanks for the 49 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Thank you. Qualifiers end April 13th. I assume April 20th it starts.
I see Marcos.
Okay.
Bro, the auto aim is insane. He gets so much distance because of that. That's a like overcome. Like, oh my god.
You know, okay. You know what's funny? Everyone's complaining about the auto aim being too much, but stuff like this reinforces my idea that I had initially that if they nerfed auto aim, it would literally buff the killer. I think nerfed auto aim would literally make the killer stronger. Because the shit like that wouldn't happen. Like, you could just follow that up and get the down without having to, like, auto-aim onto him and fucking give him a bunch of distance for free. Blocking the window. Like, look, that's so crazy. Like, that's so fucking crazy. Like, yeah, maybe he could have pathed differently there. He could have, like, turned around maybe when you were lining that up.
Bro, I swear Marcos has not played against this killer yet, because
Like, yeah.
he's giving me the freest tags.
Yeah, because, like, he didn't really do anything there to, like, combat that, right? I don't think, like, it seems like Marcos maybe didn't know that was possible. Because, yeah, he could have, like, doubled back. But I would argue even if you double back, you probably don't make anything. But he could have maybe ran straight to pallet and probably made pallet. But even if he makes pallet, I feel like it's still rough, right? You kick pallet and then you're still on his ass. Like, he survives a little bit longer, but not much. Again, unless I'm wrong. I mean, again, Xeno seems to have done scrims, so maybe I'm incorrect here in some way.
Is Marvin here now? Bro. Yeah, time to catapult myself. Give me that. Mend. The John can regress a bit. Let me force his BL, so he's not safe doing this the next time. Next time I can come here and he dies. This is the other John progression.
Well, I mean, the auto aim, I do think the auto aim is necessary in some capacity. Otherwise, he's going to be like impossible on controller. Again, this boils back to the Oni thing, maybe again, I guess. I don't know. Where, like, if you want to have the attitude of, like, fuck all controller players, and I guess you could in theory.
For 750.
But, at the end of the day, yeah, I mean, there are a lot of people that play this game on controller, so...
Back to Marvin. Zoning towards top, where the Nia is as well.
Why not just have it on controller, then? Do you think that's possible? I guess it probably is, right? I mean, yeah, I guess other games do it. I guess I've never seen anything like that happen for DBD in particular, but... I guess realistically, I mean, I know other games do that kind of shit. So yeah, maybe.
Okay. I have Penras. I think I just like ruining Trivion with Penras. I mean, just ruin Trivion. He's gonna go crazy here. Yeah. If I manage to get this, he has speed, but I should...
Oh yeah, Trickster, that's right, with the recoil. Oh yeah. That's right, I forgot about that. Wasn't somebody like abusing? I remember somebody, I think it was like Coconut or something, was abusing something where like, if you like plugged in a controller or something, even if you weren't using it, it would like take away your recoil or some shit. Yeah, I mean, this game's clearly over, right? Like, these guys are gonna like maybe get one more gen, maybe, but even that's like a maybe because there's like ruins regressing things. I'm imagining Ivan probably had progress somewhere, right? Probably somewhere left. Like 9, 10 or something.
Yes. Let me see if I can see him. He didn't go to track.
So like maybe they pop like one gen, but still this is like such good control, right? Like it's so hard to do anything from this point, I feel like. Again, this is like this gives me like Blight vibes in terms of like how this plays from here. Like if they have a pallet right on top of them, they can play it and, you know, either force a kick or play a 50. But unless they have like a pallet right on top of them, then you basically just jump right on top of them and kill them.
The gen's gonna regress more this man. And Ivan didn't rotate.
I really, man, I want to see these games that Xeno's talking about. Like, I want to see him do, like, his in-house scrims or some shit.
And Vion got greedy. And Ivan rotated from...
It feels like he's flying across the map at Nurse speed. Nurse actually does not have good mobility. That's like a... I think that's like a common misconception that people have. Because Nurse is like... Nurse... Like saying going across the map at Nurse speed, and unless you meant slowly... Because Nurse actually doesn't get across the map fast at all. She actually gets across the map really slowly. Her mobility is really only good, like, vertically. Like, if you're on, like, Midwich, going from, like, the courtyard to, like, the top hallway, you could do that way faster than another killer because you go through all the walls. But if you're on, like, a completely horizontal plane, like, going from, like, shack to, like, topside on a map like this, Nurse literally does it slower than, like, a 4.6 killer.
See if I can find Marvin tonight.
Like, her mobility, her, like, straight up horizontal mobility is actually not good. Which is, like, that's, like, her one kind of weakness, you know? Again, I mean, her chase is so fucking strong that it almost makes it not matter because, you know, who needs mobility when you could fucking murder anyone that's anywhere near you instantly, you know?
I'm just mending, getting my power back. I have to accept that I can down him before Ivan picks up with no Midar. They just regress though, so it doesn't matter anymore. Imagine if I could block.
Like, dude, like, for instance, right here, I don't know, like, does Xeno know about the trick here, too? Because I feel like you probably could have... Okay, I'm gonna assume Ivan probably doesn't know about it. But this is another thing where, like, I don't know if I should really even talk about this, because, like, at the end of the day, I think if Ivan knows about this, then it doesn't really matter anyway. But right here, yeah, the whole stun lock thing. Yeah, like, if you didn't cancel here, you could have let him, like, yeah, let him take a couple steps. Yeah, so I guess you do know about it, yeah. But I guess even that comes down to like if the survivor knows about it, they just won't walk that far away yet, right? Until you cancel. So even that's not really like reliable. I would argue even if you did that, that would still just boil down to the survivors not knowing and like, you know, not really an actual representation of how good he is. So never mind. Forget I even said that.
Oh my god, I could have cancelled and destroyed it.
Bro, there's something about like insta doing your second dash. Like I've been fucking around this a little bit lately myself. There's something about like going 1-2 instantly where the second one does crazy shit. Like you do it right here. Like what it I'm gonna slow that down to 0.25. Cause like what the fuck? Yeah, you can catapult yourself in like the most insane ways. And like this is what I mean. This is something that I feel like people could get better at as well, right? This is something that I feel like hasn't even been fully mastered yet. But like, brother, like in slow-mo, I guess it doesn't even look that crazy, but like in normal speed, like it's insane. You know what I mean? And I feel like this is like a whole nother skill ceiling that I think is open, right? Like if you get good at this kind of shit, especially like mid-chase, like bruh,
Oh my
I
god,
imagine
could
you
have
can probably do
cancelled
some
and destroyed him.
insane
I
shit.
didn't even hear him. This song is too much of a banger for me to fucking hear him.
Like you even said right there, like if you happen to cancel power, you would have like downed him. I mean, obviously that would have been a massive prediction or whatever, but like still, there's so much room for like even more still, I feel like.
Sit down.
That actually ended up being better than actually getting the hit because they get down, so that's actually kind of nice. You can go from 5 edge to 7 edge if you have a hill? Really? That's fucking crazy.
And then, yeah, I mean, this is just 43.
Like, what's the counter? That's what I'm saying. I don't really like. Again, Windows do pretty well against them, but I feel like if people just start running BAM, then like I don't even know what the fuck you do with that.
Not much.
Didn't slide as far as you wanted.
No, just
Ivan wins that
22 is his
50.
life. Okay, I'm so shit. Okay,
And even right here, I feel like this is just Xeno trying shit. Like realistically, I feel like this probably should just be played M1 chase.
You know what? I want to get my 4K3, so I'm just gonna.
Which is also, again, I think that's also a reason why I think Bamboozle's good here. I think if you just ban that window and force him to play like the like shitty window, I think windows are like the only time I've ever seen someone actually like hold a chase against this killer is either in like a mega pallet density area where again you get one chance at it because once the pallets are broken then you're dead, or windows.
Okay.
So like.
I was gonna go back and make.
Yeah. I figured a lot of this is just kind of limit testing. Yeah, just like seeing what you can and can't get away with. Yeah.
100%. I'm 100% sure they can pop them. I thought they were just stacking, but I guess not. You have only one window. Oh, I don't hit that.
Damn, I can't believe you made that. That was crazy. He still dies here though. Do vault perks affect his vault with power? I actually don't know. I'm not sure. I haven't DC'd, so I guess they're done. Yeah. Yeah, they're done. It was just a 4K3. Yeah, like... so we saw, like, again, we saw the one game where you didn't 4K was kind of due to a lot of, like, killer mistakes. And then that game, you didn't really make that many killer mistakes. And, again, like they definitely made some mistakes for sure. It's not like they played perfectly, but, like, I don't feel like they made, like, massive glaring mistakes. I think I'm just gonna have to wait. I'm gonna have to wait until you show me. Because, like... The way you're talking makes me believe that like you're doing in-house scrims with Elysium and like survivors are getting outs, right? Like I'm assuming like you on killer versus like your teammates, or maybe I don't know, like maybe it's only when you're on survivor, maybe like the killer. I guess I don't know. Like I guess the thing that I'm worried about is maybe like the killer isn't you, and maybe they're like not playing perfectly efficiently. But if the killer is you and like your teammates are getting outs against you, even when you're not like fucking up, then like maybe there's something I don't know. I think I'm just gonna have to wait, because to me I just don't see how. I just don't see a world where like unless you have like the most perfect macro with not a single misposition ever, like I feel like even like one little misposition I feel like can just snowball the game so crazy out of control. It's just fucking wild. So I don't know, man. I don't know. Had an interesting thought. I wonder if they made the auto aim so insane specifically so it's harder to use exposed perks. That's an interesting thought. I mean, I feel like people always try to like think of these like big picture things. I think a lot of times it has nothing to do with that kind of stuff. But that is interesting. I mean, I guess you're not wrong about that too. I guess in theory, if the auto aim was less, it would kind of inadvertently make exposed perks better, right? It's almost like a secondary thing. Zeno number 1 beta. There ain't no way you do this, then you think he's not top 3. I mean, again, the way he was talking in chat made it sound like when he was on Survivor against it, they like figured some stuff out, is what it sounded like. All I'm saying is Unknown was 4K streaking in the beginning too, but was considered really good. But now it's now it's 6 stages average. Yeah, I just feel like I'm with Sharpie. I don't think Unknown is even comparable to him. Like, I feel like Unknown seemed like I feel like Unknown even at his best to me seemed like a high A killer at best. Like, I feel like I never had any thought that he was ever like S tier. You know, like even when people were popping off, I was like, okay, this killer seems good. He's maybe like, you know. Like, maybe he's like a high A or something. Like, he seems solid. Like, he definitely seems snowball-y, you know? Kaneki's like... Again, it feels like Blight. Like, it feels like Blight, but, like, better? Like, I never felt like Unknown was like Blight, but better. Or, like, any S-tier killer, but better. So, I don't know. Think of him as old OG Billy. Most teams got 4K in the beginning, but then teams learned to respect the speed. Yeah, hey, I mean... If there is like some kind of adaptation that people can make to then outplay him, then I would love to see it. So I'll just keep my mind open to it. But until I see it, I'm gonna still spread the gospel of Kaneki being top 3 and maybe better than Nurse. I'm gonna continue to spread the gospel until I see it. Zeno's argument is that it simply takes time for the community to reveal the truth. See, but I also think that like, okay. The way I'm looking at it, and again, obviously I'm open to being incorrect, but like the way that I'm seeing it, and I'm pretty confident, is that no one knows how to play him. Like I don't think anybody has mastered the matchup on either side. I don't think survivors are playing properly against him yet. Obviously, there's probably some things you're gonna learn to do better. Like I don't think like again, even those scrims we watched, like he was even calling out certain situations where like Marcos was like giving him free hits and someone else was giving him free hits, and shit that were like they could have been like, you know, like avoided. But at the same time, we also saw, again, a bunch of like mechanical mistakes from Zeno, and we also saw a lot of potential for even like we saw like obvious mistakes where the slide didn't go as far as Zeno thought it would, so he didn't get the hit, right? But then we also saw things like that like double dash momentum thing where it's like, how far can you push that, right? Like how far, like if you spend a month, 2 months grinding this killer, how far can you push that, right? Like, how crazy can you get with the killer too? And to me, I feel like I can't really think of a better way to word this, so I'm just gonna word it in the dumb way that I'm thinking about it. I feel like we're at like, I feel like survivors are probably already at like 80% out of 100 in terms of like counterplay, whereas I feel like the killer players, I feel like are like at like 60% out of 100. Like I feel like there's still so much more room to grow on killer, and I feel like it's more than on survivor. And I feel like even as it is right now, killer is dominating most of the time, even with there still being more potential to learn. You know what I mean? And like that's what makes me think that like even after time passes, I still think he's gonna be S tier, if not even more S tier. Because I feel like even when survivors get better at him, I think the killer is gonna get better too. And the killer is gonna get more and more consistent at like doing these like crazy flying around fucking insane momentum bullshit. Like I think if you can get super consistent with it, like again, I remember like for instance, I remember the first time I ever learned how to like Wesker hug tech, and I was like, that shit is the hardest fucking shit ever. Like it's so frame perfect that like you'd never be able to do this consistently. Like there's no way. Like this is like one of those things that you would have to try a million times and fuck up a bunch, and then suddenly like I'm able to do it semi-consistently. There's like Wesker mains that are doing insane shit. Numi's sending me clips all the time of doing the most absurd nonsense on that killer, and like I feel like that's like the same vein as like some of the crazy movement things you can do with this killer. Like it feels crazy and it feels like, damn, like how can you ever do that consistently? But I don't know, man. I think you give these fucking cracked out killer players enough time to like get the muscle memory of it down, and I feel like they can probably do some fucking absurdly off the wall shit probably pretty consistently. So I'm looking forward to that, you know? But think you can do it within a few hours? I don't think you can. I don't again, I've not necessarily been watching every Kaneki player, but I mean, we just watched Xeno. I know I watched Nightlight like a while ago, but I mean, maybe I should update that again or whatever. I feel like even the people that are like generally gifted at games that pick up things quickly, I should go watch Zubat. I'm curious to see what Zubat's doing. Even the people that are like generally gifted at games, you can tell are not playing him anywhere near his highest potential yet. You know what I mean? Because I feel like that's the thing. Like, you don't even have to play him as highest potential. Just playing him at like a semi decent level is enough to be like 4K'ing everyone right now. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think anyone is fucking close to mastering this killer. Like, close. Get your power and then go to the hill next to Shaq and fly? How did, like, what do you mean up on top of the hill? Like, do you just grab something from the top of the hill? I mean, that takes you pretty far. I can't tell if I could have gone further. I mean, like, even right there, like, that's 2 dashes the whole way over to here, but... I've seen the P50 Kaneki yesterday. I mean, Prestige doesn't really mean anything. You could be Prestige 100 and be bad at a killer. Trust me. I'm a Prestige 100 fucking... Well, I guess all my Prestige 100s I'm okay at. But I'm gonna be a Prestige 100 Wesker student. I don't think I'm necessarily the best Wesker player, you know? I don't think high Prestige necessarily means anything, to be honest. Like right here, like I would love to try to outplay this, but I don't think there is any way for me to do it. Can I just do this though? Like, would this get me the hit here? I think it would. Yeah, well, she tried to double back, but yeah. They killed Oni? No, Oni is mostly fine. He's less fun. I mean, okay, I guess you can say yes, they killed him if you're just judging it based off of how fun he is to play, maybe. Because I think he's definitely less fun to play, but he's pretty strong still. Like, he's not like impossible to play by any means. I thought this guy was full health. Damn, I thought he overstepped. What did they do to the Oni? They changed his flick a little bit. And it basically works a little differently now. Looks like made for this, maybe? It's like a slower flick. You can still 180, but it's like way slower and it's a little like clunkier feeling. And it's a lot harder to hit people like around corners now, basically. It's probably the biggest impact. They might have just been on that gen or near it, but I don't know. I'm gonna come back here anyway. Shoulder. How's that guy's first hook, man? What the fuck? Oh, they have a boon there, I see. Oh, fuck, I could dash her through the pallet and got her. Wait, maybe? Fuck, I was hoping she would overstep it. Even then, I think she was too far away. I don't think that would have worked. Okay. I thought she was gonna try to get somewhere, but I guess not. Okay. I shouldn't stop at that pallet, but okay. Is this made for this too? Or am I crazy? Am I coping? I might just be hard coping. I don't know. I can never fucking tell anymore. All my pain resists are in terrible spots, man. Jesus. Oh no, my gens. Not the booner, no. It's kind of hard to shoulder flick now. I mean, it's harder, but it's not like impossible. I was told that, like for instance, I was told that shoulder flicking was gone entirely, and that's just flat out not true. Like it is definitely still there. That guy fucking, that one dude plot twisted, I think. Yeah, like again, admittedly, a lot of things on Oni feel like a little more awkward now. You know, like flicking and shit like feels a little awkward. But it definitely doesn't feel like impossible. I think at the end of the day, you just have to go for like safer hits now. Whereas before you were able to do like crazy shit. Like I feel like you can't do as much crazy shit anymore. Which again, I know is like less fun. Like I think that's the big issue is that people are like, it's less fun because going for crazy shit is what makes the killer fun. And like I get that and I sympathize, you know? But at the same time, like saying that he's like butchered now is just inaccurate because he's not. Wait, what? Where'd he go? Oh, what the fuck? I was looking at chat. I just assumed he would, like, stay over there. Whoop, that was too early. Yeah, I think he fucked up anyway. Well, no, I mean, okay, well, they didn't confirm that it was a, well, I guess they did confirm it was a bug. They said that it was unintentional and that they were planning on changing it back. But they didn't change it back the exact way that it was. They like changed it back in like a different way, essentially. Like they just made it work in like a different way than before, essentially. Like throwing that pallet there is crazy when you're healthy. That sounds like behavior. Well, no, I mean, the thing that's actually kind of cool about it is that they added the 180 flicks in a way where like you can tell it's like intentional. Whereas before it was like very clearly a bug. You know what I mean? But like now it's like literally intentional. Like they added it in a way where you're like, oh, like this is meant to be there. Like for instance, controller players can do it now, right? Like you don't need to like unlock your DPI and do crazy shit anymore. Like anybody can do it. So like it's much more like intended. Which again, in my opinion, I think makes it really good. Like I love that about it. Because that means like there's less risk of them like removing it again later, right? Like if they actually like codify it in and make it intended, then it means it's probably gonna stay. Again, like the problem is like if you're on a mouse and keyboard, it's like much weaker now than it was before, right? Like if you're on controller, Oni is literally just buffed. Like he's literally better than he was if you're on controller. Like he's just undeniably better. But if you're on mouse and keyboard, he's like a little bit worse. And like the way that he's worse is like, I don't know. Again, I can get why people are upset because it's like he's worse in a way that just makes him a little bit less fun, which, you know, people like having fun. So, you know. Saw straight, what up? Fuck, I was hoping that was not shaped in the way that it was, but it was. Hey, Devo uses the same add-ons as you. Nice. Sometimes use the Eerie Screaming one. The Eerie Screaming one is fucking OP, bro. It is actually, like, that is the most busted add-on ever. I'm mostly just playing around with these ones right now. I don't really know what my default is. I think the Umbrella is like the only one that I think is like a must run for me. Like if I was gonna take one of these off, it'd probably be the Umbrella. I will admit the yellow one feels really nice though. Like you go far as fuck, which is quite nice. Fucking auto aim. We're busted in Black Incense. Oh yeah, by miles. It's super busted. Like this literally makes Shack Palette unsafe. How crazy is that? Watch, she dies here. Like Shack Palette's not even safe if you have Bamboozle. It's fucking crazy. It's like aggressively unsafe too. Like you can't even like do anything. Like you just die. Like her only choice was to leave Shack there, basically. Shack Pal isn't safe against Nurse either. True. True, you're right. She went this way. She's just going back to her gen, I think. Did he not stay at this pallet? Oh, he didn't. Oh, wait. Was that him vaulting this? Am I fucking stupid? I figured he would just stay at the pallet. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck these guys are doing. Are they both going to the gen just from far away? Okay, he went this way. Whatever. I guess I'll just go. Wait, what the fuck? You think the centipede add-on is good enough for a bamboozle? Yes, yes. I think you can just put that add-on on and then take away bamboozle if you want. Yeah. Yeah, because it's like I think it blocks the window for 5 less seconds, right? I think bamboozle's 15 and then the add-on's 10, I think. So like it still blocks the window for plenty of time, yeah. Which is kind of crazy as well because that means you get a whole other perk slot, right? So yeah, I mean, that's probably like realistically, I think the best add-on combo might be Umbrella plus. Well, okay, I think the ultra rare is fucking absurd. So I guess the ultra rare is still probably the best one. But I think like if you're not running the ultra rare plus Umbrella, I think Umbrella plus the centipede is probably the best combo in my opinion. Just because I think blocking windows is very, very like essential to this killer. What? Was that blood coming from this way or going this way? I think it was coming from this way. I think she went that way. I'm fucking stupid. Maybe? I didn't see where it went. I'm dumb. Oh, wait, she plot twisted. I didn't even notice. I was like trying to look at chat and okay, yeah, you're right. She plot twisted like near. You're right. But was it over here or over there? I think it was over there. Wait. Did I hear her slightly? Do you still make noise when you plot twist a little? Or are you completely silent? Oh. I see. LexCorp, that's not how the game works though. Like the game is not just a 1v1 chase. The game is a 4v1. Nurse is better in the 1v1 for sure, but like her lack of mobility is a weakness. Like you can't just like overshadow like the lack of mobility and just pretend it's not there. Like it is there. It is there and it is a weakness. And Kaneki has slightly less good chase, but the insane mobility plus free damage makes the 4v1 macro play absurd. Like I feel like if you're looking at the game as just one single 1v1 who kills this one survivor the fastest, like yeah, sure, Nurse wins against everybody in that situation. Yeah, like obviously. But that's not the game, you know? Can you show the settings sense? What? Like sensitivity? Mine's all just default. I don't play like with like the in-game sensitivity at all. It's all just default. Oh, I have more challenges to do, right? Instead maybe Old Blight. I would say even Old Blight, Nurse was better. Because I mean, even Old Blight, there was like at least some God Palace that you could just camp. Like Nurse is like you just either have distance or you die. Like if the Nurse is like within like 10 meters of you, you just die no matter what. And like after the first hit, you get some distance and then you can maybe juke like the next set of blinks. But if they just blink close to you and then fatigue and then you're dead next set, like you're guaranteed to die in like 30 seconds against a good Nurse. Whereas like Blight, there was definitely like situations like if you're at like Shack and then into like a jungle gym, like there were situations where you could force multiple force multiple pallet kicks even with Old Blight, you know? Like I just don't think there's any killer in the game. Oh, random perks? Sure, I guess. Why not? I don't think there's any, like, I just don't think there's any killer in the game that's ever gonna 1v1 kill a survivor faster than her. I shouldn't say ever, but like, there's none right now that do that for sure. Yo, Dwight, what up, man? How's it going, dude? So I gotta play ads for the next game. Let me get them out of the way real quick. I should maybe go get coffee. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go get coffee actually. Yeah, Phantom, same. I would love to see that too. Which is why, again, like I would love to see like scrims and shit. Like I would love to see like high level play of them, honestly. Like that would be great. That would be fantastic. As a matter of fact, wait, didn't I have a DM about this? Wait a minute. What day is this? Wait a minute. Wait, I actually might be able to do this. I forgot. Someone sent me a DM about something like this for next week. Huh. Huh. All right, I answered them real quick. We'll see. It was like an offer to cast a match, but we'll see. I'm only doing it if I'm able to stream it. Anyway, I'll be back, guys. Give me a second. BRB. I'll be back in a minute. I'm gonna go grab coffee. I mean, ads already playing, but I'm gonna go get some coffee. I'll be back in a minute. BRB. I'll be back in a sec. Yeah, Jen and Juice doing a showcase. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. Tina messaged me about it. They said something about duo cast with Rain, most likely, and it's like next Friday at 7 p.m., which is like during my streaming hours. So as long as I'm able to stream it, then I'm down. They might want it to be like, I don't know, if they want it to be like solely on their stream, that's also understandable too. But if so, I'm gonna have to pass on it. I don't know. Anyway, I'll be back. I'm gonna go get coffee. I'll be back in a minute. BRB. I'll be back in a second. 1 second. Burb. BRB. Burb. 1 second. Burb. boy. Okay. Okay. All right, I'm back. Hello. We queue again. We go again. Hi, Black Man. What up? I'm back. I'm Blightmane. Hi, Blightmane. Good to see you. I'm Tofu. Good to see you. Hello. If you as a player have good game sense, hypothetically, of what we know so far of the ghoul, if you take the best nurse player and the best ghoul player who both have the same macro and micro game sense, I think it still would have to give it to the nurse. Because the same game sense and the nurse just have OP killing potential. It depends on what you... Okay. It depends on what you mean by game sense. Like, good game sense. Like... Again, I'm sorry if this like sounds condescending. Like I feel like it's so hard for me to like say this kind of stuff without sounding like a condescending asshole. So I apologize if that's how I'm coming off. But I feel like that the way you're wording that makes me like to me makes me feel like you don't understand macro play and what game sense even means. Because like for instance, you are correct if by good game sense you mean you hypothetically know exactly who is rotating and exactly where they are and nobody can stealth against you ever. Then sure, Nurse wins every time, right? Like there's no way to ever beat Nurse in that case. But that's the thing, is that Nurse has low mobility and also doesn't get hits for free, which means that people are often full health. And also because you can't maneuver very often, it's not that hard to make rotations, right? Like if your teammate calls like, hey, the Nurse is at 3 right now, a person on the other side of the map at like 9 can start rotating and like they can walk like along edge map 9 and not have like no chance of getting seen by the killer, right? Like you can make rotations and you can do like plays like that safely against a killer like Nurse with no mobility, whereas with Kaneki, even if he's at 3 and someone's trying to rotate at 9, he can tentacle the whole way fucking across the map, and then suddenly you're just trying to cross from like one rock to another rock, and then he sees you, and then you're fucked. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like as simple as just like you have the game sense, therefore, you know where everyone is. Like as Survivor, you realistically can sneak in and get an unhook against Nurse or whatever, right? Or you can pressure that much easier. Whereas like with Kaneki, first off, everyone's probably fucking injured already, so trying to sneak anything while you're injured is a nightmare because you're being loud, you know what I mean? Unless you have like Iron Will or something again, I guess. But even then, you're loud, you have blood trails. And even if you're not injured, again, he's so fucking mobile that he can fly around the map, but he has so much he has so much line of sight because even if he's looking over one half of the map, he can fly across the other side and then be looking over that side of it. Like, it's so hard to make the rotations against him because he's so mobile, right? Like, that's kind of the point. Like, it's not this simple, like, they both have game sense, therefore the Nurse wins. Like, it's like even if your game sense is god tier, like with Nurse, you're gonna have to make like predictions where you're just hoping that you're right. Whereas with Kaneki, you don't really have to make predictions. You just fly around until you confirm it by seeing them. You know what I mean? So it's just a whole different world. You do sound a little condescending. I can't help it. I mean, I'll just embrace the condescendingness and just say that at the end of the day, I think a lot of people don't know what they're talking about when it comes to DVD. Like, I'm okay with discussing it, but at the end of the day, there's no way for me to not sound condescending because I'm very, very confident that I do know what I'm talking about. And I think I logically am right. Like, I mean, I've seen high-level play. I've casted tournaments. I've seen high-level play. I understand the game. I have like 13,000 hours. I understand the game pretty fucking well. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying every single thing I say is correct, but I feel like a lot of people will like give takes where like I can tell based on their take that there's like something about the game that they're just not quite understanding correctly. You know what I mean? I mean, it's fine, Bubby. I was like, I mean, I literally said myself that I'm coming out. It's fine. There's really no way to avoid it, you know? You have people that understand Singularity? I do. I love Singularity. Yeah. I think a lot of people don't know what they're talking about. Their opinions matter because it's what they're experiencing. I agree. I'm not saying their opinions don't matter, but I'm saying if your opinion is Kaneki is not S tier, then, and you're basing it off of things that are factually untrue, then it does matter. Like, I don't think it really matters what your experience is. I think you're still factually wrong. You know what I mean? Like, again, if somebody's experience is that every Nurse they go against can't hit blinks, so they think Nurse is F tier, does that make them true? I guess in their own little world, maybe, sure. But, like, to everyone else, no, they're very wrong. You know what I mean? Like, that's just how it is. Like, if you're basing the, like, Kaneki isn't S tier or Kaneki is no way better than Nurse based off, like... I'm just saying that your logic has flaws to it, is all I'm saying. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I literally responded to a tweet while I was getting coffee just now, where somebody was trying to argue about Kaneki as well. But I think it might have been bait. I might have got baited, and I think I even said that. It was like a tweet from like Choi. I think he was like basically quoting my tweet, so I had to like, he was like kind of subtweeting it, so I kind of had to. But I think it might have just been bait anyway, because he was doing the same thing where he was trying to like claim that the killer wasn't S tier, but then he showed like a Kaneki that was very clearly playing horribly incorrect. And again, I just feel like that's where so many of the opinions come from, is just from like really, really horribly incorrect play. And then it's like really hard to actually have any kind of like good faith conversation about it, you know what I mean? Okay, Lex, but like killers like Xeno and Nightlight don't always 4K as Nurse, right? Like if they play a game of Nurse, they might not necessarily 4K. And like if they don't 4K, do you understand why the 4K isn't happening? Like, do you understand what happens in the game that makes the 4K not happen? Versus like when it does happen? Because I think that's a lot of about what this boils down to too, is like look, I'll break down. Look, I'll have this whole conversation with you guys after this game. Okay, let me just finish this match, because it's kind of hard for me to like play this game while also having this discussion, but I'll try. I'm glad you're not easily offended there, Lex. That's good to hear, because yeah, I'm always a little worried, because I know for a fact that I'm coming off condescending with a lot of things I say. Like I try my best to not, but I know that no matter what I do, it's gonna be like that, you know. Damn, really, I thought they would be there. Really? Was that all the gen progress I had with just those two gens? That's interesting. Really? That doesn't pull me to her, huh? Nice. I see. That was... Why did I go so fucking far there? What the hell? That was crazy. I went to fucking Narnia. I'll explain. I'll go on like a little rant about like the tiers and what makes them different and everything after this game. Okay. I'll have a whole little discussion with you guys. Let me just finish this game up. That way, I feel like if I try to have the discussion now, I'm gonna do that thing that I do sometimes, where like in the middle of me talking, I'm gonna like get sidetracked by the game, and then I'm gonna be like, oh wait, hold on, let me like finish what I'm doing real quick, and then I'll. So I'd rather just like wait until the game's actually done. Get out of the habit of biting people that you land right on top of? Yeah. Wait, do you mean like even if they're full health, you mean? Like even if they're full health? Because I feel like even if they're full health, I think I just like to do it as like a way just to keep my enrage high, and also like, okay, I didn't mean to get that guy. I do it as a way to keep my enrage high, and also so that I can like do like the Mark Vault on God palettes. See, I don't know if I agree, because like being able to do like this vault on pallets to me feels like I mean, this pallet is not necessarily good because this pallet's not that okay. Well, I mean, he lost 50, but like being able to have that option on like God pallets to me is kind of like insanely valuable. So I feel like if they're full health, I don't really see a problem with marking them, to be honest. Maybe you're right though. I don't know. Maybe I should just tag them. This isn't a bad build for random perks. True, it's not the worst. Like Thrilling's not bad. I mean, Penamento alone is kind of dookie, but that's okay. Deny MFT, true. Wait, what's this? Bum, 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 na, 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 na. It's another pallet right there. What? What? Why the fuck would he go up here? Does he make that? I think he does. Nice. I don't want to make a huge difference, but I think he should be 4.4. No, that would actually make a pretty massive difference. Because I feel like if he was 4.4, then I feel like even like the kind of more unsafe pallets become like more playable. Because a lot of times that's what happens is you'll kind of stop at like an unsafe pallet, but then because he's 4.6, he can just play the unsafe pallet, and then it's kind of like, oh, he was behind the patch map, I see. Oh, fucking blast mine. You ever been to Room 40s? Room 40s, not so! Got him! Got him! Got him! Ladies and gentlemen, we got him! Ladies and gentlemen, wait, I'm not in rage mode anymore. But I still don't think I want to get it here. Oh, I could have. It's okay. I get the down. It's fine. I wish to feel the rage. Whoa, you actually start healing this guy? That's fucking crazy. That is not what I was trying to do at all, but okay. Right. Tips for seasonal allergies. I have no idea. Hey, man, if you figure it out, you tell me, because I get seasonal allergies too, and they suck. Mm-mm-mm. 4.4 just hurts the part of his kit that isn't the problem. Yeah. Like, it would make him weaker, but I just don't think it's the best change. Yeah. Like, that's the thing. Like, when it comes to, like, trying to, like, change a killer, I feel like it's always important to try to, like, address it in a way that, like, makes the most sense. And, like, maintains the fun of the killer and also, like, addresses the problem. Like, I don't know, like... It's kind of like the thing with, like, Nurse, where you can, like, just make... You can make Nurse weaker, hypothetically. Hey, Pentimento. Like, you can make Nurse weaker, hypothetically, by, like, just giving her longer cooldowns over and over and over again forever. But, like, at the end of the day, like, she's still going to be able to teleport through walls and kill people, so... Was that inner focus, like, here? What are you doing? A random build? Yeah. I'm doing the archive challenge where it's random. Yeah. What's rage mode do? It gives you a third dash. Like normally, like if you don't have rage mode, you only have 2 of these dashes before it goes on cooldown. But with rage mode, yeah. Whoever said earlier that when you grab up high, you never go further than where you grab was wrong. Because I definitely went further than that. I think it's just canceling early is probably what it was. That happened to Xeno earlier at Crane. Yeah, this build is not bad for being random. Yeah, like oppression, thrilling is pretty good. Batteries gets random value, which is nice. I mean, we happen to get a Pentimento totem, which is cool too. So yeah, I mean, things are happening for us, that's for sure. Ooh, that was kind of weird and random. Where did I hook this guy? I hooked him over here, right? I downed him right here. Where did I hook him? I can't remember. I don't even know where the fuck the hooks are. Here? Did I hook him here? I don't even know. I literally can't remember where I hooked him. I've just been kind of dazing off this game. Like, I know I downed him in that corner. I just can't remember which hook I carried him to. One of the things that I really wish they would fix is, like, I wish the crosshair was, like, more responsive to what you could actually grab and what you can't grab. Like, sometimes it'll show up as red, but then it'll, like, shift. Nice. Which I kind of hate. Like, sometimes I'm initially like, oh, wait, I can grab this? And I get all excited and I go to grab it and it's like, psych, no, you can't. And I'm like, oh, okay. She has BL, doesn't she? She doesn't get it off, though. Coup de grace? Nah. Again, doesn't really feel necessary. Like, that doesn't feel like... I feel like, again, any of those perks just feel like a waste. This killer's already so strong without that kind of shit that I feel like it doesn't really need it. I mean, like, maybe if you're just trying to do some, like, silly shit. But, like, here, I think if you're, like, on something and then you turn it, you see how, like, it lingers? Like, I hate that. Like, wait, will it still work? Okay, that's why. Okay, I see. That's interesting. I guess because it stays there for a second. I didn't really know that's how it works. But yeah, like, I feel like when you like actually have it connected to something that you can grab and then you move it, it like stays red for a second. Is that like... Okay, well, that was... Yeah, I guess that's why. I guess it like kind of still auto-aims even if you... Huh. I don't really know it worked that way. I guess maybe that's just to make it... That's probably to make it easier to just spam it, maybe. That's probably so you can be like, bam, bam, you know, and just like spam it. Which again, I still think spamming it has a ton of potential to do insane shit. I should try some games where I just spam it. Like when I when I get like enraged, I'll just like giga spam it and see what happens. Does he ever hydrate? Oh, here, I got you. I hydrated. Yay. What's your opinion on the telescope fish? The what now? That's a very red hydration. That's some raw meat, baby. I'm drinking raw meat. Delicious. Cheech. Okay, you guys want me to break down tiers and stuff, right? What was all the stuff that we were gonna rant about earlier? Hit me with it. What was all the stuff you wanted to say? Stuff about tiers. You guys wanted to know, like, I think we were gonna maybe discuss what like makes a 4K happen and what not makes a 4K happen. I don't know. Whatever the fuck you guys want to know as to why this killer is OP. Sure. We keep trying to get you to watch anime. You guys did get me to watch anime. I literally watched anime. I watched a bunch of different animes recently. So, yeah. How do you down people instantly after vaulting? It's kind of like Wesker. They need to be like directly in front of the pallet whenever you vault, and then they'll instantly do it. You gotta remember that the faster you use your second swing, the more that you get more momentum. Yeah. Okay, generally speaking, here, like, let me go pull up my own tier list. Give me a minute. Own tier list. That's my Twitch, not my YouTube. Like, I can tell you how I tier list things. Again, I think maybe other people's tier lists might be like a little bit different, and maybe like how they do tiers. I mean, generally speaking, I think most people, I guess, just tier things based on like how strong they think they are, right? Like, I don't know if they have like a general formula for like what makes a tier a tier. And hope you guys. They're probably just like, whatever, like this tier is good, this tier is bad. But like for me, like this was my tier list I made a while back, right? And for me, what makes like an S tier killer an S tier, which honestly I don't even know if I would put Blight against above Nurse. I think I said in the video that I would put Blight above Nurse just to cause reactions because I think they're interchangeable, but I think Nurse might actually be better now. I think I might be coping here. Anyway, point is, I think in my opinion, S tiers are killers where it's like more so on the survivors to get the killer to fuck up than the other way around. Like, I think, like, especially at very high level play, like when survivors are playing like near perfect, like anyone below S tier is like, if the survivors play perfectly correctly, then the killer shouldn't really be able to 4K, right? Like almost ever. Like, I mean, you'll probably get like some kills, but you probably won't 4K unless like if the survivors play literally perfectly, right? Like if they're not making big glaring mistakes. With S tier killers, I feel like it's the opposite. I feel like if the killer isn't making big glaring mistakes, then the survivors should struggle a lot to 4K. Like you need the killer to at least make a couple little mistakes at least that you can take advantage of, and then you also need to play like perfectly on top of it. And then I think as it goes down, it just gets like more extreme, right? Like I feel like the A+ killers are killers where like if the survivors play perfect, they should not get 4K'd, but like one tiny little mistake can just snowball the game into like, you know, a crazy loss. And like the killers, and also the killers basically are hard to not make mistakes against. Because I guess one other thing too. I think not making a mistake against, you know, like Twins or like Singularity might be a different level of difficulty than not making a mistake versus like Legion, right? Like it's really easy to not make mistakes against Legion. It's a super basic killer. There's not that much to look out for. Whereas like with other killers, it's like Dracula is like not making a mistake is fucking hard because like if you just like eat every Hellfire, then you're fucking dead. You know what I mean? And I think it just kind of goes slightly down the list like that, right? Like I think A- killers can still win a lot of the times if they get ahead and they have a lot of power to get ahead, but again, perfect play still beats them. And then like as it goes down, it kind of gets more and more into like the survivor's favor. I think when you hit around like B tier, maybe like B- tier, is where it starts to like flip flop. And it's like, okay, now it's like much more on the survivors. Like for instance, I think if you're playing like a B- tier killer or below, you're like heavily reliant on many survivor mistakes. You know what I mean? I would argue even B+ killers actually. Like I guess it depends on like if you're talking about like comp balancing or just like pub balancing. Like if everything's allowed. Like if everything's allowed, I would argue like from B+ down, you're like relying very heavily on like multiple mistakes. Like not even just one mistake, like multiple mistakes. Like if the survivors don't make like multiple mistakes, then you literally cannot 4K. Again, luckily, a lot like no, there's very few players in this game that don't make mistakes. Like that's a whole other thing. Because again, like the only people you'll ever run into that don't make mistakes at all are like literally like the top like 5 teams in the world, and even those teams will like make some mistakes sometimes. Like they don't play perfectly every single game. They'll occasionally have like a near perfect game, but it's not like even they make mistakes. Like no one is like mistake free. And again, so if even the top teams are making mistakes, your random fucking public match games are gonna have plenty of mistakes. But point is that hypothetically in a world where survivors play perfect, these survivors just get these killers just get shit on, and there's not really much you can do. But again, like the higher the tier here, like B and B-, at least have a little bit more like action involved, right? Like you can still create more hooks and you can still create more pressure even if you're gonna lose, right? Like even if you're not gonna get to 4K, you can probably still get like 2 kills or something, right? With like these killers up here because they're still like pretty strong in some capacity. Whereas once you get down towards the bottom, like these like C- D tier killers down here are like it's like if you're going against a team that doesn't make mistakes, you're getting like 3 stages max. Like you're getting like maybe 1 kill, if even. You might even just get like 2 hook stages and that's it. You know what I mean? Against survivors that play correctly. Because it's just going to be near impossible to actually do much of anything if survivors are actually playing smart and playing correct. So yeah, I think this whole thing just boils down to like to me, it's like a spectrum of like how much is each side relying on mistakes of the other side, right? Like down here, you're fully like killers are fully relying on survivor mistakes down here. And up here at the very top, it's the opposite. Like survivors are relying on killer mistakes. And then everywhere in between is just a spectrum, right? Like in the A+ tier, it's like the survivors still need to make mistakes, but like one little mistake can put the killer so far ahead that they then are like once an A+ tier killer gets ahead, then the survivors are relying on them making a mistake, right? It's like one mistake puts them ahead and then all of a sudden they're in control and they need to make a mistake in order to throw it. You know what I mean? So yeah. Is this tier list assuming the killer is using the best add-ons or no add-ons? This is assuming you're using like good to average add-ons. This is assuming you're not using like the single, like I'm not assuming Plague is running double Eries every game, but I'm going to assume that this is like some games she's running double Eerie, some games she's just running like a green and a purple, right? Like this is like strong to average add-ons. Like I'm not saying like, for instance, if like there's certain add-ons like Plague's Eries that make her significantly stronger, and I'm not going to crank her up to A+ just because of those add-ons, right? Like I'm not going to assume that those add-ons are being played every single fucking game because realistically they're not. You know what I mean? So yeah, like I do think that gives her a little bit of a bump because they exist, but I'm not going to like assume them every single match, you know? Nurse is still, Nurse is very figured out. Blight can still put you in impossible situations. The same with Kaguner. Yeah, agreed. I mean, Nurse is figured out, but like, she's figured out in the sense that like, still, if you get a bad rotation caught out, you can still get 4K'd, right? Like, that's kind of the thing. It's like, the way that Nurse is usually 4K at high level is typically by having like a really good game sense prediction. But those aren't like reliable, right? Like that's kind of like a chance gamble thing. I mean, there is skill. Like I'm not saying there's no skill involved because there is obviously skill involved, but like it's not like a guarantee. You can't guarantee that you'll find the rotation. But if you do, like again, if we think back to that one like Xeno game that we watched on like FCC where he like randomly blinked to like the edge map and then there was someone there for rotation and he downed them and then he randomly went to like deep top side and pulled Zaka out of a random locker and it was like, okay, if you're doing that, then yeah, you're gonna fucking 4K for sure, right? Like if your predictions are that insane, then yeah, you're obviously gonna 4K. But like that's the thing is you kind of need that level of like prediction with her, you know? Like I think if you don't make a big play like that, then yeah, you're not wrong that she's like probably not gonna 4K, you know? Based on highly skilled or decent player. No. That tier list that I was looking at is like this tier list here is based on correct play. This is based on correct play from everybody involved. Like the killers and the survivors both having correct play. This is not based on like, to be honest with you, this isn't even based like, again, this sounds fucking annoying and big-headed and condescending maybe, but this is not based on like your average matches because your average matches, quite frankly, are not good. Like your average player in this game is not playing correctly. So like this is based on actual like correctness, right? Because again, there's a lot of killers like Hag, for instance, is like the shining example of this. Hag, like if I went and queued for like 100 games of Hag right now, I bet that like so many of those games would be like 4K4s, you know what I mean? Like I would have so many wins that were like not even just like barely a win, they would be like domination victories, right? Like we would be dominating games. But that's because Hag is like a really snowbally killer when you're making a lot of mistakes. But if you play correctly, she gets completely fucking dumpstered. Like she's helpless when people play correctly. So like, yeah, it's weird to judge killers. It's kind of a weird thing to like judge her. Like if you're judging them based off of like if you were just using like a 100 game sample size of like random games you queue into, Hag would probably be like S tier because she's probably 4K'ing a majority of the game, you know, like a majority of the games. And she's 4K'ing at like probably higher gens than most people do, you know? But yeah, it's just when people play correctly, I think that's, again, in my opinion, if you're going to judge a killer's like power, you have to judge it based on literally correct play. Like you can't judge it based on people playing incorrectly because that's like silly, right? Like that's not like a killer doesn't really get tested unless the person's playing right, you know? Hi Governor, what up? Wish you were it that way. I see why Dredge is so low. You could read him easy if you pay attention. Yeah. Oh, sorry. I said, so sorry. You say when you wear it that way. Sorry, I thought you said wish. Yeah. I mean, exactly. That's the thing. Like, I think Dredge is strong enough that I think if you're just queuing for random games, like, you can definitely dominate a lot of games against people. Because, again, a lot of people aren't comfortable against them and they will make a lot of mistakes, right? But, again, it's more about, like, those games where people do play correctly, right? Like, those are the ones that matter. And in those games, yeah, there's, like, so little that you can do. Hey, fuck you, Ayakashi. Hey, fuck you, man. I'm not a weeb, you're a weeb. Fuck you, man. Why are we saying Ghoul is S tier? Oh, I need to collect clips. Because honestly, I should make a video about this. Can we get clips from my stream, maybe? Can you guys help me find clips? Maybe even just clip them for me. Let me just, like, play some more games of Ghoul. Can you guys help me clip these? I want moments. I want to find clips of moments where I literally just kick a pallet and then the person cannot make it anywhere. But like, I want the clip to ideally be a survivor that is pathing well, right? Like for instance, if it's a random Meg player that's like running edge map, then obviously that's not a good example because she's not actually going anywhere that makes sense, you know? I mean like a player that at least like has a brain and is clearly going like towards a pallet, but they just don't reach it. You know what I mean? I want like a clip. I want some clips of that. I want some clips of like God pallets where I just tentacle vault after them and down them. and anything else that's like insane about Kaneki, I guess. Because basically, here's the explanation. Outran just uploaded a really good clip. Is it on Twitter? Because I can go look. Maybe. You might be right. Outran is a pretty good source of things. I saw what he said. He made a tweet that said, I don't know, guys. I think the killer that can basically fucking teleport on top of a survivor after a pallet's pretty good. So yeah, I think he might have. I think Outran knows. I think Outran knows. Here, we'll see this clip. We'll see this clip. He got stunned. He kicks his pallet. Yeah, like, where the fuck do you go? Like, the thing about, like, again, this pathing wasn't, like, perfect either. She, like, kind of doubled back, I think, to avoid what she did. But, like, or to avoid what he did, but still. Like, and he even got stunned here. Keep in mind, he even got stunned. So she has preemptive distance. Like, she literally has more distance than you would have on average. Like, if he didn't get stunned and he just, like, kicked this immediately after she threw it, she would be, like, right here starting out, right? So she wouldn't even get anywhere near as far. He also doesn't have brutal strength, keep in mind. And yeah, you just get right after people. Like, if you don't have a pallet immediately on top of you, like, if there's not a pallet immediately there, you fucking die. Like, you just die. That was DS stunned? Oh, wait, maybe you're right. Maybe it was DS stunned. Oh, you're right. That was a DS stun. Still, either way, she still has more distance than she would normally have, regardless. Regardless, she would have been starting right here if he, you know, forced the pallet without getting stunned. It was a DS stun for sure. But regardless, still, yeah. Like, this is just crazy. Like, this is a prime example. Now, in theory, if she had a pallet at this tile, sure, she would be alive for another pallet, right? But then again, you could do the same thing. You could force that pallet down, kick it, and the second that, like, a few pallets are gone on the map, every chase becomes this, right? Like, once you get, like, 5 pallets broken on the map, this is every chase. Every chase is you kick one pallet, and then you catch up, and they die. Every single chase. So, like, how the fuck do you stay alive? On top of that, free damage everywhere. On top of that, you can proxy camp hooks. Like, should I play a game? Like, honestly, I can play a game where I try hard. I literally have not even tried hard at a single game as this killer, where like actually playing macro and playing around 3 gens, but we can do that too if you want, just to showcase even more. And like not shying away from slugging and shit. It's crazy the amount of pressure this killer gets. Like, it's actually fucking crazy. Better or worse than Billy? Way better than Billy. Way better. Not even the same. I don't think Billy's even in the same fucking league as this killer, dude. I think the only killer that I would argue is in the same league as this killer is like Nurse and maybe Blight. I think this killer's fucking like absurd. Check how strong he is perkless. Sure. I mean, Addleness too. Sure. Whatever. Sure. I mean, I think the only way I don't just completely annihilate this game is if I make a lot of mistakes. So keep in mind, because, okay, this is another important thing to keep in mind. Nobody, including myself, has this killer mastered yet. This killer's movement is, like, hard. And, like, you need to be able to, like perfect play from this killer is literally landing directly on top of people with your dashes. And sometimes, like, it's hard to know exactly where your dash is going to go. And sometimes you land a little bit short or you, like, overshoot it or whatever. So, like, keep that in mind, too. Like, I might fuck up a little bit, right? So who knows? But, like, if I play even close to correct the whole way through, then it shouldn't even be close if I'm tryharding, honestly. Because I think that's a whole other thing that people are forgetting as well, is that Kaneki players are going to continue to get better, too. Like, they're going to keep getting better. Perfect play would be placing you in front of the survivor for body blast. Well, it depends on the situation. There's certain situations where that's better, but there's some situations where that will just allow them to double back and make it somewhere else, right? So it depends. Like, I think if that's like the only resource anywhere near, then yes, I think that's perfect. But if there's like other resources around, then I think landing directly at their back is probably better. Because, like, worst case scenario, they maybe make the pallet, but even if they do, you just kick it and then just do the same thing again, you know? Stop using the pay to win skin too. Use default skin. Do you guys actually think this is pay to win? Why do you think this is pay to win? What about that skin is pay to win? I'm gonna be real, I don't think Kaneki players have even unlocked like half his potential yet. Agreed. Isn't pay to win, but it's quiet. Oh, you guys are joking. Okay. Yeah, good. Because I would rather not listen to that motherfucker moan in my ear the whole time, you know? Pay for no headache. Exactly. Yeah. This is. I see. I figured this was more enjoyable for everybody, but I mean, if people actually thought the skin was like pay to win, like legit, if it gave an advantage, and I was like, fine, I'll take it off too, whatever. Like, just for the sake of proving the point, whatever. I'll fucking do it. I'll do whatever the fuck you want, whatever. But yeah, I get it. You guys were just trolling. I see. I get it. You want her to moan in your ears instead? Well, she just does it less, you know, so it's fine. Best way to sell skins? Behavior figured it out. What, have them moan in your ears? Dude, I'm telling you, if they want to make money, I've been saying this forever, they should follow the fucking Marvel Rivals strat, dude. Rivals is fully 100% embracing the Gooner, bro. Again, they released a fucking twerking Venom skin. It's crazy. Like, they released a fucking skin of Invisible Woman with her fucking ass cheeks out. They fucking released twerking Venom. And I don't know if you guys saw, like, the new character they're adding, but it's like, her name's like Emma Frost or something. I don't really know her that well. I'm not good with superheroes. Her name's like Emma Frost or something. Bro, the trailer, we watched the trailer on stream. Half the trailer was just her fucking tits jiggling. I was like, Jesus Christ, what is this? Like, they are fully just embracing the Gooner life, bro. It's crazy. And I bet they're making bank, honestly. I bet they're making fucking bank. I'm telling you, man, DBD, if they want to fund an Operation Health, bro, they can stop releasing new killers for like 6 months straight, and I bet they wouldn't even see the revenue drop if they just released some Gooner skins. I'm just saying, release some Gooner skins, put like Dwight in a Speedo, bam, you got like 6 months worth of salaries paid. You're good, man. You're good. Operation Goon, exactly. And then you can take that 6 months, fix all the bugs, do a bunch of live balance changing, completely stop releasing new killers for a while. Bam, you're good. That's disgusting. What's the link so I can block it? Shit. It's so funny. It's so fucking funny. Then well, yeah, I mean, Sable is like, I don't know. Sable's only like partially, that's not really, you know, that's nothing compared to what the shit Rivals is doing, bro. Like, they're full on embracing it. Oh yeah, Hooked on You was kind of like that, true. Yeah, I guess. What's up, Ilana? How's it going? Yo, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. All right, so we're gonna try hard this game and actually play like macro for this killer, which I almost never do because I feel like it's never really necessary. But yeah, DBD embracing the feet fetish. I don't think having people in bare feet doesn't necessarily mean you're embracing the fetish. You know, you might just have some characters and skins with their feet out. That might just be a mere coincidence. You know. Do they all spawn shack side? That's pretty crazy. So they might have spawned at like 4 actually. Doot. No? Jack, I guess. Jack seems like a weird spawn based on where I was, but I don't know. I guess everything's a weird spawn based on where I was. Did that make me enraged? It did. You got that hit? No, it just made me enraged, but I didn't actually hit the guy. See, if I can get better at that and then like canceling that right as he gets there, like that shit could be fucking insane. Nice. So yeah, I guess without the add-ons, without blocking the window, Shack is still like somewhat safe. Nice. These guys are actually doing really fucking good. We still have a gen setup up here though, so they're pretty much fucked. God damn, this motherfucker crawled far. Did the guy have UB or did someone pick him up? He must have had UB, right? That was fast. What? Okay, Autowave not doing me any favors there, I guess. Looks like they're all here. Oh, I thought I was still enraged, but I wasn't. Fuck. See, I'm fucking up a lot with that. That was kind of, I'm kind of goofing. What the fuck is this guy doing? But why? I hate that it forces a vault there. That's not all. That's also not what I want to do. Not the auto aim. Oh wait, that's right. That was third dash. Don't know where the bill is. I think I can't tell if the bill's like trolling or what he's doing. I mean, if the bill is just giving up, then I feel like this kind of becomes like a bad showcase, you know what I mean? Which sucks. Huh. This was not gonna give an accurate result. Yeah, I think we have to do it again, which sucks. That must be him. Why did so he just like crawled to the corner and then what? No one picked him up, I guess. Do. I mean, I didn't even have a chance to do anything playstyle though. Like that Bill gave up. Like that Bill got unhooked, and I like came back towards Shaq, and the dude gave up before I was even able to do like anything at all. Why did the kidnap tech or whatever the fuck we're calling it? Why did it not work there? That was kind of weird. Yeah, I think he makes that window, right? Yeah. Just barely. See, tiles like this are actually kind of okay when they have like a pallet window combo. I should have broken this like a fucking year ago. Oh, he's not marked yet. Whoops, I'm dumb. I was trying to vault after him, but I didn't realize he wasn't marked. These guys actually played this pretty well, so I have to play like really careful now. Like this I actually like I would kind of expected this to not even be close, but these guys actually got a fuck ton of pressure on like all the gens and like broke the gen setup really well. Like they're actually playing pretty fucking smart. So I gotta like actually like bail from these chases and go defend these gens. But this is the point. I feel like you can do all this so easily. Like it's so easy for me to, and even like here, if I'm like even worried about them like sneaking in and popping this now, I can fly back. You know what I mean? It's like crazy. Like slugging is insane, your mobility is insane. Once we get these pallets out of the way, there's gonna be nothing else here. The fact that that guy didn't get picked up makes me a little bit... Okay. Okay. Okay, he's going over now. Yeah, he was near Shaq, though. Oh. We can see the Bard person going back here. Oh, I thought they were further back. They still die, though. They have nothing. Not all these resources are gone. And that's where the Yui is. So we know where the Yui is now, and this game's just over. This was still a pretty bad example, though, because the Bill gave up, so we'll do another one. I'll do another one, and again, I'm down to just go perkless if you guys want. It don't matter to me. And then we could fucking sweat or whatever. No, Chucky was nowhere near this good on release. That's not true. Chucky was like the same as Nurse, if not like a little bit weaker, because Chucky still had bad mobility. Like you guys are not understanding that like the mobility aspect of this is a huge part of what makes him so insane. Like the lack of mobility on killers like Nurse and Chucky are like a pretty big flaw. Like it's like the only thing that makes him, well, I should say release Chucky. It's like the only thing that actually makes the only thing that made him balanced was basically like the fact that there was like no mobility. Like if Release Chucky also had this level of mobility, then yeah, and even Release Chucky would be fucking insane. Bro, can you fucking grab something, please? Jeez. Okay. All right, sure thing. See, like again, I'm fucking up like a lot with the power too. Like, I feel like this is like all of this is only gonna get better. Like, as I get better and better with this power and I get more smooth with it, like all these fuck ups I'm doing, we're gonna go. Like if I could do like I'm gonna like once you get good enough to do this consistently, like I'm fucking this up a lot. But if I'm able to do that consistently all the time, this killer just becomes even more insane.
To catch up on, but how is the new killer on Live? At Otofu, full love to the Fumily.
Release Chucky was low-key ass with the cooldown, but made no scamper carry displacement. That's true, yeah. Chucky, yeah, actually that's a good point. Release Chucky actually was kind of like Nurse, I would argue. Like I think Release Chucky was like Nurse if her blinks just had way longer cooldown, essentially. It's like what he was. Because yeah, you got basically guaranteed hits, but it's like it just took so long in between hits that it didn't matter, you know? RJ Lynn, thanks for the gift sub. Appreciate it, gamer. Thank you. New killer is busted as fuck, just like I thought. Damn, I actually couldn't. I guess I'm too used to Umbrella. I wasn't able to interrupt that. Okay. It's literally free injury blight with better mobility. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't understand how people don't see it as S tier. Like, it's actually blowing my mind. Did you watch Scott's video? No, I did not. His mobility is not better than Blight. I don't think his mobility is better than Blight, but I do feel like he's got like similar mobility to Blight, I would say. It's like similar. Like probably less, but I feel like he's more lethal on chase than Blight. On average, I think. Like there's certain tiles I think Blight can probably outplay better than him, but like I think the like zone kick catch up strat is like strong. And like also has no counterplay. Drunk me hopped off after nonstop butting me over tiles. Yeah. A lot of people seem to be getting frustrated with the auto aim thing. Yeah. I feel like he has more room for mistakes than Blight. I think that might go away as people get better at him. Because I would argue that Blight has a ton of room for mistakes if you don't know, like, I think that there's a big learning curve for everybody early on, learning how to even just bump logic correctly. And I feel like this killer's been out for like 2 days. And I feel like it's kind of similar. Like I would argue that like the way you use your tentacles are kind of like the same thing as bump logic. And I think people are gonna have to take some time to get that down. And once they get that down, like I think if you can get that down and like consistent, then there's like no room for mistakes because you literally land on top of people and you M1. Like you can't miss an M1. I guess you can, but like no good player is ever gonna miss an M1. Like even a good Blight player might miss like a like flick, you know, like mid dash. Like they could get flared or whatever. It happens to everybody sometimes. But I don't think any good player is gonna like land on top of someone and then just miss their basic attack. Like that's like pretty much guaranteed, you know? Which is why I think there's like less risk and less like opportunity for outplay. Like it's more guaranteed, you know? Are you going late? Yeah, I started kind of late, so I'm going a little late. Yeah. Do you consider error tolerance in killer ranking? I mean, to an extent, yeah. Like, for instance, like if you're saying, like I feel like you have to do an extent, right? Because in theory, if you hypothetically are like a wizard with Huntress to the point where you can toss orbitals and make them land exactly on like the spots of gens where they're working on gens, you know, then you can hypothetically sit there and just bomb every gen, right? Like obviously no one's going to be able to play a killer 100% perfect, right? Like you're always going to be making some mistakes, but I think there's like a reasonable level of high play versus like a unreasonable, right? Like I would never expect a Huntress to like just be able to bomb the exact areas that people are working on gens right around the map, you know what I mean? But I also feel like, you know, you can't expect like, for instance, like Blights to be able to piece together hug tech and, you know, maybe like whiff like one hit around or something, but like, I feel like there's a certain level of like play that you can expect people to do at a high level, you know? I don't know who will win a race from one Suffo, or sorry, from one Suffo to the other, Ghoul or Blight? From one end to the other, definitely Blight. Definitely Blight. Like literally no doubt Blight. Because Ghoul can't get there in one, like Ghoul can't do it in one set of rushes. I mean, Blight might not be able to do it in one set of rushes either, but like Ghoul, I think would have to use like 2 separate and then still might not make it. Like you might need 2 and then some. Whereas like Blight can use 5 and then probably get like 75% of the way across. Holy fuck. Yeah, Billy's the winner out of all of them, true.
It's for 3.
Yo, so good to see you. Thanks for the 47 months, gamer. Appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome in, gamers. Appreciate you. Thank you. Didn't the devs say remove the auto aim on the Ghoul made him more clunky? I'll say this again. I think if they remove the auto aim or like lower it, it's literally gonna buff the killer. Like, I don't know if people realize that it's gonna buff him. That's gonna make him better. Because right now, like, there's a lot of situations where like you want to just jump on top of someone that's injured and not marked, but because they're not marked, it like auto aims you into marking them, and then it gives you a bunch of speed and distance. And if the auto aim was reduced, I promise you that like the good Ghouls are just gonna become even more deadly, which is scary. I mean, I still think it probably should be reduced just because it is kind of wild and everyone's complaining about it, but like, yeah, I don't know. The lack of collision just makes it better to me. True. Chat, I gotta run some ads. I'm gonna run some ads before the next game starts, okay? Give me a minute. If you guys are not subs, I'm sorry, you might get hit by him. Remove the auto aim, remove the extra slide duration, increase the recovery time by 1 second. See, I think that like kind of butchers him though. Like, I think just the increase in recovery time by 1 second. 1 second is a long time. That's a long fucking time. That kind of butchers him. What's the Scott video? Scott Jund. Let me look it up on YouTube. Tokyo Ghoul needs some changes ASAP. I'm guessing this one.
Hey, Scott here. Today I want to talk about the Ghoul, John Ghoul, or Jane Ghoul, who is now my preferred skin, actually. So I'm actually playing Jane Ghoul. And I want to basically reiterate the opinions that I had on the PTB, but I was, I'll be honest, too scared to cement them into my like permanent opinions. Like I mentioned them, but I said let's wait till it comes out because I was too scared of people that hadn't gotten a chance to play yet, doing the whole standard. You just want all killers nerf. You don't have survivor side. I just wanted to just avoid the headache this time. So rather than I did say them, but I said they shouldn't commit to these things until everyone's had a chance to play them. Now that everyone's had a chance to play them, I'm going to double down on pretty much everything I said. Where I do think he needs a couple of changes because there are a couple things about him that are definitely overtuned, and so much so that to the point of almost being detrimental to the killer's player, like the killer players that actually get good at the killer. So let me just go over all the things that need to be changed with this killer. And I think
he's talking about auto aim.
Really touch a lot of stuff that makes him feel really good to play because this killer obviously is insanely fun. As I'm sure as Survivor, you have only seen this killer for the entire time it's been out. He is super fun to play. The skill floor is really low. Like you can get into this killer and start injuring people in 2 seconds. It takes basically nothing to do that. And I kind of want to change that a little bit. So first things first, the auto injure grab attack. There are a couple of really stupid things about this, and I immediately noticed in the PTB, and the developers have gone on record saying they did not want this to be a skill shot. They didn't want the actual grab to be something you need to perfectly aim like a Hunter's Hatchet or something like that. They wanted to just be a hit, scan, click, you get the hit, that's it sort of thing. There's a couple of issues with that, but I'm going to go with the developers. I'm not going to say my own opinion and say, no, it should be a skill shot. That would be way more fun, that would be way more fair. I'm going to go with the developers have decided because I'm not delusional to think they're going to recode how the entire power works. So the issues are, well, there's a couple. First up, the targeting box of it is just too big. It's too easy to hit it. And I understand they want it to be big for console, and that's completely fine. But it doesn't have to occupy 70% of the screen. It legit is like 70% of the screen. It is damn near impossible to miss. This results in a couple of frustrations. One, it lets people that are not even good at the killer just injure people for free, even Fears and Legion. Even Legion has to respect the palette and might get stunned, so there's a little bit of something there. There's essentially nothing you can do if this killer sees you and has any type of line of sight to you whatsoever. You're going to become injured and go in deep wound. And that's because the hitbox of hitting this is just way too big. Now, if you misclick like that, you get this like red particle effect, and you're actually delayed by like a couple of seconds, and it's really awkward, and you lose a lot of momentum doing that. That's the risk of you like not using your power correctly. So that's fine. Give them a little bit of something of a downside, like in case you were to miss the attack or something like that, or you'll grapple onto something incorrectly or something. So I want the
Yeah, I mean, good take so far. That does buff people that are better at him, though.
Half, like by 50, like, or even more. It's just way too big. In fact, getting onto the higher skill levels of this killer, it's actually detrimentally big. It's so big that sometimes I don't want to click on people. They're injured and I want to just get simply past them, right? But I can't. Like there, I was trying to get past her and get ahead and like try to body block her, but I wasn't able to because the icon occupies half the screen.
Exactly.
I cannot do it unless I'm like targeting the sky, at which point they're not the thing to grapple onto anymore. So this will make it feel better for survivors because lower skill killers are not just going to get free injuries on them anymore, and they might actually feel like they have the potential to dodge the attack. And higher skill killers will feel rewarded because they're not.
Baby.
Okay, sorry. We'll have to come back to it. Yeah, I mean, he's just talked about the auto aim, which is not wrong. Like, the auto aim is like massively fucking huge, and like yeah, that's probably like, I think that leads to a lot of frustration because people are like, oh yeah, this person hits me even though they don't have to aim. Like it's impossible to avoid. You also hit people like through solid walls and shit too, which is kind of goofy because of how big the hitbox is. So yeah, I think that definitely is causing some frustration. So I get that. Huh? Nice one. Enraged. Like, this pallet, dude. Okay. What am I even doing, dude? I didn't think she would just fucking vault into me and run at me like that, so that kind of fucked me up. But here, I should be able to just kill her here, I think, right? Okay, unless she vaults this again. I don't know what the fuck this fucking Yunjin's doing, dude. Trying to predict this gamer is a fucking nightmare, because I don't think she has any idea what she's doing either. Alright, well, we get the down on her. Let's go get some free injuries now. We can go hook her on this hill, and this is where, okay, so this is where this killer is gonna especially shine, okay? Like, already, I feel like you can probably see that, like, the chase potential of this killer is kind of nuts. I know this Yunjin was being a little silly, but hopefully you've seen it throughout the day. This is where this killer, I think, really shines. I'm gonna put this killer on this hook on the hill, and now we're just gonna fucking patrol around. We're gonna injure anybody we see, and anybody that tries to make this rotation is gonna get cucked really, really hard. Okay, no one there. We also watch his gen regress. Someone was here. The other guy's there. So we know where everyone is. We know that guy's there. This guy can't get the unhook because I'm still here. We know the other guy's over there. We know where everyone is right now. He's playing the bad side, which is probably not a good idea. We're gonna keep an eye on the hook a little bit. We're gonna kick this because once that's gone, all the safety here is gone. She'll get this unhook, but she'll probably go down for it. So there you go. I can literally even take time to hook her and probably still go after that Yunjin just fine. So let's go ahead and do it. I'm already on the Yunjin again. She gets nowhere. She dies. Ta-da. If I'm worried about the S, I could slug her and go back and just play the exact same thing I was doing before, but now with a slug across the map. Like, how the fuck do the survivors handle this now? Everyone's injured. Trying to go for the save is terrifyingly risky because everybody's injured and you die if I catch you off. I'm insanely mobile, so I can, like, go around and try to find you on gens. Like, right here, I just found this gamer on this gen. He's leaving. That's fine. He got some distance. We'll just let him go. Yunjin got picked up, so we know that the Sable is over at Shack. We know that the Ace ran over this way too, although he might have went back to his gen by now, so we're going to keep an eye out for scratch marks and running. Like, it's so hard for them to get gen progress right now because I'm, like, all over the place pressuring. It's hard for them to unhook too because I'm here and they're all injured, right? Like, how do you get this unhook when everybody's injured? You don't. Like, this guy's just going to throw. Like, this guy's literally just throwing. He's just letting me win now. Because this is also the thing too. Like, if people get desperate, then they end up just doing this and then they die. So there we go. Congratulations, we've won the game. Congratulations, we've won the game. Wow. Congratulations, we won the game. Can you throw perks on this and just exaggerate? Exactly. I don't even have add-ons, bro. I'm not even running add-ons. I'm completely naked. I'm completely no add-ons or perks. Like, only a 4K4 though, not that strong. True. You're right. And, like, don't get me wrong, like, obviously the survivors are not playing correctly. Like, there's always, like, little things that the survivors can do better or whatever. But, like, so many people in this game are fucking terrible at macro. Like, and even if you are good at macro, this is extremely hard to deal with. Like, again, we saw those, like, scrims earlier that Xeno played against, like, really high-tier players. And they were, like, struggling, right? Like, it's fucking hard. Like, you get put in these, like, really tough positions where you gotta, like, make these, like, hard-ass decisions. And it's not easy, man. This guy Kobe'd. Hi, Tess, what up? We gobbled the ghoul. That's right. By God, we've done it. By God. The ghoul has indeed been gobbled. Did she just go this way? Where the fuck did she go? Is she just, like, hiding up here? She poglogging it? Oh, I can abandon now. Oh. Oh, it's all bots. Okay, cool. Let's get out of here. You know what's bizarre to me? The fact that you can only grab objects 60 meters away, but you can grab survivors from like 20 meters away. Yeah, right? Isn't that odd? I kind of agree. Do you guys want more tryhard stuff, or should I go back to being chill? Because I feel like even being chill, I usually 4K. But do we want more tryhard? Do you guys want to see more tryhard? Perkless tryhard? More? Are we not satisfied yet? I feel bad tryharding, but if you guys feel like you need more examples of this killer being S tier, I can fucking keep doing it if you want. But like, I feel like chilling is better for the survivors, you know what I mean? Like, I feel bad for them already. Jafova, yeah, he thinks he's like A tier, but yeah. Keep tryhard for video, true. Well, while we're waiting in the queue, we'll watch this, yeah.
Accidentally latching onto people that they don't want to latch onto. It seems like a win-win making this hitbox smaller. I don't see a single downside.
I don't know, Ghost. That's the problem. I don't know.
It's like you're hitting a Deathslinger shot. It's still going to occupy like 30% of your screen. It's still like giant button. So I think that would be completely fair. Next, the range of the grab attack is just too much. I said this on the PTB as well, but I'm going to double down on my opinion here. The range on the grab is just way too much. It's like longer than a Deathslinger shot that's hit scan with none of the risks, none of the reeling time, none of the potential for body blocks. It's just...
I'm so curious how anybody puts Blight in S tier and doesn't put Kaneki in S tier. That is so weird to me. Like, look, if you want to say that Blight is A tier and so is Kaneki, then sure. But like, this killer is literally just like Blight, but better. Like, I don't... Or like, even if you want to say not better, I would say like very similar to Blight. Like, he is extremely similar. I think he's better than Blight. Like, I think he does what Blight does, but like on steroids, in my opinion. But like, it's so strange to me, bro. It's so strange. A's don't do what you just did. Exactly. Like,
just better in basically every single way, other than the fact it can't actually like down you. But the injure on it's the range is ridiculous. Here, let me just show you a good example of how stupid this is. Like,
I mean, in theory, Oni could do that. I think Oni could do that against survivors that fuck up a lot. Because Oni's kind of a weird one. Oni is like a killer where, like, I feel like if you know for a fact the survivors are just going to get hit by your M1 chase, Oni is S tier. Like, right? Like, the thing that makes Oni not S tier is the fact that, like, good early gameplay cucks him. Like, if you hypothetically said, okay, we're going to have Oni matches, but every single Oni match is going to be filled with survivor players that don't play chase correctly and get hit early, right? Like, in a hypothetical of that scenario, right? Oni actually is S tier in that position. Like, he literally is S tier. Like, he's only not S tier when... I think I'm just repeating myself again. Whatever, you get my point. He's probably the only A tier that could do that, and that's just because of that one fact. Like, every other A tier killer is like a not that snowbally, and yeah, they can't do that shit for sure.
This long, like, just look at this. Here's a trivia question. Do you think I'm going to hit this Sable here, who's probably 22 meters away? Of course I am. That's stupid. I'm sorry. You shouldn't be able to do it from that far away. I don't agree with that. I think that's just a bad idea in general. I think that range, I'm not even going to be conservative with this. That range needs to be fucking halved, or even more. Again, I'm okay with like you hitting from one end of shack to the other. That's probably a perfect distance for it. That's fine. But to do it like longer than Deathslinger's shot, it's ridiculous. Like it's such an easy hit to do. The fact that I can have Lethal Pursuer and start a game and have someone injured and in deep wound within 3 seconds of the match starting is stupid. That just feels miserable as Survivor. You think you finally got some distance against the killer, and then nope, they just yeet on over with zero effort. It's the zero effort that insults me the most about the killer. You don't have to work for it at all. You just click a button, and they can be in Africa, and you'll still get a free injure on them. So that is, I think, one of the main issues. The range and hitbox of that attack is way too much.
Oni didn't feel that bad to me when I played him earlier. Honestly,
more. It is egregious, and I think anyone that's played the killer can at least attest to how insane that actually is. Next, I want to go over a more controversial thing to change about the killer, and that is the recovery when you are canceling when you press control and you slide into position. So this is far more complicated to fix. The other one easy. It's very obvious those two things need to be shorter and smaller. No big deal. The recovery is really scary to balance because if you make the recovery too high, you have basically you're going to relegate them to Legion, where they can't really down people because they have no loop anymore, but they do get free injuries on people. So you're going to have like this sort of still better than Legion because they'll have the map control. But if you make the recovery from using your power too high, your anti-loop effectively just goes away entirely unless they're just in a massive dead zone. However, if it's too lenient, it makes it so people that aren't even good at the killer can just press control relatively near you and just get a hit on you before you even get to do anything without having to do anything skillful at all. They just press the button and they're just going to get a hit on you, and that just feels really, really bad on the survivor side. It also feels bad on the killer side. I don't really like that. I just swing over, I press control, and I slide into their DMs and then just hit them. Like that's not really a hard thing to do, and I like getting rewarded for higher skill plays. And I always think a large source of frustration with killers like Skull Merchant and Knight are when there is a low skill floor to get very consistently good results even against good players. Good players do not want their skill to feel invalidated, and most of the time in these scenarios it kind of does, which leads to a ton of frustration. That's why people are already really, really starting to hate this killer, which is again one of the things I've seen and one of the things I was talking about in the PTB that I foresee that this is going to be due to way too common usage, and also the invalidation of skill on the survivor side. It's going to feel really, really bad. So I understand you have to be very, very conservative with changing this kind of thing. To perfectly illustrate what I'm talking about, you've all seen clips already where people just, M1 someone, they grapple, cancel, slide, hit them, and then hit them again before they can get anywhere. That, I think, is not great. What does feel pretty good, though, is more shit like this. Like, these are the kinds of plays where I'm actually okay with it, because this is a calculated, like, triple usage of my power. I'm not just pressing control when I'm next to them and sniffing their ass and getting a free hit. Like, this is like a calculated usage of my power to cut a survivor off from a resource that they're trying to use, blocking the window. That shit feels great. That's a high skill cap version of the killer, the high skill ceiling. It just overall feels great to do stuff like that. And on the survivor side, you can't really even be mad about that, because as I'm rounding the corner, he is perfectly capable of going, oh shit, he's gonna try to cut me off, and doubling back into me and going inside the shack and then taking the window that way. I won't be able to catch up in time. So it's excellent gameplay on both sides.
See, but the problem is like the only way that you base it around this though is if you make the cooldown really high after you cancel, but that also makes it way too easy for them to double back, right? Like at that point, the killer becomes so weak that they can just double back easily.
Try to do that and double back into me, and I won't be able to cancel it quick enough, or he doesn't DS that correctly, and I'm able to do shit like that again, where I block the window before he's able to react. That stuff feels great. That is the most fun part about the killer. It's also the hardest thing to complain about as a survivor, because when that happens, you can genuinely feel like you've been outplayed instead of just a killer just getting a free hit on you. You're like, oh shit, that was pretty cool. Those are the kinds of downs when I'm playing against very strong killers, where I'm just like, all right, yeah, that sucks, but fuck, that was pretty cool. Like, like you don't feel as bad about it. There's less frustration.
Agreed.
Because people that can justify themselves going down on Survivor due to the fact that the killer just did a really good play and not that the killer's overpowered as fuck, it results in less frustration, because getting killed by a good player is not nearly as insulting as getting killed by a bad player with a killer that's broken. You know what I mean? That's the sort of mindset I'm going towards with this argument here. So that is, I think, an issue. We need to find a very, very fine balance on what the recovery time of the power should be. I would say start by nerfing it by like half a second. Be very conservative with it, because you don't want to ruin the feel of it. Just be very conservative. Start with half a second.
I do think you could nerf it a little bit and then just see what happens. But I do feel like half a second probably wouldn't do that much, to be honest. And honestly, maybe this is a hot take, but I feel like the Umbrella add-on just shouldn't even exist. Like, because like that's gonna be ran every single fucking game no matter what, bro. Like you're never gonna not run that add-on. Like it's a fucking absurd add-on, dude. And like it boosts like the best part of your power. Like there's no world where you don't run it. So like why even have it? Why even have it if it's just gonna be like a base kit add-on? You know what I mean? Because I feel like especially if they nerf it baseline, then that's just gonna make the add-on feel even more necessary, because it's gonna be less strong baseline. You know what I mean? What? Why that on treasure? That was weird. What? They didn't grab her? Oh, that's really sad. I really wish the sound was on the other side of the map because my good gen setup is over there for sure. But honestly, I'm down to just hook this on this gen since it has progress and go from there for now. I'm sure it'll probably be okay anyway. But I would definitely prefer to have this hook on the other side. Actually, this guy's injured and so close. So if we can cut this guy off and kill him before he got auto aim. See, if it wasn't for the auto aim, this guy would have been dead and this game would have been over. This game would have literally been over right here if it wasn't for the auto aim. That's why I think if you reduce the auto aim, this killer just gets even stronger. And this game is literally over right there. She doesn't get away from here. I get it down right on top of the hook and then they're just fucking dead. I mean, it looks like they're already fucked anyway. I don't know where this Kate's going. Yeah, they're already dead. Doesn't matter. These guys are fucking up. Didn't mean to auto aim that one either, but okay. Auto aim coming out in full force today, dude. Jesus Christ. She's dying on the hook. That's a good play, no? No. Yeah, no. Bro, if you want to get slugged that bad, sure. Sure. Sure, man. Sure. I said we should have stepped further away. They did main. That's fine. UB. That ends up being a pretty good play because of UV. Which is actually fine. I actually prefer to get a hook over here, so this is actually kind of good. We're just kind of moving like the base of operations over here. People have been wanting to be slugged so bad recently. Dude, I'm telling you, man. The amount of gamers I've seen that just like do dumb shit like that where they just want to get 4-man slugged is wild. You forgot to equip any perks. True. You're right. Whoops. Silly me. What? Was she like glowing there for a second? Am I crazy? And everyone's injured now. So now we're suddenly in a position of extreme power. We have a hook in like a 4-gen. Everyone's injured. We have 4 gens here that we're protecting. I know where everyone is now because that was where the last guy was. What the fuck do they do here? How do you get out of this position? No. Doot. If you thought the answer was all coming to the unhook together, injured, I think you'd be incorrect. Unless they have like 50 unbreakables, then this is not the correct answer. Okay, that guy had OTR off hook apparently. Not S tier, by the way. Not S tier, by the way. Not S tier, by the way. B tier at best, yeah. Honestly, Trapper after Power, honestly. After Power use, you're basically Trapper. Yeah. Well, I guess GG, boys. I suppose GG. By God, we've done it again. By God, we've 4K'd as the B tier killer again. By God, we've done it. And there they go. Do you think the changes to the scratch marks are the best thing about this patch? Honestly, I've not really noticed them. But I mean, I think me not noticing them is a good thing. Because I think if they were bad, I would notice them, right? Like, I feel like that's good that I didn't notice them. So, maybe, I guess. I don't know. Somebody call him B tier? I don't know, man. I think more and more people are seeing him as stronger lately. I know, like, from PTB, people were saying he was B tier. Going into, like, even on, like, the first day, I heard some people calling him B tier. I don't know, man. People might still be. Who fucking knows, dude? I just, again, I don't know how anyone sees this killer and sees anything other than S tier. Like, it's crazy. Again, what's even more crazy about all this as well, and I'm going to keep repeating this, is that I'm not even playing this killer anywhere near their potential best yet. I'm not even fucking close. And I don't think anyone is. Like, if you chain, like, I think mastering this thing where you, like, chain multiple swings back to back, like, did you see that momentum right there? I think doing, like, 2 swings back to back and using your crazy momentum, I think once people learn to do that, like, that's probably the thing I'm going to start practicing once I stop tryharding. Because right now I'm tryharding just because I wanted to give an example. But once I go back to chill games, I'm going to play with this kind of stuff more, where you, like, use your, like, you see that? Like, you see that shit? Like, I think when people learn to do that accurately, like, if I can do that and also know exactly where I'm going to land and do it in, like, a calculated way, that's going to be fucking insane. That's going to be actually insane. Honestly, agreed. Facts. Wait, they all left. Damn. He just, like, oh, you can leave a message. I didn't realize that you can leave a message for the killer now. So you don't have to wait to talk shit. You can leave your little shit talk message and then leave. Oh, that's actually kind of cool. I like that. I get to see the salt even if they die early. You call him B tier because you can't play him well? I call him B tier because I don't want him nerfed. We are not the same. I don't know how you don't want him nerfed though. I don't know how anybody can play this killer and not want him nerfed. Like, I enjoy the killer. I think he's fun, but like, in what world do, like, I feel like if people don't want this killer nerfed, quite frankly, I feel like you have to be like a 100% killer player that never plays Survivor, because like, this is fucking awful, bro. This is way too strong. Like, I feel like there's no world where you play Survivor at all and are okay with this, you know? Didn't even see you had no perks? Yeah. The changes Scott said are good nerfs. I think they're solid nerfs, but I still feel like the killer will still be insane, to be honest with you. I think the killer still is insane. I think you have to tweak. Like, again, I think it's, I don't know if there's a value of like the like cooldown after you cancel power that will make it fair. Like, I don't know, like there might be. But again, I think it's a really tough tipping point between making the killer useless and making the killer OP. Like, if you make that number too high, the killer's useless. If you make that number too low, like, the killer's OP. And I don't really know if there is a happy middle ground. There might be. Maybe there is. Like, if they play with numbers, maybe they might find a happy middle ground. But I don't think 25 seconds. King Spectre, every time you chime in on this, you add more seconds. I like it. I can tell that you're very sick of going against this killer. What if they did 1 leap and then 2 leaps while enraged? Well, you can't do 1 leap because you need to, in order to like enrage, you need to do 1 leap and then hit somebody. It's like Blight. You can't hit them with your first tentacle. You have to do 1 and then hit. Guys, try hard or back to chill? Like, can I put on perks and go back to chilling and like limit testing? Or do you guys want to keep seeing me try it? Like, have I proved my point yet? Is the point proven? Can I go back to my build? I'm going to go back to my build and I'm going to play chill. Okay. Yeah. You proved your point. Okay, good. Okay, good. I'm feeling kind of bad for like the people I'm going against. Try hard with build? That's unnecessary.
And then we'll go on from there. I don't want them to just, take a guillotine to it and nerf it by 2 seconds and we're in a Legion scenario. I also don't think it's okay being left as it is right now because it does feel like the unrewarding
point isn't proven. I still think he's C tier. Yeah, fuck out of here, Bandom.
Right now.
Fuck out of here.
Resulting in a lot of frustration. The final thing about this killer that needs to be addressed, and again, this is something I immediately noticed in the BTB. I believe he is the best tunneler in the entire game. He is way too good at tunneling. Not only can he tunnel from, next to somebody, he can proxy cam from 40 meters away. He can see someone running to the save and not only get in position.
I feel like this is Scott's way of not saying tunneling. I think this is He's saying it without saying it. He's saying macro play is what he's saying. He's saying his macro play is strong, which I still think that this is literally the #1 point about this killer being better than Nurse. I think this is the thing that differentiates this killer and makes him better than Nurse. Is that, yeah, he's saying specifically tunneling, but I'm saying macro in general. Because it's not even just tunneling, it's like slugging too.
To you know, damage them, he can stop the save from like 40 meters away. He is so good at it, and even if he doesn't want to do that and he wants to go back and just tunnel the guy off the hook, he can grab the guy off the hook, instantly cause deep wound, which cancels dead hard. It's going to cancel off the record. It's going to cancel all of these endurance perks off the hook. So all of the second chances a survivor might have to defend against being tunneled, they don't exist anymore versus this killer. And the fact that he can get in position and you can't even get away if it's some like babysitter or something, you can't even sprint burst away from the killer because he's just going to cut you off. So,
well, no, he's like he was talking about how you can camp the hook from 40 meters away, which is absolutely macro. Like that's massive. Like the fact that you can go like 40 meters away and still just fly back to the hook in like a second means that you can, like, while the person's hooked, you can like go pressure gens that are like pretty far away while still being in position technically to tunnel, right? Like if you're like a not very mobile killer, right? You can't really do that. You know what I mean? Like for instance, even if you're Nurse, right? We'll use Nurse, which is a good example because everyone thinks Nurse is the best killer in the game still. That's it. Okay, that's a crazy thing to say. Nurse is the best killer in the game. She always has been. She might not be anymore. Who knows? She probably still is. If you're Nurse, if you go to a gen 40 meters away and then they unhook with like babysitter, that person is not really a valid tunnel target anymore. They're fucking gone, bro. They're gone. You cannot get back there fast enough to be in a position to actually still tunnel that guy. With Ghoul, you can. Even if you're 40 meters away and they unhook, you can just fly fucking back. It doesn't even matter if they have babysitter or haste or whatever. You can just, like, the haste, the distance means fucking nothing. You get right on top of them, put them into deep wounds, and like it's just crazy.
Way too good at tunneling, and that I 100% think needs to be addressed in Nerf. There's a bunch of simple ways to do it. For example, you could just make it so when someone's under the effective endurance,
she ignores rules. That doesn't matter. I feel like it doesn't matter that she ignores rules. Like, you guys are still just focused on her chase. Everyone is just focused on her chase. Nurse's chase is better than Ghoul's chase. Yes.
Don't take.
That's not the whole game isn't just chase.
Hound Master has a very similar thing. If someone has endurance and you grab someone with the dog grab ends after like a second instead of a normal like 5 or so seconds. So they do have scenarios like this in the game when they see that's a very, very easy possibility to tunnel. They just didn't put that caveat for some reason with this killer, who definitely needs it because he is way, way too good at tunneling. So yeah, just a simple thing like that. You don't inflict deep wound on people that are under the endurance state or something like that. You just set them to injury. So even if there was somehow an endurance state on the full health guy, you still injure them, but
yeah, he ignores the rule of maps are supposed to take time to traverse. Exactly. Yeah.
At the very least, then people can use whatever second chance perks that they might have, which again, if they're against the tunneling Ghoul, they're going to need them because it's not even going to buy that much time. The Decisive Strike against this killer is a joke. They just catch up in like literally 6 seconds later, you're going down again. So it's really, really a problem how good he is at tunneling. But other than those things, like the first two are pretty minor tweaks. Having the range of the grab.
I don't agree that a monkey can pick up Ken and do well. When I played public game Survivor yesterday, honestly, I only got against 3 Kanekis, but 2 of them were honestly pretty bad, and I was able to loop them easily. And then the third one was Scooty Booty. And Scooty Booty was clearly very good, and she shit on me. But like, outside of Scooty Booty, the matches were fucking easy. Like, I think Ghoul is actually a little hard to play. Like, playing them like, I don't even know what him, her, I don't know, I guess there's 2. Playing them like perfectly correct is like honestly not easy. But I think I know what I think playing them to like an acceptable level is maybe not that bad. But I do feel like if the Survivor's good, then I think the acceptable level is not a good enough counter. Like, I think you need to play exceptionally well if you're going against good players. And I don't think playing exceptionally well is necessarily easy. I still think this is bullshit. You guys ready for this? You guys ready? Never mind, she didn't throw it. Maybe she'll do it to this one. No. Throw it, bitch. Throw it. Come on. She's not throwing it for some reason. How about this one? This one? She's just fucking greeting everything. What the fuck are you doing? Can you let me showcase the thing? Okay, I was gonna say this is bullshit, but then she just proceeded to not do any fucking thing. So never mind. Never mind. I swear, every time I want to showcase something, because I'm pretty sure the Survivor's about to do XYZ thing, they're like, what if I instead do nothing? Smile, and then they proceed to do nothing. Oh wait, she went around the outside? Round the outside? Round the outside? That's crazy. Why would she do that? What am I even doing? I don't even need to pull up power here. I'm fine. She's fucking dead. What if the monkey's a god gamer? Then, I mean, I don't know. You're just fucked, I guess. See, like here, this game would be over already if I was tryharding, but like, you know, we're not gonna slug this guy. What are they doing? I don't know. Throwing? Fucking around? Maybe they're tired of Ghoul. I don't know. Hard to say. Bum, 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 na, na, na. Healthy guy? Why does the failed grab attack give you enraged? I don't know. It still like applies the mark to them, but like on a countdown. I don't know if that's like a bug or what. Yeah, this map. Yeah, this map's like not really a great example because yeah, this map is just dog shit. Yeah, like you're not entirely wrong. Okay, we should be able to do it here, right? Like the thing I love about this killer's power, and I don't actually love it. I kind of hate it. Please don't fake everything. Please vault it. Is that you can do this. It's so fucking stupid. Even god palettes are not god palettes. Unless it's only a god palette if it's a god palette on one side but not the other. Like if it has a short side that you can play, then you can play the short side. Was he the one on hook? Am I dumb? He must have been. It's okay, guys. I'm just gonna hook. I'm not gonna slug. Yeah, the enraged vault is fucking stupid, bro. It's so dumb. Like, the only palettes that are playable are like these like specific, like one side is safe and the other side is unsafe. And even then the vault still puts you in a 50-50 where you have to play the unsafe side. It's like so goofy. And it's like, why? Oh, I want to practice like the spam, the fucking spam slides. I forgot. I want to practice that and see if I can learn it. Like if I want to get like... See, this pallet was in the way, so I couldn't really do it here. Oh, they're right there. Hi. Give me a second. B tier, honestly. True. Yeah, true. Honestly, B tier. Yeah. That's awkward as fuck in these houses. Doot 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 doot. And it was buffed from BDB to live. I can't believe it was buffed. I'm gonna be honest with you. There was like a part of me that was like, okay, well that first one fucked up. There was a part of me that was like afraid that the killer was gonna get like heavily nerfed from PDB, and I thought I wasn't gonna get a chance to say I told you so. So while I'm kind of like, fuck this killer's giga OP, they fucked up. There's another part of me that's like, I'm kind of glad they did because at least now I can say I told you so. Dude, like that's so crazy. I still think I want to practice that as much as I can because I think being able to be accurate while doing that is going to be massive. I didn't mean to grab her, but it's too late. When can we see ghoul scrims? Depending on Tina's answer, I might end up casting some matches next Friday, perhaps. But we'll see. The feeling of a good I told you so is unmatched. I agree. Especially in DVD, because I feel like everybody is always so like the amount of confidence that people show telling me that I'm wrong about things that I'm like very, very confident about in this game is always crazy. Because I'm pretty confident in my opinions. And I feel like if I'm not confident, I usually am like, you know, I usually express that. Like, for instance, I remember like Houndmaster, I was like, okay, I think this might be like top 5, but I don't know yet because there might be something that I don't get, you know? Like sometimes I'll say that kind of shit where I'm like, I don't know. This one is like pretty, like there's, you can tell when there's like, okay, there might be more to this, maybe I just don't know yet. Or you can tell when it's like, nah, this is pretty much what you see is what you get. And this is very much what you see is what you get. Like there's like a tiny, tiny chance that there's like something about this killer that I don't know that maybe is gonna like unlock them not being that good, but I doubt it. I fucking doubt it. Like, there's very little room for this to be an incorrect opinion. Like, it's fucking insane. I wonder if I play Survivor, if we'll go against them. Did you watch the anime for this one? We watched one episode, yeah. Like, when we did Anime Watch Party, we watched one episode of Moto Animes. We didn't watch more than one of any of them. But we did watch one episode of Tokyo Ghoul, yeah. It seemed like it could have been okay. I mean, compared to, like, some of the other animes, like... Okay, to be fair, I think, maybe I'm wrong about this. I think the animes that were given to me were, like all-star cast, you know? Because there was a lot of ones that were, like, decent. Like... Again, I don't know if any of them were like stuff that I would watch on my own just because I'm not really into anime. But none of them none of them other than Full Metal Jacket. Full Metal Jacket was the only one. Full Metal Jacket Brotherhood was the only one. Other than Full Metal Jacket, none of them were like so cringe that I couldn't stand watching them, you know? Like they had like some cringe things here and there. Did I say Full Metal Jacket? Is that what I said? I'm literally private Gomer Pile IRL right now. Jesus Christ. Sorry, Full Metal Alchemist. Is what I was talking about. And yeah, that one was like ridiculously cringe. Like I literally could not sit through that. I literally couldn't sit through it at all. Like it was so bad. Other than that, every other one was like honestly decent. Like they weren't horrible. So I don't know. I think you guys just gave me like an all-star cast of animes to watch that night. 762mm Full Metal Jacket. That's right. That's the anime we're watching. That's right. Out of my Kalashnikov, brother. You know you switched from dub to sub at the sound of Christopher Subat's voice? I don't know who that is. The voice of Vegeta. Oh, is it the voice of Vegeta? Yeah, well, yeah. It was pretty cringe, so I had to. It didn't really help the cringe, though. It was still pretty cringe even after I switched. I don't think it was an all-star cast, just kind of an intro. Okay, well, I think it was probably like an all-star cast for an intro, you know? For someone like me who like is not, what's the word? I'm not like accustomed to the cringe. I'm very vulnerable to the cringe. And I feel like you guys gave me a bunch of movies where like I'm gonna try Survivor. I want to play one game to see if we can go against Ghoul. I don't know if I'm gonna get it, but I'm gonna try one game. If we don't get it, then I'm gonna go back to Killer. Because I would like to play, like the queues are long, and I would like to try playing against them to see how it is. Again, I want to see how people are as them. Like, I want to see how good people are. But, like, last time we tried playing Survivor, we kept getting, like, fucking nurses and
I hate playing other people's games.
weird shit, you know? No, it was the first episode of everyone. Yeah, yeah. Like originally my plan was to watch one and then if I liked it, come back and watch more. But also like if I did that, that means that we watched overall less of them. So like, yeah, like it was like if I did that, then that means I just gave less of them. Like we didn't even watch. Like there was a bunch of ones that were being suggested that I never even got around to. Right. So like I just wanted to watch as many different ones as I could in like the time period that we had. And again, we didn't even get through all of the ones we wanted to. So. Yeah. It was just the first episode. Yeah. Play against me, Pookie, shy emoji. Oh, well, snipe me, and then you can. Just queue up 8 minutes before I queue, and then easy peasy. Bada bing, bada clamp. Next anime watch party will be exclusively cringe anime. Pfft. Next anime watch party, you say? Nice, good one. Well, honestly, I need goals for subathon, so like honestly I wouldn't count that out. I would say there's actually a semi-realistic chance that it could happen again. I don't know. When's like subathon? Probably September. As long as like everything is okay like household wise, I'm down to do it annually. Like I'm down to just do it again next September and just do it like every September. This is Suffo 1. Not so far? Yeah, but they always have deals on subs on September, so seems like the most logical time to do it. Waiting to see if this guy goes into deep wounds. Do you have a favorite from the watch party? It's hard to say that any of them are my favorite because it was mostly just like a which one seems the less cringe, like the least cringe, I guess, was more of like my scale. Because like again, one episode is not really enough to really get into it. You know what I mean? I will say I think Vinland Saga was the least cringy. Like I feel like Vinland Saga seemed like it was just like cool history stuff, and it was probably gonna have the least level of cringe. But who knows? Because I only watched one episode. Is that the right hair radius? I mean, if it is a ghoul, then this doesn't seem like a very good ghoul game because this guy is not using his power at all. I can't even hear the TR. I don't think. No, that's not 40 meters. I don't think this is a ghoul. This is somebody else. Yeah, that sounds like a. What is that? Blight? It's a blight. It's a fucking blight. So I guess it was 40 meters because blight is a 40 meter radius too. So I don't know. Yeah, I can't get the new killer, dude. I can't get the new killer. I don't know. I swear this happens to me every time a fucking chapter comes out. I just want to play against a new killer and I get nothing but like blights and nurses and fucking dumb shit. The annual Tofu doesn't have a life outside of Twitch for 2 months subathon? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, and like I gotta make sure that that's like okay, you know? Like I gotta make sure that like my household is okay with me abandoning all real life. Oh, there's a gen here. Damn, he still reaches that, huh? Is no one getting that unhook? No one's on gens, but they're also not unhooking? What the fuck's happening? Can you guys maybe get the unhook? Thank you. I'm glad they didn't unhook in the killer's face, though. That was good. Like, I think they played it pretty well, honestly. I think considered. Waited a while and stuff, you know? Delayed the tunnel as much as possible. Wait, another one? Surely you get a goal? You say that, but again, we did this yesterday. I did like 10 games, and only 3 of them were goals. Like, we got like 2 right away, right off the bat, but they were on like stupid maps. Like, the first one was like Midwich, which was like a terrible example. And I can't remember the other one. And then we got one against Scooty on Shelter, which was pretty good, but that was the only one we got. We got like a bunch of nurses and I don't know, all kinds of other weird shit. They're doubling that, right? Yeah, they're doubling it. Dude. 8 for Adept Huntress and Death Slinger. I got Bun's aim. Yeah. Slinger. I think Kingsford is right. Just use a crosshair. Fuck it. Everyone else uses crosshairs, bro. You might as well. Also, if you guys hear a ruckus, sorry. I think the puppy's playing upstairs. Oh, fucking DMS. I didn't know he had it. I only had the tear rage for like a split second, too. Wait, that guy needs to be going for the save, though. I'll do this, Jen. You go for the save, man. Uh-oh. The healthy Kate was not setting up for the save, which is not ideal. Okay, this is actually okay. He's not really punishing it, so that's good. We're kind of okay. For now. I don't really have anything here, do I? I just have this shit palette. Okay, this guy's a fucking swinger. I see. Ooh, there's nothing here either. That Michaela really should heal, to be honest. Not healing up is kind of crazy when you're death hook and this man was tunneling so hard. She's got to be on a gen up here, so I'm down to go find her and heal, maybe. This one? Yeah. She wants to heal me? I don't... Okay. No one's on gens too. I don't know what the fuck anyone's doing, brother. Why, team? We were doing so well. The Michaela didn't let me heal her, and then nobody got on gens. Team, please. What are we doing, team? Team, why are we just doing nothing? We were doing so well. We were doing so well for so long. I had such faith in you, team. I had such faith in you. This is probably not right either. I saw like tripling this is not really great. Because when he shows up, we all die. And we have no pressure anywhere else on the map. Resilience. Nice. Yeah, if they would just go split a different gen. Yeah, I just don't think this team knows what they're doing enough for us to win this. That's unfortunate. Like, this Blight honestly should be losing this game, but I just don't think my team knows what they're doing. They're not pressuring like anything. Okay, now he's pressuring that gen. But he kind of needs to stop now because the killer's coming. Like, he needs to stealth now or try to stay alive. Can you pull me, please? Can you fucking pull me, please? Thank you. Okay, because I know the Kate's not going to do it, I'm going to go pre-stealth. And try to be in like a position where I can get this pull and pressure the other side. Hope he doesn't have barbecue. I think I got within range, but I don't know. It's hard to say. You might see my scratches, but shouldn't matter anyway at this point. She's probably going to get DMS, but that's okay. We can unhook. Go pressure that gen across the map. Oh, you're right. His CR is actually the same. You're right. You're right. You're right. Doot 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 doot. Oh, this gen regressed back to 0. Oh, I forgot Ruin's still up, so that's probably important here, huh? Yes. Good shit, Laura. Good shit. Okay. Oh, there's the ruin. That's good to know. I don't think I have anything to work with over here, but I'll just try to stay alive as long as I can. I can maybe try to hit dead hard and make it somewhere, but yeah, there's a hill here too. That sucks. I basically have to hit my dead hard. If he rushes, I can probably do it. Nice. The gate was like over there though, wasn't it? He might just zone me away from gate, to be honest. No, he's gonna swing. Interesting. Don't say Tofu actually hit dead hard. I've been hitting my dead hards. What do you mean? I've been training. You guys have not witnessed my training. Oh, I don't make that. There's no way. I appreciate the effort, but oh, did she hit a dead hard? Oh shit, bitch, let's go. Who's doing the other gate? Which at least gives me some options. Shit, he saw me. Okay, I think he's using all of his rushes for that though, so I think I might actually be good. Especially if Kate forces a hit. Nice, nice, nice. Let's go, team. Yo, I'm proud of this team. At first, I didn't have faith in them. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't have faith in them. They were kind of doing nothing for a while there. I got a little scared. You know, they were kind of doing nothing. I got a little concerned. I was like, I don't know, guys, but you know what? This team, they came through. They came the fuck through. You love to see it. You love to see it. Look, me missing the Skull Merchant was not on me, bro. That Skull Merchant didn't hit me. That's not on me. She was whiffing herself, okay? Same thing with the nurse. Last night was a fluke, bro. The killers weren't even hitting me. You can't hit a dead hard if the killer doesn't hit you, okay? That's not how that works, man. Please. Please. All right. I'm going to try one more Survivor game, and we'll see if we get it. If I don't get a Survivor game in this next one, though, I'm probably going to go back to killer. Because, like, I don't got time for this shit. I ain't got time for this shit. I'll be back. Well, 1 second. I'm running to the bathroom. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Give me just like 30 seconds of pure beat. Whoa, we learning fast. Is it ghoul? Is it gabagool? Is it gabagool? Fucking forget about it? It is! That's poggers. That's fucking poggers. It's Shelter Woods, too. Again. Shelter Woods 1. I mean, you killed that guy pretty fast at Shack, so pretty hopeful that this guy might be pretty good. I feel like Shelter is like the worst map on the map to get, because I feel like Shelter spawns a lot of dead zones. Like, you'll get a lot of areas where there's like one filler and one filler only, so that kind of makes me sad. Okay, DMS and Grim. Tentacles. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Captain Wagulf to the rescue. Run, bitch. I will leave you to it, sir. Oh, yeah, no, that's one variation. You're right. I keep forgetting. There is no Shelter Woods 2. Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting. That's why we keep getting Shelter 1. Dude, I loaded up on Suffo earlier and I went, oh, it's Suffo 1. I keep forgetting, dude. That's crazy. I'm a dumb bitch. I actually really liked that they removed variants. I think it's a good change. Oh, I thought he was going to pick up. He was doing it for so long that I thought for sure the pickup was coming, but I was wrong. I was wrong. Can I DMS like a random ass gen? I mean, I guess at this point, this becomes a random ass gen at this point, so I guess I might as well. Hurry before she gets hit by it. Fuck. I was too slow. The other guy got hit by it. Is he a back to hook Betty? Yes, he is. Wow, I got stuck on nothing there and I'm a fucking dumb bitch. Whoops. Whoopsie. That was fucking stupid of me. I didn't know where he was going and instead of like vaulting the window, I just got stuck on the wall. That was really dumb of me. The new Orman variants? Yeah, I wasn't really that crazy about the Orman variants. They weren't like different enough for me to really care, you know? Like, I don't like, okay, was there any variant of a map that you feel like was significantly better than the original? I feel like the only one that I could maybe understand an argument about is maybe like Groaning 2, maybe? Like maybe Groaning 2. I feel like almost all the variants, I feel like the OG one is like either the best or it's like basically the best, right? Like I feel like if the variants are better, it's probably by like very little. Like it's probably not that big of a difference in the end anyway, you know? We ready to pop Deadman switch? We did. Don't hit me with that whoopsh. Whoopsh. Wachow. What chickadee chow. He's not chasing me though. Do we still have both East and West Side RPD? That's a good question. I feel like probably yes, right? Because those weren't really variants, right? I love that pallet use now. That makes us a lot more dangerous, but yeah, I probably shouldn't do this. I believe in you, Fang. I believe in you. He's coming for me? Wait a minute. I don't believe in you. He might be coming. No, I'm good. What's up, Momo? How's it going, dude? Batum 1? Yeah, but I feel like the Batum maps aren't that different, right? Like, okay, which Batum is better than one, and why is it like significantly better? Like, I feel like every Batum map is dog shit, bro. They're all like the most killer-sided bullshit ever. So, like, I don't know to me if it really matters whether it's just Batum 1 or Batum 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like, is there really that big of a difference between getting Batum 1 and Batum 5, you know? Oh no! He got the kidnap tech. He got the fucking stun tech on me. Not like this. I didn't even think about it, dude. I should have hugged the window. I should have hugged the window tight. I didn't even think about it. Fuck. How do you like the new killer? I think I've been the person that has been saying that I think this killer is stronger than Nurse, and everyone's calling me crazy. I think he's literally the best killer that this game has right now. He's fucking insane. I mean, he's fun to play though. I think he's really fun to play. What was the counterplay there? The counterplay there was unironically to just hug the window tighter. If I'm closer to the window, like the problem was I was like far out. If I was closer to the window, he would have actually just like sucked blood or whatever, and I would have been fine. I was like this far away, and if I would have been like this far away, I would have been fine. Or yeah, like I should have been like right here. I went too wide. Not better than Blight, but I agree low S. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I think any gamer, any people that are saying anybody saying he's not S tier to me is like literally out of their mind. I don't know. To me, I feel like he's like ridiculously, undeniably S tier. But I mean, yeah, I think if you say like worse than Nurse, if you say worse than Nurse and Blight, I feel like I'm like, okay, that's fine. I think he's better than them personally, but like, you know, I don't think it's like crazy to say otherwise, you know. But gamers saying he's like B tier are like, holy shit. I feel like I'm like losing my mind hearing like people's opinions about this killer. It's crazy. Yeah, Holden, but the game doesn't boil down to one individual interaction and chase. Every argument I hear about Nurse being better literally just always refers to like one individual moment of chase. This game is not simply how fast do you down a survivor that you're chasing. There's so much more to this game than that. In a 1v1, yeah, Nurse is better. I think in a 4v1, Kaneki's better. V1 says he's B tier. Yeah, but Virtual's always saying dumb shit, bro. Like, look, I love Virtual, but he was also saying that like Shoulder the Burden wasn't a good perk when it first came out too. I feel like he's either like A, rage baiting, or B, actually I don't even want to be healed. He's either A, rage baiting, or B, he maybe is just not seeing the full picture yet and just making statements, and then later on he's gonna change his mind. You know what I mean? Like, I love Virtual. He's funny. He's good. That motherfucker's always saying wild shit, bro. Okay? I'm not taking any... I feel like him saying he's B tier to me means nothing, you know? Can I get this guy up with... No, never mind. I was gonna go try to do a made for... Oh, we have like a 3-gen. I wonder if he's holding this 3-gen. He might be. Well, wait. I thought there was one back here. I'm dumb. Never mind. We're not 3-gen. Do. You're saying Billy over Nurse for a while there? Okay, but I think Billy does have the potential to be better than Nurse in certain circumstances. Especially before he got, like, unbuffed, you know? Like, he definitely was able to snowball harder. I kind of just relied on, like, landing some 50-50s, but, like, he still was able to. See, like, if I was closer to the window, that happens. That's where I fucked up last time, is I needed to be closer to the window. Did you not see me come over here? Your giant-ass fucking Ninetales fucking tail gives you away, brother. Oh, he fucking blocked it. I'm dead. See, I feel like that's the thing. If he has add-ons that block windows like this, you're just dead. I think windows are like the only thing you can really do against him. And if he blocks windows, you're fucked. Like, there's nothing I can do there when he blocks that. I'm just boned. Yeah, he has a purple add-on where when he's in range and he vaults a window, he basically has like an add-on that gives him bamboozle when he's in range. If he vaults a window in any capacity, it gets blocked for I think 10 seconds. It's like a little bit less of a block. It's like 10 instead of 15, but 10 is enough for you to kill whoever the fuck it is that you're chasing. You know what I mean? So it's good enough. It's a good enough add-on. This guy actually played him pretty well. So touche. Like I remember yesterday when I played, like the people that played him had no idea what the fuck they were doing, but that guy did seem to know what he was doing. So that's kind of nice. Like people do seem to be getting him, which is kind of cool. All of Nurse's movements across the map are easily telegraphed, and it's safe. It is safe to unhook heal / do a gen when you know. That's what I've been saying. Thank you, Momo. I've been saying to people all fucking day that like people are completely missing like the point of this, which is that like the fact that this killer is so mobile, he gets injuries for free, means that like just the simple act of like rotating for an unhook is so much harder against Ghoul than it would be against like Nurse, right? Like I gave the example earlier. Like if you're on Blood Lodge and like there's a hook like top side like 12, and if the Nurse blinks to like 3 and fatigues, right? Somebody could rotate like 9 side and you're fine. Like you know you're not going to randomly get spotted. Like you can make like a safe rotation where you're not going to get seen, right? Whereas like with this killer, it's like maybe if he just finishes using power, then you can move a little bit. But like, if he gets called out to be on one side of the map, he can still fly to the other side of the map and then see you in his line of sight. Like, it's so much harder to like rotate or do anything against him. Even like doing gens, like, right? Like, even like doing gens while someone's hooked is hard, because he can like show up, tag you, and then go right back to hook. Like, he just has so much like play around the map that it's so much harder to do everything against him in like the 4v1. Like, again, pure chase. Obviously, Nurse is like way stronger, and again, that might make her better. Like, she really might still be better. Like, I'm not like 100% gung ho on this whole like he's better than Nurse thing. I mean, like honestly, Nurse might still be better, but like trying to act like, I feel like every argument I hear for Nurse is literally just like, oh yeah, but I mean, Nurse Down's there, and it's like, well, yeah, I mean, that's all she does is she downs, but her mobility sucks. Like, you like macro play against her is much more easy, you know? Ugh, brother. I don't know. I don't know. I gotta play ads. I gotta play ads real quick while I wait for this queue. So give me a minute. Oh, thank you for the water redeem. I got you. I'll drink. Yeah. Are the killer queue times so long? Yeah, they're like 5-ish minutes. I don't know. They're like kind of long. Yeah. They're gonna gut Kaneki and it's gonna suck. I mean, the problem is I don't know. It's hard to nerf him without gutting him. That's the problem. Like, how do you make him weaker without gutting him? I don't know. That's like the difficult thing. Because to be honest with you, like, if I was in charge of doing that, I don't know what the fuck I'd do, bro. I have no idea. It's so hard. Like, I do think that thing, like, I think what Scott said earlier is probably accurate. Like, the whole, like, make his cooldown after landing a little bit higher. But then you got to be so careful of that, because if you make it too high, he becomes completely dog shit, right? So it's, like, such a fine balance. And, like, I don't know, like, I don't know if there, it's kind of like I said, I don't know if there is a number there that's, like, good. Like, it might either just be too weak or too strong. I actually don't really agree with that, Risen. I don't think, well, okay, I think Ghoul, yeah, well, you might be right about Ghoul being easier, but I actually don't know if I agree. I think if we, like, for instance, right now, if I hopped in, like, a custom and I got, like if I said, like, hey, Momo, get Petroleum together and come scrim me, right? And we played customs, like, obviously they might need, like, a few games to kind of, like, get used to the killer. But within a few games of them getting used to the killer, those matches would become really hard. And there would be a lot more pressure on me to, like, really be like on point with everything I do as Ghoul. Like, I think it's really easy in like public matches right now to like play at like a just semi-okay level and shit on everybody, because no one really knows what they're doing yet. And again, on top of that, your average player in pubs is just not that good anyway. But I think, like, I do think when survivors are good, I do think you need to be much more like disciplined with like I think high level play with this killer will be hard. I don't think like this killer is like this like easy as cake, you can just kill anybody and it's so fun, it's easy as fuck. Like, I do think you'll have to be pretty precise against like good players, you know? But I also feel like there's still a lot of room to be more precise. That's the thing too. I feel like no one is actually playing this killer perfectly precise yet, you know? Like, everyone I've seen is still making a lot of mistakes every game. Like, right? They're still landing slightly away from where they're from like where they want to land. Like, I feel like if you give it like a month or two to the point where like the really good players are like on point with every single like swing, right? Like, they like swing and they land exactly where they want every single time. Like, if you get to the point where people are doing that, this killer is just going to be even more fucking insane. Like, even more insane. Like the fucking sky's the limit, dude. Honestly, it's crazy. Yeah, agreed, Transit Proud. Agreed. I'm definitely biased because I'm addicted to him, but I want to explore a bunch of smaller nerfs to hopefully open up more counterplay. Apparently, this message didn't send last time. Yeah. I do think like I do think like whatever nerfs happen do need to be like careful and calculated, and yeah, like hopefully they open up counterplay without gutting them. Oh, hopefully. I don't know, but again, that's like hard to do. That's why Kaneki's cooldowns are very delicately balanced. If you make it too long, he'll be like basically Legion. Yep, exactly. It's tough, man. Okay. My opinion is that this add-on shouldn't exist. The Umbrella shouldn't exist, because I feel like the Umbrella is going to be like, I think if you have an add-on that does what the Umbrella does, people are going to run it every game. Like, there's no, because like, for instance, if you nerf his recovery time, then this add-on becomes even more base kit. Like, right now, I feel like this is practically a base kit add-on, but I feel like you nerf it and it becomes even more base kit than it already is, right? So I feel like you just completely get rid of this add-on and then maybe nerf it by like a very tiny amount, and then see how it feels. Because again, you definitely can't be heavy-handed because it'll just butcher him. But if you nerf it by a little bit, then maybe it makes him still like maybe you'll still be able to do stuff, but it won't be $50 if you're not Ghoul. Well, I'm not dodging the lobby, bro. I'm sorry. I fucking waited way too long. Sorry, gamer. Sorry, I'm playing this bad boy out. I'll give you party streamers though. That's a bad idea. They might like DC or something. That's just kidding. I'm burning pudding. Fuck you. The best add-ons are Coffee and Eerie Mask. Okay, Eerie Mask is fucking insane. Coffee is interesting. I did play around with Coffee earlier. Have you played with the Handkerchief a lot? I think I like Handkerchief more than Coffee. Like, I was playing with Coffee a bit, and it was, like, cool, but I think Handkerchief, to me, feels nicer. I still think that, like, doing 2 rapid-fire dashes... I don't know how much you played with that, Momo. That's, like, the thing I'm going to be practicing a lot soon. This motherfucking piece of shit. It's probably that motherfucker that has the Ghoul name. That's okay. I think 2 rapid-fire dashes is going to be the actual... Like, I think that's the future of this killer. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to Nostradamus this right now. I'm going to channel the spirits of the fucking killer DBD. And I'm going to say that the future of Kaneki is 2 rapid-fire dashes. Because, bro, it is nuts. It is actually crazy how fast you go. Like, it's fucking crazy. Coffee adds like 1 meter per second, does it? I mean, one meter per second is honestly a lot. If it adds like an actual whole meter per second, that's a good bit, I would say. I mean, that's like Bloodlust 5, practically. Oh, I found the guy that is offering me $50. But yeah, here, I'll see if I can give an example. Like, I probably won't actually get the down with this. Okay, here, you know what? I'll go somewhere else with it. Like, here's like maybe an example. Like, 1 dash. Okay, that wasn't really good because I'm on Hawkins. But if you can do like 2 double dashes really back to back, you like carry the momentum from the first one and you go crazy fucking far. Okay, I guess we got that guy. And I think because I'm on an indoor map right now, it's probably not going to be very possible, but I think like on outdoor maps, it's going to be fucking giga gross. Okay. I thought it might have been on ping. Oh, she fucking biffed it, bro. She biffed it up. I don't know what. Is she giving up? Don't give up. Don't give up. It's okay. It was just 1 pallet save. It's okay. You can still do it. It's fine. Everything is okay. Like, see, I wish I can do it on this map, but I can't. It's too small. Like, I literally just can't do it on this map. It won't let me. Everything's too small and compact. But you can get, like, such insane momentum, and I feel like if you can learn to do that in, like, a controlled way, then, like... I think it's going to be fucking absurd. Oh, he's Siptic. Like that kind of shit. Like if you can do that, but actually like control where you're going and like make it like calculated. Again, the indoor map part is making it really hard. But like the momentum you keep is fucking absurd. Like you practically blink. Like you literally like blink. It's like a fucking nurse blink. It's crazy. Round 2. Let's go, Michaela. Let's go, baby. She did it. Let's fucking go. Wait, what? Like, I wonder if I could do it straight down this hallway. Let me see. See, like, again, I'm like hitting a wall, but like if you can do that without like hitting something, you just like go so fucking far. It's like the main thing I'm wanting to practice right now. What the fuck was that? Okay, something I'm learning too is that if you have your aim on something and then you move it away, like here, I'm just gonna like this is gonna be like just like a learning sesh. Like if you have your aim on something and then you move it away, it like stays. Like you see how like okay, you see how that's like a not connection and that is a connection. If I move it away, it like stays as a connection for a second. So I can move it away and then it'll still like connect with it for like a second. And I think that might have been what happened to me right there. Is I think I like moved it away for a second, but then it still, which also means that I think you could use that to your advantage, maybe. I wish I wasn't on Hawkins. Someone just died of deep wounds? Yeah, I don't know what these guys are doing. They're kind of trolling. Bump, 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 bump. Bump, bump, bump. Nobody likes playing against this killer anymore, I'm telling you. This is how like most of my games have been going. It's kind of sad. Did you see the new Nia skin? I did not, no. It's like a ghoul flick? Kind of. No, it's not about hitting the survivor behind you. It's more about, oh, she got boil over. Maybe she's not trolling. Maybe this is a calculated boil over maneuver. Look at her go. She wishes to be slugged. Like again, like that kind of shit, but if you could just like make it more calculated. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. How you actually calculate that, I don't fucking know. But I do feel like if we practice it, we'll probably eventually be able to do it. That was probably the Jane. I don't want to tunnel her. She's already probably having a bad time going against this killer that she doesn't want to go against. I see FB. Oh, there's Expo? Oh, well, whatever. I don't really care. Hiya! So like even that was like too delayed. I didn't spam it fast enough. Like you got to be like so fast on it. Bum, 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 bum. I'm gonna use you for enrage if you don't mind. Thank you. Huh? Surprised I didn't vault that. There's literally a hook on the. Oh, you're right. There's a hook right there. You're right. You're right. I guess it shouldn't be working, huh? You are correct. Hi, Krat. Bum, 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 bum. What's my challenge? Why did I just get one of them just now? Is it like Hook the Obsession or something? That guy's not even Obsession. What the fuck is my challenge? Huh? Oh, it was like hook 2 people within 60 seconds or something, I think is what it was. Is she killing herself on Hook now? That's crazy. Was she like, oh fuck, the strat didn't work. Oh no. What's up, Brian? Good to see you, gamer. Appreciate you, buddy. Whoa, what? No, I guess she just wanted Kobe? Or did I hook her before? Was she not even in struggle? I don't know. That looks like made for this. I can't take the hook if she's just gonna sit here. I didn't, sure. Not what I meant to do, but you know what? That's fine. Whatever. But your boil over. Think about your boil over value. Oh yeah, wait, they have exponential or something. I want to scourge her. That auto aim is fucking crazy. I was trying to grab it anywhere but her. That's crazy. You know what I think that was though? I think that was the same thing where I think my camera, I think because my crosshair was on her, I think when you move your crosshair away, I think that was like the same thing as like what I was talking about earlier. I think if I would have let it sit there for like a second longer, I think it would have actually worked. Like I don't think the auto aim is that extreme. I think it was just that it locked on. Yeah. I think that's a big thing that people don't realize. It's like there is kind of like this lock on thing, right? Like you see how like that doesn't connect, right? But like when I like move away from something that does connect, it'll like kind of stay locked on for a second first. It's kind of weird. So I think that's what was happening there. Sure. Whoa, I don't think you're usually able to move during that animation, right? That was weird. I think that was like a bug. Is he just gonna hold W? Yeah. The audio aim being less stupid is actually not a nerf though. That's actually a buff. That seems to be another big. That seems to be like another pretty big misconception is that people think that nerfing the auto aim is gonna make him worse, because like that literally makes him stronger. Like if you're good at the killer, you get cucked over by the auto aim all the time because you want to just land on top of someone and hit them, but instead you get auto aimed and then they get a bunch of distance for free. So I mean, look, dude, why is there no doors open here? This fucking map RNG is wild. I'm not saying that the auto aim shouldn't be reduced, because I mean it probably should be, but definitely don't consider that a nerf, because that's not a nerf. That's a buff. For sure. Oh, really, Pandem? Interesting. Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, because I guess they're not stuck in it, so you wouldn't be either. Yeah. You lost $50. I know, right? I know. But I was already queued. I couldn't change. So, like, what the fuck was I supposed to do? You know what I mean? It's a nerf for bad players, yeah. But I mean, I don't like understand the problem. Like maybe I'm just looking at it from a dumb point of view. But I feel like if the players are bad, then like I don't really see what the issue is anyway. Like I feel like this killer isn't even a problem when the player's bad. Like they get free they're like basically Legion, right? Like if the killer player's bad, then they get one free health state, and then you just loop them because they're bad. You know? But maybe it's like the same reason that people hate Legion. I don't know. I mean, I know people don't like Legion, so maybe that's the same thing. I don't know. Do you miss Brutal on Ghoul or don't feel it? Honestly, I barely feel it. Yeah, I feel like BAM is definitely the better play. BAM or the add-on, honestly, feels to me like the much better play. Wait, come to me. Hold on. Wait a minute. Come hither. Do. I can't believe she didn't make that. I thought she should make that. I don't know. She might have pathed it bad. It's a perception thing. It just doesn't seem right when you get through a solid wall. Yeah, I agree with that. I do think like the hits through the solid walls are kind of bullshit. Yeah. I can see that for sure. Yeah, well, I think she should have made that. I think she pathed badly. Like she must have went wide or something. Because I'm pretty sure you do make that. Like I don't think that actually is a hit consistently. She might have like hesitated or pathed slightly badly or something. I don't know. Because I'm almost positive that shouldn't land. Scamper's back. That's right. Scamper's back, baby. We got John Scamper back in business, baby. Let's go. It's me, your boy Jonathan Scamper. Oh, I couldn't quite get to the staircase. I thought he was going to play the best palette in all of the did it for a second, but I guess not. Sorry, Renato. No hatch, man. Where's this killer from? Movie, game? It's from an anime. From some weeaboo shit. Shrooms, thank you for the resub. 36 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. I'm gonna start sack warring, dude. I don't want to play Hawkins anymore, man. I just want to play outdoor maps. You're killing me here, Smalls. Do. What's this now? Oh yeah, I can't fucking do this because this guy downs too fast. Okay, that's all the killer challenges I have for now. I guess I'll leave this one on the off chance I get it, but I don't think I will. Okay, we go again. We go again. Is there something else I want to play with? I don't know. Like, I feel like everything else is just whatever. Performing a pallet, or yeah, this one's dumb. Performing a pallet vault on your third consecutive. It's only on your third leap. That's so weird. I don't understand why this has such like weird conditions. It's such a bad add-on. Reveals the auras of all marked survivors within 24 meters. Okay. Oh, but it's only a vault. Okay, that's goofy too. This is really good because it's like Bamboozle, but in an add-on form. That seems goofy because you don't even want it to end ever. Yeah, I feel like the only other thing that mess around us is like maybe like coffee or something. I don't know. PP Head wins? Fucking never, bro. Fuck PP Head. We got fucking Gabagool Tentacle Monster to play, you know? Hi, Azuma. Yeah, I'm not going to do too many more, though. But yeah, I was going a little late since I started late. Because you talked earlier about it being better to M1 people without marking them. There's no vault speed increase on marked survivors. Are you sure? I'm pretty sure there is. Like, I'm almost positive there is. Like you're saying when grabbing a marked survivor, it only matters that you're enraged. Oh, I see what you're saying. What? No. But like the problem is that if they're not marked, then you can just mark them. Like if they're too close to the window or pallet, then you mark them. That's more of the issue. It's not really like the speed as much as it's like you won't even get the vault. Like whatever the window or pallet is has to have like a big area afterwards that they can run.
I stopped playing when Chucky
so
came
yeah.
out, but I love watching you.
But yeah,
I
mean you can maybe tech them, but it opens up potential counterplay
on Sunday.
And also there's certain windows where you can't do it, right? Like if they're going out shack window, then you can't really control it, right? If they go out shack window and then straight to the side, then you can't really force that, right? Like at that point you're kind of just cucked. So like between like it sometimes being impossible and also people maybe knowing the counterplay, I still think I see what you're saying that it's sometimes worth it to M1, but I don't know. I don't know if I'd say it's always. I'd say it's sometimes is what I would say. Because I definitely feel like there's a lot of situations where you want to just like mark them, you know? Fast recovery and lack of MMT is worth it? That's fair. That's fair. I just feel like I would feel dumb doing that and then end up marking them later in chase anyway, right? Because that's happened to me before. Like I've done that and then later on in the chase I'll end up marking them anyway and be like, well, I should have just did that to begin with, you know? Especially considering like the distance that they get, I feel like doesn't even matter to me. Like I don't even really care. I'm just like, whatever. Yo, Lori, thank you for the resale. Welcome back. 33 months. I said I stopped playing when Chucky came out, but I love watching you. You helped me through my IVF treatment. Hopefully our next step works. Praying for good news on Sunday. Yeah, hey man, best of luck to you guys. I know you've been talking about that for a while now, so hey, I wish you guys nothing but the best. Hopefully it works out for you. I appreciate you, gamer. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the kind words. I appreciate you. I'm happy you enjoy hanging. Thank you. Chat, did you raise your ya today? What does that mean? What is your ya? Do you mean ayaya? Are we talking about some weeb shit? What the weeby? What the weeby nonsense? What the weebitha? It's a TikTok. You wouldn't get it. You're too old. That is painfully true. Yes. That's a painful fact. Yes, I am too old to understand anything on TikTok. Yeah. If I open up TikTok, my old man brain fries and I lose all consciousness. So I don't know anything from that website at all. You're right. Hi, Mariah. Morning, sunshine. Sure, this has been asked already, but have you played Oni since the update? Yes. I played like 3 Oni games earlier, and it honestly didn't feel that bad. I think people are overreacting a little bit. Like, it undeniably feels worse. Like, obviously, like if you're a mouse and keyboard player, obviously it's worse because you can't insta-flick anymore. But it's undeniably better if you're on console. Like if you play on controller, you just flat out can do more now. And honestly, I don't think Oni's like butchered. Like he's still really strong. Like I was still able to do okay. You just can't like, the only really difference now is that if you're on mouse, you can't really like go for as crazy of plays as you could before. Like before you can go for these like absurd flicks that were like goofy as fuck, but really fun to do, but they were just like goofy as fuck. Now you can't really do that. You have to play more like safe, you know? But that's fine, you know? Can you still 5 minutes plus? They're like 5-ish, Flack, yeah. I guess 5 minutes plus, yeah. They're not that much higher than 5. They're like 5 almost exactly, I feel like. They're not that bad. Should I burn a sack ward? Do you guys think they're gonna burn another offering? I'm scared. Do I have sack wards? I have 26 of them. I'm burning a sack ward. I'm afraid I'm gonna get fucking mid-witched or something, or Hawkins again. Do you like playing as this killer? Yes. Yes, I feel like sometimes I feel kind of bad because I feel like this killer might be too powerful. But other than that, yes. I was confused at first and I thought it was playing some Final Fantasy weeb shit. I mean, to be fair, this is weeb shit. This is from an anime, but it's just not Final Fantasy weeb shit. It's other weeb shit, you know? That's cool. I was worried about overreacting Andes. Yeah. I mean, I will say that I don't think it's an overreaction to say that Oni is much less fun, right? Like if that's the point they're making is that the killer is much less fun, then that's accurate. I definitely feel like a lot of Oni mains are going to be very upset because they're going to have way less fun with their killer now, which is honestly a problem. Like that really is a big deal. And I don't think that should be brushed off because that is true and inaccurate and actually like a problem, right? But people saying like, oh my God, he's like actually dog shit now. Like he's not even strong anymore. Like those motherfuckers are coping out of their mind. Those motherfuckers are giga coping. Like there ain't no way in fuck. Oh, the box has got me, brother. Not like this. Hello, I'm over here now, apparently. Hello. Only one person on this gen? Interesting. Did they go to the deep gen, you think? Or are they just stealthing? They either on the deep gen or they're just giga stealthing. They are on the deep gen. Interesting. I mean, the Carlos must have been stealthing, I guess. What? That's a fat shame? You mother. You mother of all fucks. I probably could have used power here. Is this made for this? You wouldn't do that to little old me, would you? They healed up. That's interesting. Say buh. Buh? Boo. Whoops. Do you think I can kidnap this guy? Nope. He didn't drop it. I was hoping he would drop it. I guess it didn't matter anyway because he was full health, so it wouldn't really done anything regardless, to be honest with you. Really? It must be over here then, right? What? The fuck do you mean? Over there then? Wait, oh, they were just stealthing here this whole time. What? What is wrong with you fucks? She looks fun? Yeah, it's like they kind of play like Spider-Man and Rivals in a way. Almost. They're kind of OP as fuck though. Oh, I didn't realize this pallet was here. Whoops. Hello. Bow, bow, bow. Yeah. Rize kind of giggles, and then Kaneki is like, yeah! Like, he's just like so fucking loud. Like, it's crazy. So yeah, this is like this is definitely the much more like chill, pleasant experience of the two for sure. Oh. I thought it was him going, ah! No, he's like, I think he's yaing, right? You know what? I haven't played him in a while, so maybe you're right. But I think he yaws. Hey, man. Oh, the Sprinto Bursto. Whoa, wait, why don't you use it? Nice. Could I? Maybe? She didn't get held in place long enough. It didn't work. Bad news, it didn't work. Sad. I wonder why actually that time. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like for vaults, I don't know why. I feel like consistently vaults seem to hold them in place for less long. Or sorry, not vaults, pallets, I should say. I guess they're all vaults. Pallets seem to hold them in place for less long, I've noticed. I don't know if that's copium on my part or not, but I feel like every time I try to do it on like a pallet, I feel like they don't really like sit in place for as long as windows. What gen are the other guys on? Down here, maybe? Yes. Are you giving up? I feel like this guy's just been trying to do this gen this whole time, but it keeps getting pain res and grimmed, and he's just like, I hate my life. That's cope, you think? Maybe. Maybe. Hiya! Oh, she's fucking dead? Wait, since when am I a dirty, filthy tunneler? They're gen rushers. Not like this. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. I didn't mean to vault that. Whoops. They got 3 gens done? I'm not even B tier killer anymore, Sumo. I'm gonna say D tier. D tier, bro. D tier for sure. Killer's ass. I mean, you're dead. I'm not sure what you're dodging for. Wait, actually, this gen back here actually still has a lot of progress. Dude, these guys are fucking gen slammers. Hold on a minute. Hold the fucking phones. They're also dirty, filthy head honors. Hold the line. Call the police, as a matter of fact. I kind of wanted to go to the window so I can see if I can do the thing, but we can just do this instead and she dies. Hello. What do you want? Do you have DS or something? No, you weren't even on hook. The other guy was on hook. What's that guy want? What do you want from me? Why was he here? What was his intentions? Show me the aura. Maybe? No aura? I'm not enraged anymore. I'm a calm girl. Not like this. Wait, why don't I just ban this? What am I doing? Wasting my time. He makes that pallet, I think. Just barely. No, I didn't get it. This is so sad. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Hey, play the normal guy. Let me hear him. Yeah? I don't know if I was going to do another game. But if I do, I'll play normal guy. Yeah. Chat usually hates when I play normal guy because he's way too fucking loud. But we could consider it. Hey team, what we doing? What the fuck's happening here, huh? What's going on? Sprinto Bursto Gaming, I see. Still no progress there. These guys are so fucking greedy. Holy shit. Literally like the greediest fucking gamers to ever game. See, I'm telling you, man, I just don't think it works on pallets. Am I crazy? Was I not enraged there too? I think I was enraged, was I not? I believe I was enraged. You lost enraged, did I? Fuck! That's some old bullshit. We already know she's gonna greed for this. You guys are the greediest motherfuckers to ever exist. Oh wait, she's already marked. What the fuck am I doing? She still dies though. I mean, if they ain't healing, I ain't fucking not slugging. I ain't
Another
not
one.
slugging.
Best content.
Yeah, whatever.
Less than 3, less than 3.
Bro, what the fuck? Can you guys back the fuck up for a second, huh? You chill the fuck out a little bit? What the fuck's going on here? Get the fuck away from the gen, huh? Take a fucking step away from the generator. You greedy fucks. Just walk away. You can bring an end to all of this. Just walk away. Hey man, nice sprint burst. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Bro, she had the fucking tech apparently. What the shit is this guy doing? How I cannot kidnap she who wants to be kidnapped. Then it's no longer kidnapping. It's just like a vacation egg or something. I don't know. Like, look at that, bro. I'm telling you, if you could do that in like a more calculated way, I'm telling you, I think that is the future of this killer. Okay, I'm saying it right now. I think as people get more and more cracked, being able to like going like bam and then like fucking using your momentum to go like giga fast is fucking crazy. And I feel like you're gonna be able to do such absurd shit. It's gonna be fucking crazy. Whoops, too early. Yo, Naxby, thanks for 37 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. Welcome back in. Appreciate it. Lisa did not want to be Moried. Yeah, she didn't want her blood points, I guess. I don't know. She said, I'm out of this bitch. I'm surprised she didn't leave me a mean message like that other guy did. Where she was like, fucking loser behavior, bro, or whatever the fuck that guy said before. Jeej. Alright, how long have we been live? 5:30? Alright, chat. I suppose I'll do one more game of like normal. Here, I'll show you even in lobby how loud this motherfucker is, okay? We'll do one more game of this guy and then we'll call it. Yeah. You get the blood points from Surrender Tofu? Oh, do you? Like as if you killed them? Like do you get all the sacrifice points? See, like even in the lobby, listen to him. Listen to him. Listen to him. He never shuts up. He just spends the whole fucking time going like just never non-stop forever. Can you change his fit? Can I buy it while I'm in queue? Maybe. The only other fit he has is this one. It's either this guy or it's like homeless man. You know? Or I guess this is more awakened. You know? He's awakened. Yeah, I don't know. He's just all fucked up. You know what I mean? Yeah, this one's clean. I like this one. It's very clean. If you DC as the last person, especially during the Mori, apparently there's a bug where you keep points/items. But don't you also keep points and items if you just stay in the game? What's the point of that? You can keep the items and points if you just don't DC though. So like, that's goofy. It's faster to surrender, but you get. Oh, was that like a oh wait, was that like a surrender DC? Oh, so they didn't lose their points is what you're saying. Oh, I think I'm misunderstanding. That DC that they did was a surrender DC. So they actually didn't lose their shit. Oh, that makes so much more sense. I see. Okay, never mind. I get it. I get it. Saved so much time. I mean, I feel like that match has saved like 20 seconds. I don't know if I'd say it saved so much time, but I mean, hey, any time save is time save, right? If you want to get the next game, that's fine. I get it. You know, all good. Those are my 20 seconds. True. I guess that depends on how much you value time, you know? I guess I should level them more. But we have him P3 though. We have his perks and everybody now. Drink water. I will drink more water. Sure. You got it, bucko. You got it. I feel like I want to take off this add-on for a little while because I feel like I don't want to get too like attached to it. I'm gonna put glasses back on. I feel like I might get too like accustomed to it and I might not be able to play without it, which I don't love. I mean, I know I played like the perkless add-on earlier and did fine, but still, I just don't want to get too accustomed. Saving 20 seconds of every goal match, that adds up. True. Don't think singular, think doubler. You want more time on DVD? Double that. You clearly proved this killer is A and nothing more. True facts. God, I gotta be honest. I'm just waiting. I'm sitting around waiting, rubbing my hands together, waiting for the opportunity to tell everybody I told you so, you know? Oh, it's gonna feel so good in like 3 weeks' time when everybody's like, oh my god, he was S tier. Oh my god, he was better than Nurse. Tofu was right all along. Oh, it's gonna feel so good. Oh, it's gonna feel so good whenever they all say it. They're not gonna say it. No, I don't think anyone's gonna say it. I feel like even if it's correct, they're probably not gonna say it. Like, let's be real. But I'm gonna know it anyway, and it's gonna be. Oh, it's gonna be so great. Oh, it's gonna be so great. I can't wait. Oh, I can't wait. Do you like Brutal or Bam more? Definitely Bam. Like Brutal, like helps a little bit more with like the zone kick thing, but like Bam, I think windows are like the actual only like legit problem with him. Is that like, if there's like a decent window setup and the survivor's really good at playing it, you're basically just like stuck as like an M1 killer on Windows. Like you don't really have anything you can do other than just playing M1 killer. So that's kind of an issue, right? So yeah, I don't know. I think shutting down Windows entirely like that is just pretty massive. He better than your favorite killer? He's better than every killer. Yes, he's the best killer in the game right now, is my opinion. But that's a little aggressive. He's at least top 3. He's a top 3 killer right now. I think he's number 1, but I think most people, I shouldn't say most people, a lot of people seem to think he's top 3, myself included. Why better than Nurse? Because of his mobility and his free pressure from injuries, while also still being extremely oppressive in chase. His macro play is way better than Nurse. Like way better. Brutal's overkill? They don't make it anywhere anyway? Yeah, exactly. Like, I feel like Brutal's almost not even needed. Like, I think Brutal might help in certain scenarios. Like, Brutal might make, like, a... I don't know. Like, there might be some situations where Brutal gets you the hit where you wouldn't otherwise get it without it. Sometimes, but I feel like very rarely. Whereas Bam will save you so many rough spots. Like, there's so many places that you'll go where Bam will save you, you know? Does he deserve to be nerfed, though? Yes. Yes, but I really hope they nerf him in a way where he remains fun. That's what I'm really hoping for. Like, I really don't want him. I really don't want them to like butcher him. I'm a little worried that they might, but I don't know. I'm hoping that they find like a. I'm hoping that they find like a way to make him like still good, but like a little bit less absurd. You know. Outlight has 64.65% kill rate, which seems low. I mean, you can't really go based off like kill rates and shit because like that's counting every player, even the people that don't know how to play them. Again, Nurse has like the lowest kill rate in the game if you look at stats. So that doesn't mean Nurse is bad, right? So I feel like that's never really a good way to look at it, in my opinion. How'd you do that? I don't know. That's the issue. That's the grand issue that we seem to face ourselves with, is the fact that how do you nerf him while keeping him fun? I don't fucking know. Bro, these guys are over here playing grab ass. I want to play grab ass. I'm in there. What? This is way too early to be using power. We gotta go down for it, but it's okay. Okay. Huh? Bump, bump, bump. You got hold? I mean, I hold myself. Yeah. Yeah. It was a self hold. Hello. These guys are healing an awful lot. You're alert. Listen to this killer's Dreadpool. I told you guys. He's a fucking screamer, bro. He's a screamer for sure. That's my Kaneki impression. Do you like it? And he dies. Survivor Bates, boycott DVD on May 4th. Do they balance this game back out? What are your demands? Do you have demands? Are you the leader of this here movement? What are your demands? How do we satisfy you? What will stop the strike? I want to win all my matches. Oh, hello, Mr. Jonah. His free damage is too forgiving. You know, it's funny. People keep saying that, but like, I keep having the same retort, but that is literally a buff. Like, that's going to make him stronger. It's going to make him... I mean, it'll make him weaker when the people that are playing him are bad. Oh, I think he's got made for this. But when the people that are playing him are good, it's going to make him stronger, which is kind of wild. But hey, I mean, I'm still fine with it, I guess. Dug it. Is this big enough that you think we could just vault it? Because I think so. Right? We force her to throw and vault. I mean, she could play the short side maybe, but will she know that? She will know that. Actually, Shack Pallet's right here. Never mind. Can you fucking can I grab something, please? Hello? Brother, what the fuck? Are you... What do you mean? What the fuck was why was nothing being grabbed? What? It just like kept canceling. Was that a bug? That was fucking goofy. What? Bow, bow, down, bow, 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 bow. You're trying to bankrupt behavior? Oh, brother, you got big dreams. You know what? I like that. This guy's got real big dreams, you know? Gamer wants to make a difference, you know? Which, like, I respect. I mean, it's not going to work out for him, but, like, I respect the ambition, you know? He makes his pallet. Do. ba, ba, wow, 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 wow. Whoa. Oh no, my enraged. I'm no longer feeling the rage. Okay, I'm feeling the rage again. Are you feeling the rage now, Mr. Krabs? Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? That's not how that works, you fucking idiot. You goddamn fool. Oh. Bro, two-story house might be the single best tile in the entire game against this killer, honestly. On them fucking windows. Maybe like FCC is better, but who knows? Brother, what the fuck is happening? Come to me. Thank you. What the fuck? I swear, sometimes it just does not grab shit. Like, I know I'm probably, I guess, like, too close. Like, how the fuck am I too close? You know what I mean? Like, fuck you, I'm too close. You're too close, you piece of shit. You know? That's my response to that. You can't win from this killer, can you? I mean, you can, but, like, if the killer's good, probably not. Wait, I wasn't looking. I was reading chat. I didn't see where he went. I'm dumb. I mean, you can win against anybody at any point if the killer player is bad. But it's very hard to win against this killer, yes. I feel like they just learned to hump two-story now, and I you know, I might be in trouble. The old hump two-story strat might be a little too much for me. What the fuck are you doing? Is there actually anything I can do there? I don't think. I think I just force kick and catch him. That seems kind of pointless, in my opinion, but what do I know? I think it's cool the killer can go from down to one person, hitting me across the map in 10 seconds. Yeah, yeah. I know they healed up, but... Hey! Napped! Bum bum. Oh, hey. Darn. What the fuck is happening to me? I don't know. It kind of worked out, I guess. Give me the rage, man. I wish to rage, man. Yeah, Tofu, paint your fucking nails already. Wait, what? Why am I painting my nails? What's this guy doing? What do you want? What's this guy doing? What the fuck do you want? Oh, look at you guys go. What? Okay, righto. Right on, right on. Interestingly enough, Batum seems like one of this killer's worst maps too, which is not really that surprising, I guess, because this map is fucking terrible on everybody. But it just is interesting to note this map continues to be fucking the bane of every single killer's existence. I guess we'll mark him. Uh-oh. We zoning kicked. Uh-oh. I wonder what's gonna happen now. Oh my god, are you telling me he doesn't make it to the next tile? Just kidding, he does, because I think he is made for this. Where am I? I don't even know why I'm doing this. Whoa! Counterplay is the force to be that one killer as often as possible. Yeah, but like that's not really possible very often. Like that's the issue. It's like that is the counterplay, but like what is the actual act of doing that? Like playing Windows is basically it. But like you can't always play Windows, you know what I mean? This fucking made for this, bro, goes so hard. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god. On this map especially, because all these fillers are like the perfect fucking size for it. It's actually insane how much value this guy's getting. Like if he makes this, I'll fucking lose my mind. It's actually insane how much made for this value he's getting. It'd be crazy. Yeah, it would be crazy if Deep Wounds activated on injury and not on Deep Wounds. That would be wild. Yeah, imagine. Imagine the rage that would cause to the community. Like, that would never work, right? There's no way. Like, they would never allow that. But thank God that's not the case. Bruh. Really, if you got on that gate, that's interesting. He did. Interesting. Hey, Jeff, I have a serious question for you. Cookies and cream flavor, is it any good? Because we feel like it's normally the taste of Oreos, and they're garbage. We rarely, if at all, find a cookies and cream flavor. We're eating cookies and cream Baki. I think cookies and cream is like what Oreos wishes it was to me. Like, I don't hate cookies and cream. I think cookies and cream is okay. And I feel like it's like what Oreos wishes it was. You know what I mean? Like, Oreos wishes it was cookies and cream, but it's not. And it never will be, you know? And it's gonna have to learn to live with that. That was almost an 8-hook game on Batum against some really good players. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, like I feel like if I was any other killer here, I was probably fucked. I feel like I was fucked even with like Blight here, honestly, unless I played like perfectly. And again, I also feel like I made a ton of mistakes. Like that's another thing I want to keep saying. I want to keep coming back to too. Is that I'm still nowhere near playing this killer like, not even perfectly, but even just like well. I mean, if you want to do it on the bed, sure. I think cookies and cream is solid. I'll say it's a good flavor. It's a good flavor. I think Oreos is not good, but I think cookies and cream is good. Okay, never mind. I guess we're off the bed. Never mind. Oh yeah, Alday, what are the words for me, man? I mean, I'm gonna be hopping off soon, but yeah, they didn't even say nothing either. Oh, I guess they're not even on. They probably can't. They got what they wanted and they're out of here. They didn't even say to cuddle, man. They didn't even say to cuddle. What the fuck? Just gonna leave immediately? Nia didn't have maid for this. What? Was she cheating? What? Wait. Actually? Because there's no way, bro. That was crazy. That's actually kind of sus. I didn't even realize. Review the tapes? Bro, it's like fucking 2:30 a.m. I'm getting the fuck out of here. Look, if you guys want to review it tomorrow or whatever, we could. It's so fucking late. I gotta go. I've already like way overstreamed. All right. Like I know I started late, but like I gotta get the fuck out of here, man. All right. All right. If you guys want to analyze it next stream, we could. All right. But until then, I'm getting the fuck out of here, man. I'm gonna fucking on about him, y'all. All right. Right on about him, y'all. Now. Understand me, meow? So I gotta go. Is it Friday? Holy fuck, it is Friday. I won't be streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow's my day off. I won't be here tomorrow. I will be back on Sunday. Sunday, we'll probably be doing half DVD, half repo. Ralph wanted to do more repo on Sunday. So we'll probably do builds for subs for half the day, and I'll shut it off early, and then we'll do repo for the other half. Most likely is what'll happen on Sunday. So yeah. So yeah. And if you guys want a review to see if that guy was cheating, if you remember by then you know we'll see. But I don't know. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for vibing. Let me find somebody to raid. I mean, I'm gonna be a boring bitch and I'm just gonna raid Ralph again. Sorry, Ralph's the homie, so I'm raiding him again. Fuck you, you know. I know I raided him yesterday. I'm gonna raid him again. Maybe I'll raid him again Sunday too, and maybe Monday as well. Fuck you guys. You guys can hang out with Ralph. I'll be back tomorrow. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you guys. I've noticed the past few weeks there's no Monday VOD. Why? Or Sunday VOD? Because of media share. When media share's on, there's no VOD for it because it's like filled with DMCA stuff. If I leave the VOD on, I'll get. Why did that not go through? What? Okay, I don't know why that one didn't work, but okay. Anyway, if I leave the VOD up, my channel will literally get banned because of all the DMCA stuff. So I have to turn off the VOD whenever I do media share. So yeah. I can't even upload it to YouTube either. If I try to upload it, it literally just censors it across the world. You literally cannot. There cannot be any record of it, unfortunately. Like, their copyrights are just too strong. Anyway, oh my god, shut this fucking guy up. I gotta get back on fucking Rize. Jesus Christ. Anyway, thank you guys for hanging out. Love you guys. Reminder that Ghoul is better than Nurse. He's the best killer in the whole game. Keep that in mind through the weekend, and I will look forward to you guys. I'll look forward to seeing you guys next week. I'm looking forward to everyone coming to me and saying that I was right with the next couple weeks. It's going to be great. Oh, it's going to be a grand moment for us all. Thank you guys for hanging out. Love you guys. I'll catch you guys next week. Have a good weekend. Go chill with Ralph. I'm out of here. I'll see ya. I'll take care. See ya.